The race to crown a new PGF World Champion at 155 continues, and without further ado, let's get out to the mat. Bobby, both of them standing by. It's Stephen Aiken.
Welcome, PGF fans. It's Wednesday night, and the chase for the final 8 is on. Let the hunt continue. Make his way to the mat representing Team Dollamur. Give it up for Christos Papadelos.
Christos Papadelos on Team Dollamur. Jason Anik, why don't you recap his last week?
Yeah, good week for him. A draw to begin, but then a couple of breaks against Brady, Hylton, and J.J. Bowers. 7 points, so he sits tied for second.
Stephen Aiken to welcome his opponent to the mat.
And his opponent make his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings, Jett Thompson.
Egg, this man needs no introduction, #1 pick overall, but sitting atop, well, not atop the leaderboard. Got a 0 next to his name. All right, it's Papadelos versus Thompson. Match #1 here to kick off week #2.
We got betting lines on this stuff now. BetOnline.ag. So we got Jett Thompson -275. Papadelos coming back +215.
This should be interesting. You know, I was just about to say, Jett likes to pull guard. He likes to work from his guard. Christos likes to do the same, but Christos coming in hot, looking for this knee slice against the Z guard early. Jett controlling the bottom hand, controlling the head, he's gonna, listen, if you've seen Jett before, he's gonna try to annoy the snot out of you. All he's looking for is a mistake. If he can just get you to make a mistake, then he knows he's got you. Christos, those very disciplined. It's gonna be hard to do. Close guard, look at the way he jumps in.
And a unique scheduling spot for Christos. He won't compete again until match 20 tonight, so should be an aggressive 6 minutes for him.
I feel like Jett could have an advantage here, like from the closed guard. It's just if you're the bigger athlete, it's a little easier to control the guy, you know? And Jett definitely at this point, especially having a week to have rehydrated, he's going to be definitely the bigger of these two athletes, as you can see right away.
Shot clock's on, Christos. Shot clock's on.
Oh,
Shot clock here in play.
Oh my goodness, look at that back take. Wow.
Beautiful back take. Attaboy. Now give me a
Oh, and Jett's cooking with 4.5 minutes to go.
Remember we talked about the body triangle? Remember the attack to hand fighting? How do we raise that chin?
Play on, play on.
Those of you playing fantasy, 2 points for Thompson for the back take.
And those of you keeping up with the penalties, you're like, why did Christos get a penalty right there? Why did they throw a flag, and why didn't they stop it? If the opponent has either mount or back, you're going to get hit with the penalty after the 20-second clock, but you're going to be allowed to keep your position. You may be saying, well, how can he be getting hit with a penalty if the guy's got his back? What's he supposed to do? We put the penalty on the defensive player to force action. If the defensive player has to take a risk, I mean, so be it. If you have to do something that you might not ordinarily do if you were playing perfect jiu-jitsu, so be it. With 6 minutes, all action, the onus is on the defensive player in these situations, and so that's why Christos got you with the shot clock from the closed guard and then with the penalty on the escape. But he's moving now. It would be hard to really penalize him from here.
Yeah, and I'm sure Papadelos not really worried too much about that penalty right now, as we're going to get a reset here as these guys getting close to the edge of the mat. Seen a lot of action here early from Jett Thompson. Of course, he knows that he is without any points to start match day #2 and trying to secure some here, a little over halfway left in regulation.
And Christos he's moving. He's causing Jett to chase him with that body triangle. And you see Christos intentionally rolls that direction to try to force the body triangle to the bottom.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
Discipline hands, push up on the elbow.
Christos has to create some separation between his spine and Jett's chest, because once there's a little separation, then he can start to create some independent rotation. And those are really the two things you're looking for, either offensively or defensively. Jett wants to keep his sternum glued directly to the spine. You see right there, where Christos can create a little bit of separation between the chest and the spine, then he's able to make some movement because he can rotate independently, and that can cause Jett to start to, the position to start to leak, if you will. He's doing a pretty good job here, though. That body triangle helping him out, keeping him glued.
Just under 2.5 minutes remain here in regulation.
Our referee there, Heath Massery, very meticulous. You can hear him being very, very particular about how this restart is going to go. Listen to him.
Let's go, Chad. There we got 2.5 minutes. Belly in right there. Let's work on that body triangle.
Still a lot of time here.
Gotta find that chin underneath that jaw. Let's go. Move his face around.
Now we talk about draws being the same as a loss. If Papadelos is able to survive here, as Jett's starting to put the crank right across the face.
He's okay right there.
Part of me has got to feel like if Papadelos is able to survive and go to a draw, that there is a little bit of a victory there.
I just hate that idea. I hate that idea of a moral victory. But reality is, I would say he's probably going to be feeling pretty good. But I know Christos pretty well, actually.
Right.
And Christos was expecting to do well, and everybody expected him to do well. I don't know that he's going to be happy with anything other than a win, to be honest with you.
I just think the longer you keep Jett Thompson without any points next to his name, that's a win for everybody.
Yeah, but it's points that are not beside Christos' name, and so that's what
true.
he's going to leave disappointed with. And that's the idea of a loss and a draw being the same value on the leaderboard. It should hurt to get a draw. That's the idea.
Go, Jett. Minute 20. What are we gonna do?
So, I mean, they're both the #1 picks essentially from their teams. So there is no moral victory from getting a draw for either one of them. It's an equal proposition. They should be trying for that win. And if they don't get points, it is the true PGF loss draw.
Juxtaposed to week 1 when John Chandler lost to Jett Thompson, was pretty fired up, actually, to make it through those 6 minutes.
Well, the behind-the-scenes video that I hope everyone got a chance to watch, which was amazing. You saw John Chandler say, hey.
Oh, he's escaping. He's making, oh my goodness, nice save. Sorry to interrupt you there.
No.
That was important.
But
go ahead.
The thing is that John Chandler said that, like, his coach said he has 2 killers and he has 2 resilient guys. And John Chandler knew, I'm one of your resilient guys. So he's that stopper, that blocker type guy that doesn't give up points.
And every team that we've ever had in the PGF that's won at the end of the season, they've all had a killer stopper.
Yep.
It's just the way you have to learn how to build a team in this league, not just pick out the best individual guys. We saw in season 6, Black Rifle, Team Black Rifle went after PJ Barch and tried to front load their squad, and the back half of their roster was a little weak. And then when PJ, he would say it too, when he underperformed the first couple of days, that was tough on the team.
Indeed.
15 seconds remains here in regulation. Thompson still on the back here, Papadelos.
Christos, he's making faces to the camera there.
3 seconds. Good job, Jett. That's good.
Wow, Jett 4 matches down, 0 points on the board. #1 draft pick.
Stephen Aiken to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Still pointless is Jett Thompson, Papadelos, who's having a little bit of fun with the camera, but he's got some points next to his name, and like you said, a loss is the same as a draw in a lot of ways, but so far so good for Papadelos, and another tough match goes by the wayside without any points scored for Jett Thompson.
You think about, as we have 5 weeks, right? 1 week, 20% of the season. So for Jett Thompson, right? Everyone was gunning for him week 1. He's the first match, week 2. Couple kills, you can put yourself 12 points on the board quickly. So I do believe things will look different for Jett at the end of tonight. So we'll see what happens in the next 2 matches.
Absolutely. Let's get to our next match. Stephen Aiken standing by.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur, the Big Slime, Landon Elmore.
The Big Slime.
Yeah. Check him
Landon
out.
Elmore, 5 points last week, couple draws and a break, actually with an Aoki lock over John Chandler, which was an elbow genie, got him an extra point as well.
Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing New Hope Regeneration Kings, give it up for Anthony Molina Valdes.
Anthony Molina sitting
Currently
tied.
tied for first. Yes, that's right. He got 8 points because he got 2 different breaks with elbow genie points. So this might not last very long.
All right, guys, bring it in real quick. Remember, make your taps clear when you hear the whistle free, so you can easily reset in the middle. Shake hands if you want. Work a couple steps back.
Match number 2 about to get underway here in our first block. TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik, B-Mac the commish, Brandon McCatherine, the man they call Egghead, live here in Las Vegas.
You know, Ant mentioned at the top of the broadcast with Alex that they've already had 3 matches. And I'm sure Egg already has this information ready to go, but I'll let you know that they've ended in 3 different ways. Okay? We had a sub from one, a sub from the other, and then a tight decision. So this literally could go any direction. And like you said just a moment ago, both of these guys get it done quick. Both scoring the elbow genie speed bonus point in the first in each of their matches.
Well, gotta love this format. Their 2 teammates couldn't get on the board, both have a shot here, and both these guys on the leaderboard as well.
Okay. Landon believes he's the best leg locker in this entire season, and he may be onto something. It's hard to imagine anybody winning a leg lock shootout with this kid right now. But if anybody believes that they got the sauce to do it, it's definitely Molina.
If you remember, he came in PGF Season 4 as a leg lock sniper even then. And that was just when he was down at 10th Planet Miami. Then he spent a year or 2 with the B team to sharpen those skills even more. At the same time, Landon Elmore, he's out of that Kingsway camp. I mean, probably the best gym on the planet.
I mean, you have to at least try to make that argument. You got to at least make the argument.
You referenced their 3 previous meetings. This is one of the closest
watch out.
betting lines.
Go ahead. Sorry about that.
No, that's okay. Got Molina minus 105. Elmore coming back minus 125. So close on paper.
Oh, he's in on a leg. Oh, I thought he had something cooking there. Nice response by Molina. Anthony Molina Valdes. I call him Ant Molina. When he was in Season 4, it was Ant Molina.
Just don't call him Anthony.
Landon keeps trying to snap him down into a chin strap. Anytime he gets to the feet, he just reaches for the head because he doesn't really care if he gets taken down. Not going to score you any points. You're putting him in the position that he wanted to work from in the first place. He doesn't mind it. Landon getting aggressive on the head. Ant gives him a little check on the shoulder. Big, deep sigh right there from Landon. Catching his breath, composing himself. I don't think it's because he's tired. I think he's just trying to catch his composure right there.
It's been a pretty fast-paced bout. I mean, diving for legs, getting back up, back down again.
Yeah, I mean, they've been moving the entire time.
Pressure on the passer, he's going to start exposing his feet to defend himself.
You can hear it there. There you go, switching sides. Oh, he's almost busted through. Nice save by Elmore. He almost popped through the guard right there. You heard Drysdale calling for more action side to side on the passing, and right away it started to yield fruit. He's digging in, hunting for a leg. Back to the feet they go.
You mentioned the behind-the-scenes stuff, Egg. I mean, that is one thing that is really neat this season, B-Mac. We're getting that behind-the-scenes stuff as the weeks progress.
Yeah, I thought that was so cool, man, to get the full look at what's actually going on. If you guys didn't see that, that's posted up on the PGF World YouTube channel right now. You can get a behind-the-scenes look inside week 1 of Season 8.
And Kevin Lucas, the owner of the first franchise in jiu-jitsu history, the New Hope Hings, has to be happy with Robert Drysdale leading his troops. I've been blown away watching Drysdale, Matt's side, and then in some of the behind-the-scenes stuff, just talking about the aggression, talking about the last 30 seconds and getting angry. You mic him up all day for me.
Yeah, he's awesome, and that's been the feedback from all of his athletes as well. They love working with Drysdale, and everybody that's had an opportunity to interact with him here this week or this season has been very happy with Robert.
And I think that relationship is going to be very important as the season goes on. The athletes and coaches spending a lot of time week in, week out with each other.
Yeah, and they're just going to get, the coaches and the athletes are just going to build more and more of a bond over time. Or they could learn to hate each other. It's professional sports.
Minute left, boys. 1 minute
Now
left.
inside the final minute here.
We mentioned it last week, but we thought it was going to be a big storyline about who actually stayed here and who was traveling back and forth. But it turns out it seems like almost all of them are just setting up camp in Vegas.
Yeah, and that's, honestly, it's the right choice. It's the right choice.
He's gonna make big moves right here. Find an opening. You got 30 seconds, kid.
Drysdale said in that video, this is a huge opportunity for them. Maybe one of the best ones these competitors will ever get.
And he also told him in that little speech, but if you didn't see that behind-the-scenes documentary that Keelan put out this past week on the PGF YouTube. Oh, Landon Elmore!
Wow!
Oh, big win!
He was sticking with it. He knew what he wanted to do. He got his opportunity. And with less than 30 seconds, he gets the break. 3 big points for Landon Elmore and the league-leading Team Dollamur. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a break from Team Dollamur, the Big Slime, Landon Elmore.
We definitely want to
sneaky.
hear from Landon right there.
Absolutely. What a way to kick off the second day here. B-Mac, walk us through the end.
Well, you know, it was a very long leg lock battle. Ant spent a lot of time trying to pass. Landon was telling me, look at that, just one grip is all the kid needs. One grip. Look how fast that was. Oh, and he gets up, shaking that money at the camera, baby. I love it. There goes the knee slice attempt from Ant. And look at this, one grip. Bam, that's it. That's all it takes. Aoki lock, he rolls with it. Oh, man, that was nasty. Got a big turn on the knee. And to Ant's credit, he tapped him plenty of time. He's not going to take big damage from that. So that's the way you got to play it in this league.
Stephen Aiken, stand-up guy.
I'm here with the Big Slime, Landon. Big win against Anthony Valdes here. Took you almost to the limit there. I was really in my mind saying, oh, this was going to be a draw. And then everybody screams, you got the win. Tell me what you're feeling.
I'm feeling fantastic. Shout out Coach Andy, shout out Christos, shout out everyone on my team. I'm super hyped. I feel like a lot of people in the last 30 seconds, they don't push like I do, they don't want to win like I do, and I wanted to win today. So I got that nice Aoki lock. Me and Anthony go back and forth a lot. I have a lot of respect for him. He's very good. Don't get me wrong, he's awesome, but today I was the better man.
What can we expect from you in your next 2 matches?
Only subs, baby, let's go. Shout out Level Black, shout out Eric the Defender. Let's get it today.
All right, Landon, we expect to see more from you tonight. Thanks, brother.
A very fired up Landon Elmore getting it done. What a great way to kick off his start to match day number 2. Momentum, it's a big thing in combat sports, and momentum firmly on his side after that big win.
Well, yeah, his team's winning, and he just faces Molina, ties him for the lead now, and what, about 30 seconds left? So a good move, good hard 5 minutes, but then finds the finish.
Yeah, I think that puts him a point still behind Molina, though, doesn't it? Because I think it's Raphael at 8, Molina at 8. Landon was coming in with 4.
5, I believe.
Oh, he was coming in with 5. If he was coming in with 5, you're right. Yeah, there you go.
That's right.
My bad, dude. Who am I?
Hey, you're
You know
good,
what I'm
bro.
saying?
Well, I got my guy Egg locking me in.
Oh, I
So,
see what's happening. I
know
should
how
never
it is.
question what's happening. You and Egg are,
Yeah, they're tied.
y'all are colluding against me.
One thing I'm really interested to see tonight before we get to Stephen Aiken is the guys that have some size, how they've filled out in this last 7 days.
Absolutely. We'll see that as our night continues. All right, back to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur. Give it up for Derek Rayfield.
Derek Rayfield making his PGF Season 8 debut. This is the alternate, I think, with the most to gain tonight. He's favored online in all 3 of his matches. See what he can do on this stage.
First match of the season for one Derek Rayfield. Now Stephen Aiken will welcome his opponent to the mat.
And his opponent, representing the New Hope Kings. Give it up for Anthony Gojani.
Clearly the loudest person in the player chat, beloved by all, but he had to settle for 0 points. But he really had some momentum going, because where everyone else fell to Hoffa yesterday, he actually put Hoffa in some danger. So let's see if he can take that momentum and bring it forward to today.
Guys, bring it real quick. Guys, make sure our taps are clear when I say stop freeze, so you didn't use your result. Sorry, when I pulled the whistle.
This is a killer matchup, man. If you don't know Derek Rayfield, he's dangerous, and he's dangerous from some really unusual positions in some really unusual ways. He's incredibly flexible. You think Anthony's flexible. Wait till you see Rayfield.
Of course, you would have to basically ignore the internet if you haven't seen that double buggy choke from Derek Rayfield.
Oh, yeah. Probably one of the most viral jiu-jitsu highlights of all time. Double buggy choke at the 10th Planet qualifier.
Yeah. Is it wild that we have 3 of the most viral moments represented by players at the PGF this season?
Of course. It's not an accident.
Well played, Commish. Well played.
Yes, who's that hand fight?
Close guard here for Gojani.
Blocks the body triangle. Looking to turn it into a hip bump or a Kimura here. Reaching all the way across, and then Derek reaches through, goes for that Dagestani handcuff there. And do my eyes deceive me, or is Derek's foot thrown all the way over in front of the hip? He's going to look to break the guard with that. If he can use that to bust the guard open, oh my.
Big chest, connect your hands, big chest in.
I told you, look at the flexibility right there from Rayfield. If he can throw the other leg across, also he can bust this guard open and start to attack the legs.
We've seen a lot of Derek Rayfield, UNI BMAC and CJJ and EBI. How does his game transfer to this PGF format?
Very well. He's a choke-heavy athlete. That's one of the best things about his game for this rule set. He loves front headlocks. He's good at taking the back and finishing when he gets there. And so some of the most important parts of the PGF rule set he's very good at. And you can see right here, he's super unorthodox. Like, what is he doing right here? Trying to bust this guard open with one leg on the inside. I know he wants to throw the other leg, but he's having trouble with it. Here he comes. There it is. And now he's going to attack the leg. You see that? Gojani hiding the leg. He's doing a good job of preventing the heel hook by keeping that leg straight. Derek, you saw him think about changing over to a straight there, but it's hard to find the grip. Gojani starting to slip the knee line. Oh, my.
No, okay.
Calling for the money bag.
He
stared me down right in the eyeballs, too.
I think he'll take the points as well, officially on the board now with 1 match down on the season. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a break, representing Team Dollamur, Derek Rayfield.
Well, the rich keep getting richer as Derek Rayfield banks some points for the league-leading Team Dollamur. He comes in tonight as a free agent, and he's standing by with Stephen Aiken.
I'm here with Derek Rayfield. Derek, you stepped in as an alternate. I saw you make weight last week. You came in here ready and prepared. You're trying to get some of that money, man. Tell the fans what they need to know.
Yeah, I'm Derek Rayfield. I'm here to win this whole damn thing. That match was super fun. It's not often I get someone who can kind of emulate the style that I do. I think I do it better than anyone, though, so it's always fun to have those types of matches.
Nice. That was really funky the way you threw your leg over there on top in the closed guard. Were you in any danger with your leg at that point, any?
I'm never in danger. No, for 100%. There's AOP locks there and things they can do to me, but ultimately I'm in the better offensive position.
Right on, man. What can we expect from you in these next 2 matches?
More finishes, more subs, hopefully more chokes.
All right, let's go, Derek. I'm sure Team Dollamur's glad to have you.
Thank you for Team Dollamur. This shit felt so nice to roll on. Pretend I didn't say any curses. But yeah, no, that felt nice.
Thanks, Derek. We appreciate you, brother.
Derek Brayfield at home on the PGF mat, and he might be immune to those lights a little bit, B-Mac. We've seen him a lot. I think I saw him the first time on EBI. I was like 12, 13 years old, competing in special matches, and yeah, he's ready to make himself a household name here at PGF Season 8.
How about my boy taking a little time for a Dollamur shout out, like a pro?
Oh,
That's what
no
I like
doubt.
to
The
see.
presenting sponsor. So let me ask you a question. Alternates, weigh-in. How does that work?
They have to weigh in ahead of time,
Gotcha.
just like everybody else.
Okay.
So Derek weighed in when he came in. We had him here ready to go in week 1. He didn't end up getting to play, but he weighed in on week 1. And then the other people that are coming in and out of the free agent pool, they have to weigh in just like everybody else, but they weigh in when they get here. And then if they're dehydrated, then sorry, so be it. You're dehydrated in week 3.
And so Derek replaces Armin Bruni, who has
That's
a
right.
knee injury. So potentially it's a situation where Derek could be sticking around beyond week 2.
He could be. Now, the way that the injured reserve list works is if you drop to the injured reserve list, you have to stay for a minimum of 3 games. The only way that you're out is by injury, and if you're injured enough to be on the injured reserve list, you got to sit 3 games. If after 3 games or 10 days, your team, coach, and owners decide that they want to keep the guy that they brought in, then you fall back into the free agent pool, and you can be picked up by anybody.
Just real quick, that 10 days, that starts today?
That starts from the day they report it.
Okay. Good to know. Seeing narratives, stories unfolding. Another match set to
Sports.
unfold here. Yes, sports. It's everything you love about sports, plus jiu-jitsu. Now let's get back to the mat for more jiu-jitsu. Stephen Aiken, take it away.
Our next athlete making his way to the Met, representing Team Dollamur. Let's give it up for Brady Branscum.
Tough week 1 for Brady. Drew against Gojani in his first match and then lost a couple breaks to Hoffa and CJ Murdock. 1 team point he did grab, so hopes bounce back here tonight.
Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing New Hope Kings, give it up for Juan Martinez.
Juan Martinez, the 5th, PGF Season 4 vet, just did not have the day he wanted yesterday. Had a loss against Mike John, obviously a game competitor, draw against Zack Schneider, and Jordan Wirth, another draw. He's currently at 96 in the XP rankings for the PGF.
All right, guys, bring it real quick.
And if you're not familiar with the XP rankings, it's any athlete we've ever had compete in the PGF rule set. We've got basically an ELO system like what you would see in chess. And you can learn more about it there at pgf.world, and you can see the rankings and you can see the match results for every match into the PGF rule set that we've ever had.
Up your legs if you don't like it. There we go. Breaking those grips. Don't say static. Taking the initiative, Juan. We don't be waiting, okay? We're not waiting. We're taking the initiative.
And TJ, Derek Rayfield was 14 at EBI 5 when he was just a kid when you saw him.
I appreciate the fact check.
Juan has a very, very dangerous open guard. And that's not going to be the kind of game that Brady plays. Brady definitely wants to crowd him up and smash him. So it's a real clash of styles here for sure.
Rock him. Push, pull, bring a little lever there. There we go. Very nice, Juan. There we go. Connect. Connect.
You know, in each of these blocks, you have 2 teams competing, right? So this first block, you have New Hope Kings against Dollamur, right? Dollamur with the team lead here. So
Outside heel hook attempt. Brady's knee is okay there. Keep going.
that's okay, just for Dollamur, right? You're having a good start. New Hope Kings, 2 more matches here to get some points on the board in this first block. So probably a little pressure there on the first franchise.
And a little pressure on Juan Martinez. He's a PGF veteran as well. Participated in Season 4, did very well in Season 4, by the way. Oh, he tried to shoot that triangle.
Made the playoffs.
He did, yeah, made the playoffs, did very well. Look at this omoplata throw here by Martinez. Stepping across is Brady. Juan holding on through the knee, reaching through. Brady trying to kick free, and he does. But a nice attack there by Juan. Not content to just sit back and spin with his open guard. He's going to actually try to turn it into attacks.
And Juan did two different qualifiers this season and showed a great improvement from Season 4.
Oh, yeah, he's a completely different athlete. His back takes, the way he strings them together with his leg locks, looks good. He's a good-looking athlete out there, and that's one of his big strengths. But, again, Brady is going to try to shut as much of that down as possible just by the nature of the style and the way he wants to pass. He wants to dominate from top position. Ooh, rolls through and gets on the head. We saw him make a play just like this in week 1, but he wasn't able to finish. He's getting close to his anaconda choke. Nice counter. Juan hitting that back roll, almost took the back in response.
Your feet on the inside. Get back in them. Hand fighting. Looking for arm grabs.
Hand fight, side to side. 3.5 to work.
You know, both guys decent salaries. Martinez went for $3,800, Branscum for $3,500. Sure, both guys would love to put a point on the board for their teams.
I think Branscum got a little coach love from his real-life coach, Andy Varela there. Had to take care of his homie.
Help out that base salary a little bit. Martinez minus 140, Branscum coming back at even money, so pretty close on paper.
Just past the halfway point here of regulation, 3 down, 3 to go.
And just past the guard as well. And you just heard Juan Martinez goes on the shot clock. They're not going to allow him to stay down there. He has to get active, and he might have to explode and take a risk, and he's trying. He's bridging, he's turning.
Branscom's going to hold him down so he gets that shot at the penalty position.
And look at that. He has to give up position in order to turn that shot clock off, basically. And you don't always give up position. Like last season, we saw Sebastian Attard. He absolutely knew how to work his way out of the shot clock position without giving up the penalty. He was excellent at it. Brady again working this front headlock, though. I know he's got a good front headlock. I was over there. I went and trained with Team Dollamur a couple of days, or one day last week during week 1. And Brady is, listen, he's good. Do not sleep on this kid.
See, TJ, the commission spreads the wealth. It's not all the Alabama Twisters.
Yeah, I haven't trained with the Twisters yet.
Let's get out of there, make a big movement. We got to come up. Shot clock, hand fighting.
Hey, lateral movement, Brady.
We go there, Juan. Use your elbows as frames. Get your hands back. Get them moving, rocking, push ball. We're going to create a little momentum there to get underneath them. Read that push ball. Get an underhook on his foot. Put on the hip there, push them away. Make them press back forward. We pull them in.
Trying to get that guard back is Martinez.
That's the one.
Now trying to isolate.
Oh, watch
that
out,
leg.
going for this Caltera lock. He's got a mean straight ankle. We know that for sure. And Brady's not going to be comfortable right here. You see him getting involved in the hand fight. Shuts all the movement down from Brady. Putting a lot of pressure on that ankle. That's definitely a play he can finish.
What's the move here, V-Max? Should he try to stand and put weight down?
He's making a good reaction. He's fighting the hand. He's got some weight driving down into that foot, trying to stop Juan from off-balancing him here, but that doesn't mean he can't finish it.
You're going to kick his hip and drop one way out. 50 seconds, Juan. We want that W, brother. Show me. All you got, Juan. Show me. Sweep up, put right
He
down.
has the bail on the lock. Good response from Branscum.
Nice. One more attempt. We got one more to go, Juan. One more to go.
Juan's got to create more off-balances from this bottom position, more exposures on Branscum. If he wants to get underneath him, if he wants to incorporate a back take, shot up a triangle. Brady going to try to get after it too. Got to watch out this knee cut though. Don't want to turn your knee totally backwards like that. That looks dangerous. He got through though. He's going to have to hustle.
Trying to get this Kimura grip.
Sits up, takes the back, but it's a long play to finish from the back.
Not enough time.
A lot of action throughout, but we go the distance. No points awarded. We'll go to Stephen Aiken to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Good tempo throughout that one. No submission, but both guys had some moments and pretty fun matchup.
Just love Drysdale in the blue suit. Figure he got the memo with the New Hope Kings finally, right? You got to have some blue somewhere on.
They're color coordinated from top to bottom.
With their eyes. Everybody got blue eyes. They wouldn't want nothing to do with me on that team. But no, I love watching the different coaches and their different. You know, Mika Sapile, very soft-spoken, but he'll do his work later tonight too. But I could keep my eyes on Drysdale all night. Go ahead, B-Man.
Well, we're just taking a look at some of the things that happened throughout the course of the match. This is a little closer look at that Caltera lock attempt that Juan Martinez had. You know, a decent shot, but Brady responded well. See, he's got weight going through that leg, clearing that hook out of there, forces Juan eventually to let it go. And a lot of good attacks from Branscum. He attacked the head well. That's going to pay off, but He's got to close the show when he gets his shots like that. He even got to his figure 4 a couple of times and just wasn't able to close the show.
Absolutely, good match there, but no points awarded. Our action continues here. It is match day 2 in week number 2 of PGF World. Let's go back to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur. Give it up for Spencer Ortiz.
Spencer Ortiz, another 10th Planet Vegas guy, alternate, didn't have a chance to compete in week 1. Definitely a dog, a wrestler. Looking forward to watching him get after it here, PGF Season 8.
Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing the New Hope team, make some noise for Dom Lobo.
Dom really represented himself very well, facing 2 of the top guys in Papadelos and Bowers and forcing them to a draw. Then he got that kill against Hylton. Underestimated by the egghead, but proved me wrong.
All right, guys, bring it real quick. Guys, make sure your taps are clear when I blow the whistle free so we get an easy reset.
And his mom's baked goods are amazing. That guava cheesecake bite that gave us.
All right.
Lobo
Dom
immediately
Lobo.
takes a seat.
Dom, last man drafted in the draft. Top 5 in the rankings. Oh, and he has a very dangerous guard. Christos navigated it well, but you gotta wonder if everybody else is gonna be able to have the same success against it. Spencer's very aggressive, though. You can see right away he wants to move. Dom's got a 2-on-1 trying to drag him in.
Yeah, so Dom Lobo was intentionally walked in the draft to the back of the line. You know, an indication maybe not the most sought-after guy. We were referring to him as Mr. Irrelevant with an NFL sort of line there, but one of few guys to get a kill last week. Finished Brady Hylton with his 3rd match, so he is right in the mix.
And he's got that viral go-go plotter from earlier this year at EBI. When you are standing in front of a guy like Dom Lobo, B-Mac, I mean, can you adequately prepare for someone like his guard attack?
Well, you're going to have to hope you can pass him on the outside, or you're going to have to hope that your tight guard passing is so good that you feel confident that you can bust through whatever offense he's got. But Dom is really good at dragging people down into his game.
Lobo on the shot clock, halfway through it.
Uh-oh.
Here comes the penalty.
Penalty position against a wrestler. Danger, Will Robinson.
Lobo immediately takes his position on the mat. Ortiz going to have a look now from penalty position. A lot of time here as well. Just about 90 seconds into regulation.
Yeah, and you'll note this is not referee position. This is penalty position. You have to leave everything much more open than you do in the referee position in wrestling, and that's a change we made this year to make the penalty more serious. Like, you are more open to a potential attack than you have been in previous season when you catch a penalty.
Should be noted that was a quick penalty. Can't afford to rack up a lot of those here, and a lot of time still left in regulation.
Yeah, if you get 3 penalties, essentially that's a DQ, but a DQ that they let you play on until the end of the match. And then if it goes to a draw at the end of the match, your opponent gets 2 points. Now, if you somehow rack up 5, never happened yet, knock on wood, you're told to get off the mat because you obviously don't want to play.
Now shot clock called in on Spencer Ortiz.
And I like that, you know, because it is a position where you could call it on either guy, and so they kind of give it a little flip-flop. We want more action from both of these boys.
Shot clock comes into play here, so now Lobo will have a look from the penalty position.
B-Mac, this is exactly what you're looking for from the officials.
It is, yeah. I'm very pleased with both of these calls. And I thought it was fair.
Yep.
Because, you know, essentially, you could have called on either guy in either time. Oh, but Dom taking advantage of the position. That's the difference. Just one hook right now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dom getting busy early. Listen to Drysdale on the sideline. Who's here to be a champion, Dom? He's got him flattened out.
Oh, there it is.
Oh,
Lobo in business.
He's got
Ortiz
it.
taps.
What?
Nicely
Lobo
done.
with 6 on the board, baby.
Big kill for Dom Lobo, proven to be anything but irrelevant as he locks up some more points.
And shoots into first place.
Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a kill, representing the New Hope Kings, Dom Lobo.
Dom Lobo getting it done, a big kill. B-Mac, walk us through the end.
Well, that's all academic. He got under the chin, and he sent it. That's what happened. There's nothing to circle, nothing to highlight. It's just you heard what Drysdale said. Who wants to be a champion, Dom? And how fast did that kill come after that? I'm talking about.
We'll give you a chance to make some magic on the telestrator later. But
yeah,
Eddie Bravo watching happy somewhere.
Oh, I know Eddie Bravo's happy. I just was in Monterrey, Mexico. TJ and I both were on the call for EBI this past weekend, which, by the way, was incredible.
Absolutely.
If you didn't see it, Yuki Takahashi took the title, and the Mexican fans are just unbelievable.
Mexico's Yuki Takahashi.
Yeah, they adopted it. If you didn't see the last EBI, it was incredible. But Eddie was pulling me off to the side and giving me the Dom Lobo game plan and the Dom Lobo spiel. He's high on this kid, and Dom Lobo's high on the scoreboard.
Absolutely. All right. More action yet to unfold here in Las Vegas. We go back to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
We're ready for our second team matchup of the evening. Making his way to the mat first, representing the Tropic Thunders. Let's hear it for JJ Bowers.
A little bit of a mixed bag for JJ Bowers week 1. A break, a loss, and a draw, so 4 points. Interested to see what he's going to do tonight. He's really bought into the team concept, seeing him coaching up his guys a little bit too.
Real quick, Egg, what does the block look like points-wise after the first team matchup?
Well, with that kill, once again, Dom tied him up. So right now, they are tied at 6-6 between Dollamur and the Kings. So if it's ended right now, every member of both teams would get that team point.
Yeah, but you got the Thunder and the Twisters coming up here, and these boys like to get rowdy.
Stephen Aiken likes to get rowdy as well. Let's let him get to it.
And his opponent, representing the Alabama Twisters, let's hear it for Matt Masch.
Now, Matt Masch got a great break against John Chandler, but was forced to do draws in the other one, in the other two matches. But most importantly, this is a rematch. This is a rematch from where Matt Masch won the 2024 CJJ Worlds of the Lightweights. What happened was JJ Bowers had gotten 2 Anacondas in a row, one against Keith Corin, one against one of Matt Masch's teammates. And he got a little cocky. Matt Masch didn't like that. And so he took him out with an Aoki lock.
Egghead. That's why he's got the 20-pound brain. Or maybe that's a consequence of having the 20-pound brain, I should say. This is 2 of the guys that I think are really going to emerge as stars out of this season. JJ Bowers, Matt Masch. And check out JJ got his hair slicked back like he likes it out there.
I was going to say, that lettuce looked like it grew a little bit in a week.
He put on some weight and some hair.
I tried to put on some hair. It didn't work.
Yeah, join the club, Teach.
The hair club?
Yeah. JJ working this double unders pass.
Again, going back to the behind the scenes, JJ was saying, like, as soon as he got some water in him, he's going to go back up to 175. So a good size.
Matt attacking the arm drag on the far side here. JJ pulls away from it, comes back in.
Mentioned their first meeting, BMAC. That was a combat jiu-jitsu match. How much do their styles change when palm strikes aren't allowed?
Well, Matt Masch's style is going to have to change a lot because he was punished first at Combat Jiu-Jitsu Worlds. And that was part of what made his strategy so successful at Combat Jiu-Jitsu Worlds. Don't get to hit him in the mouth here. So be interested to see.
You can kind of hit him in the mouth, just whether or not the referee calls it on it.
Yeah. WWE, hope the ref looks away.
Nothing there, don't worry about that. Nothing there.
Back into the double underpass again. JJ taking that hand to the far side, and Matt again able to correct his angle, bring him back to the center. But JJ just constantly hunting that angle. Now he gets the hips a little higher. He can do something with this, yes. Shucked him by, needs to keep the control when he does it, but showing that he can get those hips out of the way. Matt now getting into the closed guard, and let's see what he does with it. Breaks that open or closed guard very quickly.
2 minutes down of elapsed time.
Double underhooks here for Masch. Got to watch out, coming for this big boy sweep. JJ, big boys in back though. Oh, look at this arm drag by Masch. What a play.
There we go.
Yeah,
got the one
there's a
hook.
lot of time here, left hook in. Trying to get to that body triangle.
What a play by Masch. That arm drag was lightning quick.
Gonna get a reset here.
Good. I like that we're going to get the reset before anything, like while there's a chance to look and see what's actually happening in the position. There's not going to be any controversy about this restart.
Masch staying on him too. He wants to get back to action as quickly as possible.
Yeah, Matt's all cardio. Matt looking to isolate that shoulder, bring that elbow back behind the head. Oh, he made a greedy move there. Nice play by JJ. He waited on the opening of the tack, and watch out for this arm lock on the far side here. Masch trying to make a play for this arm bar. He could get that. Oh! Go, JJ surviving. Masch has got him deep. Oh, gosh.
Wow. With the break, Masch getting it done. 3 points for him. Bowers hanging out for a long time at that arm. Hyperextended, force a tap. Money bag comes in. We'll get to that here in a second. Another money bag. All right.
Oh, wow.
Stephen A can make it official.
Your winner with a break representing the Alabama Twisters. Give it up for Masch.
3 points for Masch with the Twisters and some money to boot.
Man, what a play by Masch.
You thought Masch was a dark horse in this competition from day one. He
Yeah, I
looks
mean,
like
I've
a
gotten to see him so many
legitimate
times,
threat.
man. Here comes that arm lock. And look, he just stayed with it. And by the time he got to the arm lock, look, the arm is already trapped under the armpit. You see right here? He didn't have to switch off to a wrist grip. He had it trapped super deep. Now, in order to get to the finish, he did have to chase JJ around. JJ crazy tough right there. I thought he had him right there. JJ rolled through. Matt stayed with it. Oh, and he's putting a lot of pressure down on that arm. Had to bring both hands back in to control the wrist and the rotation. Finally gets his hips lined up behind the elbow. JJ lifting those hips to try to save himself, but to no avail. Masch putting it on the board for the Alabama Twisters. Twisters in the chat for your boy.
On the board and in the bank, some money. Stephen Aiken standing by.
I'm here with Masch. Matt, huge win to start your night off. Added a little cash to your bank there. Big win over a top competitor here. Tell me how you feeling.
Great, man. Pretty much the game plan. Came out, executed. I got paid for it, so hell yeah.
2 more matches tonight. I'm not sure exactly where you are in the leaderboard, but you got to be somewhere around the top. Will you finish today number 1?
That's what I'm looking for, man. I came here to dominate. That's what I'm going to do. I want to give a shout out to Grappling Growth Initiative for hosting us up in the house for 5 weeks. And Blackledge Jiu-Jitsu, you guys are the best. Along with Hanato and Raquel, you guys are killers. Thank you.
Appreciate you, Matt. We'll see you a lot more later.
Canuto's got to be pretty happy with their performance by Masch, and got some money as well. Solid way to kick off his night here, B-Mac. He said that was the game plan.
Look at that, money in the bag for your boy. And, you know, he took a second there to shout out Grappling Growth Initiative, and I want to echo that sentiment. They are putting a lot on the line to cover a lot of the sponsorship for some of these athletes and make them and do a lot for these guys. They're not just trying to help them out with this. These guys are good people, and they're trying to help out the grappling community, so show them some love with that QR code there. Go ahead.
Commissioner's got his athletes queuing up promos. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, they're well polished here on the mat and on the mic.
Man, look, real talk. We're trying to have a professional grappling league, and you gotta have some media training. We can't just turn you loose on the mic out there you know what I mean? We got to talk to these boys. Did y'all like the money bag sound? Let me know in the chat. Show me some money bags in the chat if you like the money bag sound. That's a new addition. DJ Rico, the money man over there.
More toys for B-Mac.
Gentlemen, just real quick, so that does bring Masch tied for second with 8 points. And just because we haven't talked about it yet, I would just give you a quick update on the team standings.
Yes.
Right now, Team Dollamur is still in the lead with 22 points. Right behind them, because Dom keeps getting those kills, the Kings are 2 behind with 20 points. Then we have the Twisters with 18 and the Thunders with 12.
All right, still more to unfold here. It is our first block of the night, second team matchup. It continues now with Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Let's hear it for John Chandler.
Tough week one for John Chandler, 1 team point. He is a 4-1 underdog here against Chris Olivo. See what he can do.
Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing the Alabama Twisters, make some noise for Chris Olivo.
Chris Olivo said he was at 60% last week because he did have a pretty big cut. But now he's had a whole week to rehydrate. He's on the board. He's looking to put himself on the board multiple times today.
I tell you, he might have been 60%. He's 100% leopard print tonight, though. He didn't miss a single part of his wardrobe with that leopard print. Look at him. He takes his second there.
Kind of like a leopard.
Hey, the boy takes advantage of those just few seconds that the camera's on him. That's smart.
J.J. Bowers was coaching Chandler up a little bit, talking to him about strategy, defense, so we'll see what he can do here against a very tough opponent.
It is Chandler for the Tropic Thunders, Chris Olivos for the Alabama Twisters. We are underway. TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik, the man they call Egghead. BMAC, the commish, Brandon McCatherine, live in Las Vegas. It is week number 2 of PGF World Season 8.
Olivo's currently tied for 11th with 5 points.
Olivo's shooting at the legs. He takes a seat.
You have to think after Chandler withstood Jett Thompson on his back for like 5+ minutes and fought off that rear naked choke, that everyone's going to go after his legs now. That has to be the way.
Chris just cool as a cucumber out there. Chandler wants to put the pace on him, but Chris is a vet, dude. So we're gonna play the pace that I want to play at. Doesn't matter how fast you want to play. I'm gonna play the game I want to play.
Chandler on the shot clock.
And why did Chandler get the shot? Because he's moving around side to side, but not really coming in. When he does come in, he's right back out. You know, so you got to get in and commit to an attack. Oh, look at this. And speaking of committing to an attack, here's Olivo on the legs. Got him!
Oh, wow. Nicely done. Chris Olivo getting the break. More points for him. More points for the Alabama Twisters. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a break, representing the Alabama Twisters, Chris Olivo.
Cool as a cucumber. Chris Olivo gets the break. BMAC, walk us through.
Got that entry. Goes to attack the second leg, and look, it's a toe hold on the secondary leg. And John tried to rotate, but because his other foot was trapped, he couldn't rotate and move himself out of it. His toes were just barely trapped there. That's what was stopping the rotation. And just check out, this is what I want to see. The face of Chris as he comes up.
Yeah.
Just stone cold killer right there, man.
Man on a mission. He stuck to the game plan, and he got the break. All right, more action continues. Back to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Let's hear it for Nick Saff.
BMAC, really looking forward to watching your guy, Nick Saff, compete here tonight as an alternate. Tough draw, first match against Hoffman.
Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing the Alabama Twisters. Make some noise for Raphael Ferreira.
Easily the biggest star of PGF Season 8 so far. Had 2 breaks yesterday. Had a shot at the third. Man, the confidence of this kid, the way he's on the mic, he's going to be a standout star. No question, period.
He was dubbed as must-see TV, money on the mat, money on the mic. We'll see if he's money here on week 2 of PGF World.
And Nick Saff had a VIP seat here last. He was taking everything in last week, so you could be sure he'll be ready to go tonight.
Well, I can tell you for sure, nobody studies the game more than Nick does. He's a very dedicated student and still relatively young in the game. He gives a little fake. Nick looking loose and comfortable right away. Hoffa going to try to put that pressure on. I mean, if you're Nick, you couldn't have asked for a tougher draw. Oh, nice escape right there. Looking to tackle, spinning through right away. Hoffa showing him he better put some respect on his name early, though.
Well, Hoffa's relentless. He'll just go from attack to attack.
Oh, my God. And it's his pace. You know, that's what. Oh, my gosh. Hoffa is just a killer.
Just made for the PGF. Last week, you hear him talk about visualization. Everything that happened last week, he said he saw it in his mind 1,000,000 times.
Switching off to the Darce here. Not there. Nick responding pretty well to this front head attack from a survival standpoint, but he's got to be careful here he doesn't get pulled in. There it is. Nice job. But a great attack by Hoffa. Hoffa just sticks his leg out. Got to be careful with that. Nick's a very dangerous leg locker. Ooh, Hoffa with the young man's pride, though.
Yeah,
Gonna try to take the back, and he's going to do it. But Nick turns it on him, finds the underhook. What a game. Nick running past the guard here. And he's through. Hoffa barely saves it with a quarter guard, and he's got a smile on his face. Nick tried to transition to the arm. Hoffa attacks him immediately. What a pace.
All gas, no brakes. Past 90 seconds into this one.
Hoffa gonna look for maybe this Mikey lock or maybe a Lachlan Giles style entry.
It is just offense, offense, offense.
What a pace, man. And Hoffa will make you play at that pace even if you didn't want to. Nick doesn't mind playing that pace, though. But, well, you know, truthfully, I don't think anybody really wants to play that pace except Hoffa. Look at this crab ride back take battle. Hoffa wins it and see if he can slide out. Nick with the frame, he's got the back exposed here. Hoffa goes to hunt, not there. Nick leaving his foot hanging. Hoffa into this camping position, trying to put pressure on the guard. Almost there, Nick weaves the back leg through. Insane pace, guys. I can barely keep up. Oh, rolling back take. Insane move by Hoffa. Nick clears the hips, though. Hoffa switches off to the other side. And look the way he stays glued chest to back right there. Nick turns back to his knees here. He'll be able to make a better athletic play from here, but Hoffa locks him up in a crucifix. One attack to the next.
I'm not even halfway through this one, just about halfway.
All gas, no brakes for the Alabama Twisters. Nick spins it out to the other side. Jumps on a front headlock of his own. Has to bail on it. Hoffa coming up in the pass.
Hoffa's just so sound defensively. He can
Watch out. He's looking for this arm lock on the far side now. And now Nick drags up a very nice attack here on Hoffa. And Hoffa's trying to weave that foot through, but Nick's got him tied up tight. Exposes. He's got a bite on Hoffa here. This is pretty good.
And he just smiles. Hoffa just smiles.
I mean, that's a pretty decent heel hook attack. Not quite the bite that he wants, I don't think. Slipped it. And now he's going to get his back attacked. Nick shaking that hook out of there. Hoffa with a little too much separation. Comes up with the arm and has it trapped up behind. Nick trying to step across and does. Ooh.
Let me get a reset here, guys. I'm sweating just watching this match.
Wow, dude, I'm gonna wear myself out just trying to call the action.
It's only been 4 minutes.
I mean, Hoffa, he's just, it doesn't matter who he's against. It's good TV, man. No doubt about it. And what about Nick coming in off the sideline, giving number 1 a run for his money right here?
Action back underway.
Nick able to keep that first hook out. There it is, though. Oh, and here's the back take now by Hoffa. Going for the arm in choke. Nick creating some space. Here comes the triangle over the top. Nick turning with it. Hoffa trying to weave through and stay on the attack. Nick still in danger here. Let's see what Hoffa can turn it into. Switching off to a Kimura. Maybe thinking about a Barada Plata here, or Tariqa Plata. Makes Nick turn with it. He does. Pulls the arm out. Nick right onto offense on his own. Reaps the knee. Goes to the heel hook. And again, though, going to that double outside Ashi, exposing a potential back attack. No time for a stalling call here. The referees are falling asleep over there. Nothing for him. Hoffa going to try to work in a figure four.
Little Rotola team, maybe?
Yeah, just not quite the spot for it. Nick and Hoffa both on the attack here. Oh, Nick's got an Aoki lock. Putting some pressure on. Hoffa just, man. Nick stay on this straight attack. Outside heel hook by Hoffa. Nick turning it into a back attack potentially. Able to save himself. Row drag.
Wow.
What a match.
Unbelievable.
What a match. That might be one of my favorite matches in PGF history right there. Incredible.
That was great. I mean, I can't even count all the submission attempts we saw there, B-Mac. Unbelievable. No points awarded, but a real treat for everyone watching that one. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Oh, double money bag!
Well-deserved money in the bank for both athletes. No points awarded, but again, that was a treat.
Hey,
Wow.
But you called it one of your favorite matches in PGF history. Appropriate that they both get money bags, even though that.
Yeah, and Heather Gracie felt the same way apparently. She hooked them both up. That was incredible.
Watching Hoffa look at Canuto and look to the corner, he is just so poised out there, getting through all his progressions, and I just love watching the kid. But your boy Nick is ready.
Man, straight off the bench and straight into the fire.
And into the money bag.
And straight into the money. One match. He's already had a great time here at PGF.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that was nuts.
The amount of action. I mean, they say a loss is just like a draw is just like a loss. Well, that was a win for everybody who watched that match. We didn't get a hand raise, but man, that was everything you want a match to be.
You know, we talk about a draw being as good as a loss. Yes, for the most part, but not necessarily, right? Because you know when these standings come out, even as we approach weeks 4, weeks 5, it's going to be a point or two separating some of these guys. These team points are going to make a big difference. Go ahead.
Not all draws are made equally, apparently.
Good point.
Some of the draws, most of them, don't draw double money bags.
No.
You know what I'm saying? That was a draw, but it might not have been points on the board, but it was money in the bank, and that's what they came for.
And both of those gentlemen drawing fans to their games as well.
No
I can't
doubt.
wait to see Soft get back out there. And again, Hoffa, man, must-see TV. That was a match for the ages.
Takes two to tango, you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Go ahead.
So right now we have 2 matches left in this block, and we have 3 teams all tied at 6.
Wow.
So pretty much, you know, the Kings, the Twisters, and Dollamur are all tied at 6. So right now the Twisters have a chance. They could push past, or, you know, with 2 matches, you know, the Thunder could come back with the Thunder and you know, take the block from everyone.
Nothing is given, everything is earned, and we're going to see some more athletes try to earn this team point for their team right now. Let's go back to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Let's hear it for CJ Murdock.
CJ Murdock, 4 points in week 1. Had that big break over Brady Branscum to finish his night. Got a little electric on the microphone, too.
Determined as he makes the walk. High stakes here as we head down the stretch of our first block. It is week 2 in PGF World.
CJ Murdock, 36 years old. I believe the elder statesman in this competition.
Oh, you better
You
watch
said that,
out.
not
was,
me.
Hey, when you listen to this back, CJ, just remember, that was Anik, and he's a white belt.
Oh, not even. But hey, we're just stating facts, baby.
Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Make some noise for Jordan Wirth.
Jordan Wirth earned his own money bag last week when he survived a rough guillotine attempt by Mike John and got a break against him. He's trying to avenge a loss to CJ Murdock at that PGF 8 Las Vegas qualifier. Murdock got him with a reverse triangle. But Mr. Unorthodox is going to throw up submissions from everywhere. So
Yes.
Murdock's never safe.
And that's a great point. That is Jordan style. I will attack you in every position, even if it's a bad one.
Well, we saw last week, Mike John was in mount and bailed out of it because of the game that
Let's go, Jordan.
Wirth brings. All right, we are underway.
CJ with his trademark power-up. Stephen had told me that's what that's called, just the power-up.
And I heard Jordan say this week, a couple of days ago, he was going to come out and try to spend a little more time on the feet. So let's see how that goes.
I mean,
Well,
yeah.
that didn't last very long. Oh, CJ sitting back on the leg early. Jordan, big hip heist. All the way up. Back to the feet they go.
Jordan seemed to get a ton of confidence last week with that finish over his good friend Mike John. It's a big bounce back after that loss to Zack Schneider.
Oh, foot sweep.
I commend Wirth for wanting to wrestle, but against CJ Murdock might not be the best idea.
Oh, Jordan thought about throwing a triangle right there. Collar tie from each man. And that was the right call. He's the one taking steps backwards. And now he takes a shot. CJ jumps on his head early. Oh, that's nasty. But we saw him in a deep guillotine against Mike John. He survived, not just survived, found his way out and won the match. He's surviving here right now.
But that is the game. That's what you talk about. This is a game to see how they can best utilize their jiu-jitsu. So if you're stalling, not doing much, you're going to put yourself in a compromising situation from time to time.
And check it out, Jordan's starting to gain his posture back. As long as he can keep his spine straight right. Oh, look at this. Oh, he's sacrificing his neck to try to get his foot woven to the inside.
Wow.
This is madness. We talked about this from Jordan. Oh my gosh, dude. What? You've got to be kidding me. And then here comes the other leg. Double leg attack. Ties him up with a figure 4 at the knees. And he can attack either leg right here. CJ going to try to unwind this. Ooh, outside heel hook attempt. Knee line is still there. CJ slips it. Wow, what a crazy sequence. Ooh.
I think I was holding my breath.
CJ was like, oh, I
Almost
got his
passed out.
head. You know, he was on offense, and then all of a sudden he was in a very precarious situation. Halfway through the match.
Pressure gonna pass through that.
Now Murdock here in top half.
Pressure the hook time. Get pressure the hook time.
Jordan has this lockdown locked up, and he's trying to use it to slip up and take the back. He at least gets the sweep out of the lockdown. The story of its demise just a little too early. Still tends to work when it's done well. And so, look, he uses his leg across the top. We saw that out of Rayfield. We've seen it now multiple times out of Jordan Wirth, whether he's on the bottom mount or whether he's in the top of the closed guard, he uses his legs the same. He just uses it as the same position. It's crazy. I mean, it's very far from what you would call traditional jiu-jitsu.
This season just has a lot of tall, lanky, Gumby, flexible competitors.
Well, let's see if CJ can put some pressure on that ankle. No, has the bell on it. Jordan back to the feet. Just for a moment, though. He definitely, it seems like he definitely feels that his guard is his best option here, but he keeps coming back up and then popping, he just flops right back down.
Do you think it's partially because of the shot clock and worry if he's not at least coming forward that he'll get a penalty called on?
No, I just think that's part of his game. CJ attacking the head, he's all the way past the guard now. And off to the side, it's going to be hard to throw that same attack from Jordan. He's getting deeper and deeper on this Darce attack. He's got that vice grip. Locked up behind the head. Jordan turning to his knees, but that could be CJ's opportunity to sink this deeper, maybe look for a Japanese necktie from this position.
Work on the shot clock. Shot clock goes by the wayside.
CJ passed the guard. Oh, didn't take advantage right there. I thought he had a great look at the back. All the way into the mount, and you know what's coming next. Oh, Jordan's fading. Jordan's fading. CJ's gonna at least have a shot right here.
Short time.
Going for this mother's milk, really trying to put the pressure down on him. If that guillotine didn't get him, I don't think this one's gonna.
Wow.
Good match. CJ's a dog, no doubt.
Absolutely, and again, we see a theme here tonight. Offense is the best defense.
It has to be out here in this rule set. It has to be.
Absolutely. All right, Stephen Aiken to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
These guys working hard. Even in these matches that go the distance, it's not for lack of effort. These guys trying to finish each other every opportunity they can be matched.
Yeah, and you'll see some of the action from the match. This is the spot where Jordan took that shot and paid for it. Shot from way outside. He had the shot clock on, and so he took a risk and he paid for it. Or he almost paid for it. Turns out he didn't pay for it. But man, that crazy. Look at the band on his knee. That just feels so wrong to do to yourself, but he does it every time and doesn't seem to suffer bad from it. That was an okay bite, just not the greatest breaking mechanics on the heel hook, but he had a decent look right there. CJ responded well, spun out. Nothing to draw, nothing to draw.
Well, there'll be more opportunities.
So
I
Egg,
get sad.
Egg, we got 3 teams sort of clumped at the top, but Tropic Thunders need to get off the schneid here.
Well, I think you just got it right there. Coming up is their ace in the hole, Zack Schneider.
There you go.
Going to be taking on Brady Hylton, who has 3 losses from yesterday. If Zack Schneider can find a way to Hylton's back and get a rear naked choke, that would put all 4 teams tied at 6 points. Everyone would get a team point.
Wow.
We've never seen that happen before. If Schneider gets his kill for 6 points,
yeah, that'll be the first time that's ever happened. But
yes.
Everybody on the roster would get an extra point. Everybody
Yes.
on the active roster tonight.
That's correct.
I feel like it's almost fitting, though, with all the action, everybody throwing down as hard as they can here in our first block. All right, more action yet to come here in our first block of the night. Back to Stephen Aiken.
We are ready for the final match of Block 1. Making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Let's hear it for Zack Schneider.
Talk about Zack Schneider, had that big kill over Jordan Wirth that brought him 7 points for the total last week and cracked into the PGF XP Top 100 there, believe it or not, at number 99.
Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing the Alabama Twisters, give it up for Brady Hylton.
Brady Hylton had a tough week last week again, going against J.J. Bowers and Papadelos, two of the top draft picks, and Lobo just came out of nowhere, got another submission on him. It's going to have another tough match right here.
Big betting line, Zack Schneider, the -600 favorite.
Ooh.
Hylton's got a little hardware on that leg as well.
He should have some hardware on that leg. Took that nasty pop from J.J. Bowers.
And Bowers was sure he did some damage to it, but Hylton came up hopping.
He came up hopping. And he doesn't seem to be moving poorly. And honestly, he told me that he felt fine, that it was just a precaution at this point. But I don't think I would have something on my knee reminding them unless I needed it. Oh my goodness, Zack Schneider with a nice play, almost to the back. Brady has a very good Choi bar here. This is one of his better attacking positions. Zack's got to be respectful here. I know he feels like he's the man, but he better be respectful because Brady is dangerous. He's not here on accident.
When you can be sure, sorry TJ, but Hanato Canuto, I'm sure, saw some things with Brady Hylton last week, so I think Brady's got a lot to prove here tonight.
You mentioned that betting line. Is this one of the bigger lines of the night?
Yes, it is. Now, Brady is a pretty significant dog in some of these other ones. He'll actually, he's a 6-1 dog coming up against Landon Elmore later, and 8-1 against Jett Thompson, so.
Good job.
Yeah, I think he tapped. Yep. Break there for Schneider. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a break, representing the Tropic Thunders, Zack Schneider.
Not the kill that was needed to get everyone a team point, but a break nonetheless in a nice way for Zack Schneider to start his night here. BMAC, walk us through.
Well, it was a rolling toe hold, and he just stayed with it. And it's on that funky knee, trades it off to this inside position, and that's the same direction that he got turned by J.J. Bowers. Even though it wasn't an inside heel hook, it was a very, very similar style of pressure that he put on the knee there. Really good attack by Zack Schneider, passing it off to the other side.
Zack Schneider, Egg, you said was a must-have for anyone playing fantasy, and he lives up to that billing here with the break.
Yeah, really surprised. I mean, he had plenty of time on the clock. I thought he was going to find a way to get to that back. I really did.
Well, you know, I think Brady made an intelligent play there. He didn't wait until there was extra pressure on that knee. He wants to stay in the season. He knew he was caught, and he knew that that was his compromised leg, and he made the tap very quickly, but he was caught. It was locked. So intelligent pro move there by Brady. Just understand when you've been got.
Yeah, I mean, the season is still relatively young as we're through one team block here on our second week of PGF World. Egg, where do we stand here with the team points?
So, well, just quickly, first of all, with that end of that block, that means the Kings, the Twisters, and Team Dollamur, all the members of all those three teams will be getting a team point, and I'll be updating those numbers in just a second. But as far as the team totals, we have Team Dollamur still in the lead with 22. 1 point behind them, the Twisters with 21. 1 point behind them, the Kings with 20. Tropic Thunder's falling a bit behind with 15. Schneider held them out with that break, but they're still falling a bit behind, lagging a little bit.
Log jam right there at the top. It's anybody's game.
Right, just what you're looking for.
Sports.
Exactly.
Sports. We want this to be sports for jiu-jitsu. That feels
telling
good.
You it is. And well, the Tropic Thunders, we could say all we want about them being in the basement. 20 matches left tonight. They're going to be heard from, you can be sure.
Yeah, and I think, you know, as these teams stay with that log jam up at the top, I mean, that's only going to magnify the importance of all of these matches moving forward tonight. Nobody really able to pull away quite yet, and you know, that's we're going to see again a lot more yet to sort of unfold here in week 2. But yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun as we get deeper and deeper into the night. All right. Standing by with Andy Varela is our Alex Wendling. Let's check in with her. Alex, take it away.
PGF Season 6 champion in the house. It is Ninja Andy Varela. And some of your boys put on points. You had Landon Elmore and an alternate in Derek Raphael get breaks. So what was your initial reaction when you saw them get it done?
I mean, I'm excited. Anytime our boys can put points up on the board, I'm going to be hella excited, you know. I want to win this thing, and I want one of my guys to win the whole tournament, so everything's looking good so far.
And you also put in some good weight for your 10 Planet Vegas guys. You got not one, but two alternates in there, Spencer Ortiz and Derek Rayfield. So it feels like 10P Vegas identifies as Team Dollamur now.
Yeah, New Wave and 10 Planet Las Vegas are coming together to win this whole thing, you know what I'm saying? I got 3 of my guys in there, and I got 2 of New Wave guys, so we're working hard to win this.
And a guy that has won the whole thing, you know how this rule set works. When it comes to the penalty position, what is your biggest piece of advice trying to capitalize on that position?
I think if you're in that position, I think you just need to get a little bit more chest connection, be way more above them, because you need to put your hands in a certain spot, but you're allowed to put your chest wherever on the upper body. So the higher you get, the easier that seatbelt is.
Yeah, PGF is definitely a game. And up next, you have the Twisters, who during day one, you guys lost. I know that's Coach Hanato. Is that getting a little personal? Do you have a little bit of a redemption story coming towards the Alabama Twisters coming up?
Yeah, their team's solid, so no matter what, it's going to be a tough block against that team. But hopefully we can get the dub this time, but hopefully no matter what, they lose.
Thank you so much, Ninja. This is the PGF Season 6 champ. Give it up in the house in here. We are getting ready for more action. The Alabama Twisters versus Team Dollamur. And before that, the Tropic Thunders versus New Hope Regeneration. Let's go.
Andy Varela with a big smile on his face, of course. Alex mentioned it, Season 6 winner. But I think he's having just as much fun BMAC coaching his team hopefully to a championship.
Yeah, and he was telling me earlier, we were talking, he was telling me how much more he likes this week-to-week format. It's a chance for everybody to absorb what actually happened a little bit. You know, the week-long gauntlet is just, it's madness. Nobody has a chance. Like, if there's a mistake, there's no chance to correct it. If there's something good, there's no chance to enjoy it. It's just bang, bang, bang. This gives everybody, the fans, the production staff, the athletes, the coaches, a chance to go, and like, let's really examine what we got to work on, and I think it's paying dividends already.
Absolutely. All right, we are going to take a collective breath, come back, as we are just about ready for our second team block of the night. It is week 2 here in Las Vegas. BMAC, Brandon McCatherine, Jason Anik. That's the man they call Egghead. I'm TJ DeSantis. This is PGF World Season 8. We'll be right back after this.
We do have a special announcement for a lucky winner out there. You guys are going to give a special VIP PGF experience treatment.
You and I both know that exclusivity of PGF is huge. It's not a public venue. So what New Hope Regeneration is doing is we are doing a raffle, and lucky winner is going to get airfare, 2 nights hotel, and a seat on the couch with the New Hope Kings. You can go to newhoperegeneration.com/PGF experience to enter the raffle and come to this once-in-a-lifetime experience.
I was willing to do anything I could to raise my chances of success. PGF's a great format because you have so many submissions happening. I knew that it was the perfect storm for me to perform. A lot of athletes out there don't have thousands of dollars at their disposal. It's awesome that there's organizations like the Grappling Growth Initiative who can help contribute and fund some of these athletes to perform their best.
New Hope Regeneration is changing the fight game. With regenerative therapy, at a fraction of the cost of the competition, you are not your diagnosis. Conveniently located throughout the United States, it's time to heal faster, fight harder, compete for longer. Schedule your free consultation at newhoperegeneration.com.
Las Vegas, TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik. He's BMAC, the commission, doing some things. We'll get you updated on that here in just a moment. The man they call Egghead. Egg, let's take a look at some of the action that we saw in our first team block. We'll take a look at the finishes here and have you flex that purple belt of yours and walk us through some of the finishes.
So Landon Elmore looks like he's going that Aoki lock right there. Boom, gets in the last 30 seconds. That's wild, just with one hand. Again, you slip that heel into the center and just rotate. And Lobo gets on that back. For the guy that's a rubber guard master, he's gotten the back really well off that reset from that penalty. Sinks it in underneath the chin, and that's all she wrote. Man, Masch, oh, that was sick. He's got that near side arm bar, and I'm really curious if he just didn't hyperextend it there. Oh, man, belly down, and then he tries to roll, but he stays on it. Oh, ugh. Man, JJ's just a beast, but it's only so long you can handle that. And there's plenty more matches to go. Please, tap. Olivo goes that double outside Ashi. Looks like he's going for a toe hold here. And he gets the toe hold. And we said, the word's out. Chandler, if you're going to try to take him out, you got to go for the feet. He's just too tough to choke.
No finish in this one, but this was some phenomenal stuff, to say the least.
Just back and forth, back and forth. I mean, Hoffa, they say, goes a Brazilian miles an hour. But right there, Nick Sopp just kept up with him, kept reversing. I mean, Hoffa just kept going. It took an amazing dance partner to, as Brandon said, to make one of the best matches we've seen in the PGF.
No, absolutely.
Period.
Styles make fights, and we saw some finishes there. I know BMAC is doing some things, but Jason, when you look at some of those finishes, are you like BMAC? Do you get excited when you see limbs hyperextended, or do you get like me and get a little uneasy?
Well, it's not like I'm rooting for concussions in some of these other sports, a little different like power slap. No, I'm absolutely rooting for somebody. I tell you what, that J.J. Bauer's arm definitely had me leaning back in my chair. So
yeah.
Not necessarily rooting for guys to be unable to compete moving forward, but yeah, I don't mind a little gruesome bending of limbs here and there.
Okay. I mean, are you going to get on the mat and like start training? Your journey starts
If I
here?
could train against you, Butch DeSantis, maybe that would work out. A couple inexperienced guys. You get behind that, a little not celebrity match, but get after a little bit.
For the finale.
If they can afford my show money, I'm down. You got to get.
Double checking right now. Lobo, yes. Schneider, yes. Molina, yes. Ferreira, yes. Landon, yes. Masch, yes. Olivo, yes. And Christos Papadelos, yes. That'll give you your board.
Stepping up big time for them with 2 kills, keeping them in the thick of things.
He's going Brazilian miles an hour, as you say, Egg. Let's take a look at those individual standings again, if we can.
I think Egg's got the more accurate standings.
Yeah.
Okay,
and actually, a secret coder that's at this table, not me. If you go to pgf.world, you can actually see all these standings updated live. It was Brandon.
Mr. Irrelevant, Dom Lobo, no surprise, leading the lead.
What a story.
Yeah.
I mean, how exciting is that? Literally the last guy picked in the draft.
The only guy walked, the only guy that nobody necessarily wanted.
I love it, man. It's just good storytelling. And then you got the family man right there at number 2. You got Aunt Molina. He's a beast. He's intelligent too, man. You listen to him talk. He's composed. He's intelligent. And then Raphael, the superstar, slipping back a little bit. Landon, Elmore, Masch, Olivo, all creeping up the board. Papadelos hanging out right there in that 8 position, holding on to his playoff spot.
I have a feeling when we look back at the team standings and the individual, even as we get to week 4, whatever, it's going to look wildly different. You talk about Tropic's Thunders, even one guy having a couple kills could flip that whole team scoreboard. So a lot still, 30 or 40 matches down out of 150, plenty of meat on the bone.
Absolutely. BMAC, you were typing away in your little machine over there. Anything you can update us on?
It looks like the Twisters are making a move and putting Brady Hylton onto the injured reserve list. They've dipped into the free agent pool and they've pulled out a nasty black belt. His name is Noah Gutierrez.
Noah Gutierrez.
He's a bad boy. He's a bad boy.
All right, we will see if that plays a factor here as we continue match day 2 here, week 2. Stephen Aiken is standing by. I think it's time to get our second team block underway. Stephen, take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for block 2. Making his way to the mat first, representing the New Hope Kings. Make some noise for Jett Thompson.
The #1 overall pick, Jett Thompson, still looking to get on the board. Few draws in week 1, a draw against Papadelos tonight. Let's see what the man can do.
See if he senses some urgency here. Jett Thompson, again, runner-up a couple seasons ago, trying to get his first points of the season. Steven, take it away.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Let's hear it for JJ Bowers.
JJ, for being essentially the #1 pick for his team, somewhat underperformed last week with one break, and then just got broken last match. I really hope his arm has the strength he needs for this match.
Tropic Thunders against the New Hope Kings here to start our second block of the night.
All right, guys, bring it real quick. Guys, make sure tops are clear when I blow the whistle free.
TJ DeSantis along with B-Mac, Brady McCatherine, Jason Anik, the man they call Egghead here live in Las Vegas.
Again, JJ showing the double underpass as his preferred passing method. But Jett, you see how he digs that deep left underhook over there? It's actually kind of shallow, more shallow than I thought it was, but he pulls it out, works into his Choi bar, and he's on offense on JJ early. Jett looking to put some points on the board, and he needs them. JJ has a lot of weight on his left knee right here. Tries to lift. Oh, excellent, excellent play by JJ Bowers. He gets him into a position where he could slam him, then Jett is forced to let it go. We do not allow you to slam, but we're not going to allow you to pretend like the guy can't slam you either.
Good fight IQ there now. Thompson back to a close guard.
And the power of JJ Bowers, right? Such a strong young man.
We talk about the young guns. In the 2024 80cc 1700 championships, you have the 86 kilogram champion in Jett Thompson and the 80 kilogram champion in JJ Bowers.
Rocking him, there we go. He's coming for the right arm. The arm as well. Arm and sweep, arm and sweep.
Briefly opening that guard was Thompson, now triangling the body.
Watch your arm.
I think he might be trying that Kosovo cradle. Did he learn something new from Gojani? He's trying to turn it into he's trying to create an off balance and maybe get an arm bar out of it. But you see JJ shaking his head. That means there's a lot of pressure on that rib. I had Gojani put me in this. I wanted to know if it was real. And it's a lot of pressure on your rib. He's bailed on it now. But he's still in a great position to get an off balance here.
Now trying to open up that guard.
Look at that.
Shot clock was on for Bowers. It's now off. 2 minutes down here in regulation.
JJ has to be very careful with his right arm.
So you have the two top draft picks of the PGF 8 draft right here, with Jett going #1 and JJ going for the second amount of money. Second most, pardon me.
Back to a closed guard for Jett.
You know what's crazy? We had that insanely talented, deep roster for PGF Season 6. They were 175 pounds, and everybody that faced Jett Thompson after that first night, you could feel them. You could feel the nervous energy to face this kid. This season, 155 pounds with a bunch of young guys on the roster, and a lot of them that are not household names. Zero fear of Jett Thompson. These kids are hungry, they want it. Jett attacking the shoulder crunch. See if he decides to bring that right arm across to the other side. And let's see what this is. Who's it gonna be?
Penalty on Bowers.
It's gonna be Bowers, okay. I missed that the shot clock was on. I wasn't paying attention there. You see they adjust Jett's hand. It can't be too deep. Oh my, rolls through. Nice work by JJ. You can see the explosion of the young athlete. Dropped Jett right on his head from that position.
He should say whatever he wants to say. Go for your arm, that corner. Cut that corner. There we go. Climbing. Climbing. Keep his head down.
Punch in the throat there.
Yeah, he's posted on his throat.
2 minutes, 25 seconds, Jett.
Well, JJ's a sweetheart, but he's mean as a snake, isn't he?
Last 2 minutes. When you open those legs, we're going to go for that feet. But right now, he's good. Yeah, we got to get them frames on. Look, he's going to hug you, climbing, fake the arm, go to the back.
Shot clock's on, JJ, shot clock's on.
Bowers again on the shot clock.
Yeah, grinding your fist into the throat and driving your elbow into the chest is not enough to reset the shot clock. And rightfully so.
Got a bit of a Evan Stapler feel from season 2.
Well, not quite that bad. Evan was grimy, boy. Evan was a dog.
Jabbing his chin into his opponent's eyes and stuff.
Oh yeah, you remember season 2, the president of the Alabama Twisters, Matt Elkins, famously almost killed Evan Stapler, or threatened to kill him at least.
Second penalty now for Bowers.
Jett able to stay with him a little better this time, sliding up towards the back.
Got that left hook in, trying to get
right. And he's going to go for this Armin rear naked.
Body triangle here for Thompson.
And Jett's gotten to the back a couple of times here so far this season, but he has not been able to find the finish.
Robert Drysdale imploring Jett, no more being nice. But JJ's tough, he's strong. Able to keep plucking those hands away.
There we go. Palm to palm, palm to palm.
Ooh. Just not going to be able to finish from right there, I don't think. Look at that squeeze, though. That's a murderer squeeze. JJ's going to turn. And, hey, what a play. That's a tough kid. I know JJ's going to be thinking that he's got to get desperate here at the end, but he's got to be careful not to leave that arm or leg behind. Jett's guard is dangerous always, and he can snap on in a hurry.
There you go. You got this, Joe.
30 seconds left.
One more attempt, Jack. One more attempt. Okay, watch your neck.
Oh, this is a nice play by Jett. Again with that cool back take. Uses it to sweep, ends up on the top of the mount.
Short time, so pressure being brought down. Time going to expire. Jett Thompson doing everything in his power to try to score some points. Bowers does not go away. We go the distance. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
2 appearances now for Jett Thompson and still no points.
I mean, B-Mac, if I had told you Jett Thompson would open with 5 straight draws, would it have been hugely surprising?
It would have been. However, we've seen this time and time again in the PGF rule set and over the course of multiple matches. Happened with PJ Barch and with Renato Canuto in season 6. It's happened every season. It happens with somebody. Like you have a harder time in this rule set than what you think, and a harder time dealing with the pressure. In this case, I think it's the pressure of, this is the Super Bowl for a lot of these guys when they face Jett Thompson. And so, yeah, there's no moral victories, but again, we go back to that first match with John Chandler. He jumps up off the mat like it is a victory. They're keeping number 1 off the board, and Jett Thompson, 0 for 5 right now. 0 points on the board. Back me up, Ed.
1 point because the Kings got
Team
that
point.
1 team point, but as far as himself, 0. I think.
What do you do if you're Robert Drysdale right here? What do you gotta? how do you get into the head of Jett Thompson? And how do you keep Jett Thompson? He's young. He's #1, but he's young. How do you keep him from getting into his own head?
So you said it before. So in season 6, all those competitors had something to lose. They were very well accomplished, well regarded, black belt competitors that he was breaking and ending. These guys are hungry. They don't have anything to lose. There is no tomorrow for them. So they're going to give them everything they got. They're not afraid. I mean, he made Elijah Carlton, panic tap. The people were afraid of him in C6, but these guys, again, nothing to lose.
And Jett Thompson was supposed to face Brady Hylton in his final match tonight. Now he's going to get the black belt fresh in the back.
Fresh black belt, ready to come in. Noah Gutierrez off of the injured reserve, a free agent pool.
All right, more action set to go here in our second block. Back to Steve Nate.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings. Let's hear it for Anthony Molina Valdes.
Molina Valdes, the week 1 leader, but lost to Landon Elmore in his first match tonight. I'm sure very anxious to get back up to the top of the league.
Stephen Ankle.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Let's hear it for John Chandler.
John Chandler, an amazing athlete, now 3-0 as an amateur MMA fighter. But again, you have to think that all the people know you're going to go after the legs. And who's more dangerous on the legs than Anthony Molina? Maybe Landon Elmore from that first block.
I was just about to say, at least Landon Elmore.
Touche.
John's a gamer, though. He ain't gonna give it up smooth, I can tell you that.
JJ Bowers just finishes, and he's in the back shouting for his teammate, John. I saw him coaching him earlier in the week, man. I like JJ Bowers. It's a good teammate, man.
And look at this. John came out to wrestle a little bit. Nice takedown on his head, nothing going.
Nice, Sam, you get it, you keep it. Wait on it. Yep, on that knee line.
Just a little over 10 seconds for the elbow genie point.
Uh-oh, attacking, Nice job by Chandler responding to that.
As PJ, our referee there, is always using his body to protect our players. There's a rumor that he was a Secret Service agent in private life.
I think it's a rumor.
I said a rumor.
Did you make this rumor up yourself?
I plead the fifth.
Hey, could be some truth. A lot of secrets here in the Professional Grappling Federation world.
Can neither confirm nor deny.
Man, immediately into his ashi. Kicks through. He's got a good Aoki lock here. John's got to be careful. Does a decent job navigating that. Very good by John Chandler. John looking for a way in, but this guard is so dangerous. Every even minor engagement that you make puts you in a potentially bad position. John changing sides, moving around towards north-south. John's moving around a lot, but he's not staying engaged. And that's one of the things in the rule set. You got to stay in the pocket to avoid the ire of the officials. And here's a nice tie-up by Molina, passing him to the outside. There's the outside heel hook. Chandler tries to turn. Oh, that could be bad. Oh, he's putting a lot of pressure on his own knee. Oh, I heard a crack right there.
And Molina.
Maybe I heard him slap.
All right, to make it official, Stephen Aiken.
Your winner with a break, representing the New Hope Kings, Anthony Molina Valdes.
And Molina Valdes getting the break over John Chandler. B-Mac, walk us through the end.
Look at that roll through by Ant into the double outside Ashi position. He's just constantly threatening the entire time. Look at the way he spins on his own head, inverts through to snatch up the cross Ashi position. During the roll, trades it to the outside, ends up in a big time double outside Ashi reap. Exposes the heel, and John tried to turn with it. He fought the hands for a second, but Ant kept the bite, switched off to this reverse grip, and check that out. That's important to note. Let's take a look at it. John's super upset about the way that went. So you check this out. The original grip, it's the left hand right there. Good grip, but he's fighting the hands. And as soon as Ant gets this hand free, check out what he does with it. He goes in and uses that free hand to hook behind the heel. Beep. That one. Hooks behind the heel, figure 4 here. And that gives him, takes all the slack out of that lock. And this time when he rolls through, he's able to drive real pressure, get the finish. And John very upset with the result, but he saved his leg by tapping. It was the right choice.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice break there for Ant Molina Valdes. Some points for him and his New Hope Kings. All right, more action back to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings. Let's hear it for Anthony Gojani.
Anthony Gojani met his match physically. Derek Rayfield took care of him with a break. 3 draws in week 1 for Gojani. Let's see if he can make some magic on the mat.
Stephen Aiken, take it away.
And his opponent, representing the Tropic Thunders, give it up for Nick Saff.
Nick Sopp with that just amazing match against Sahafa earlier today. The PGF4 veteran, he had a 37.5% sub rate with the elbow genie point to kick in season 4. And by the way, with that break, the New Hope Kings are now in the lead of the team standings.
All right, guys, bring it in real quick.
Wow, things can change fast. Nick was the only guy that tapped our season 4 champion during the regular season as well. He tapped Reese Lefevre during the regular season. And then Reese, just a gangster, toughed it out, won the whole tournament.
You could hear the tear.
It was disgusting. I was right there beside the stage when it happened.
Yeah,
it was
nasty.
It was awful. Nick was just a blue belt at that time. He's a brown belt now. Gojani pulling him into his game here. This is exactly what Gojani would have been hoping for. Drag him down in to this closed guard game. He has a very creative closed guard. Nick working a body lock. Gotta watch himself here. Gojani looking to cut an angle. Nick's got to watch that backside arm. This is a good play.
Oop. Soft's only been training for about 4.5 years.
One of the fastest learners, though, that I've ever had the privilege to work with as a coach.
Pretty good teacher.
Oh, Gojani!
Wow.
That was quick.
Yeah, we're going to have to look at the time, too.
Oh, another
right
of these
there.
right on the edge.
Going to have to get an official review. As of right now, though, it is a break. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Hey, New Hope.
Your winner with a break, representing the Tropic Thunders, Nick Saff. Wait.
What?
Was it Nick?
No, it was Anthony.
Oh, I'm sorry. Anthony Gojani, representing the New Hope Kings.
Give it to him loud right there, Steve.
Sorry. Your winner with a break, representing the New Hope Kings, Anthony Gojani.
There we go. And then now there is an official challenge flag on the mat here. They want to make sure they get that time right.
All right, while they take a look at
the time
that,
of the submission.
we're looking at the end here, B-Mac. It was lightning fast.
Yeah, it came out of nowhere. Set. So look, got the knee cut through, so he's in position to get into an Ashi. Okay. Can I move it forward 1 frame at a time? Or I can move through in slow motion. Just a straight ankle lock. I want. Unusual. And Gojani gets up to check on him. I wonder if his knee popped in there somewhere. Nick got up just fine. He might have just been extra cautious there. We'll have to get a talk with him. Let's hear from Gojani here.
All right, real quick to firm up what's happening. Challenge flag was thrown. Is that from Drysdale?
Yeah, I think they want to challenge and make sure that they get 4 points if it was under a minute, because it was right on the edge there. So they'll go to the, well, we'll hear from Andrew right here, actually.
All right, let's go to Stephen Aiken.
I'm here with head referee Andrew Murillo. The challenge on the play was that the submission was under 1 minute for the extra elbow genie point. How do you guys rule?
The New Hope Kings challenged the timing of the submission. After careful review, he said tap exactly on the 5-minute mark. So we will overturn the ruling on the mat. That will be a 4-point break for the New Hope Kings.
4 points
Congratulations,
for
New Hope
Gojani.
Kings.
It's the elbow genie point.
The Kings, and correct me if I'm wrong, BMAC, they maintain their coach's challenge as well as
That's
it was
right.
successful.
That's right. If you throw the flag and you win the challenge, you get your flag back. You throw the flag and lose the challenge, I put it in my pocket. You can't have it back.
So
there she
big
is.
points there.
Raquel Canuto in the house. Hanato's wife, but don't call her Hanato's wife.
No.
That woman stands on her own, believe me. She's one of the best female grapplers on the planet. UFC star, of course, UFC BJJ star. And Hanato, in his own right, he's going for the UFC BJJ lightweight title tomorrow night.
Tomorrow, yeah.
Tomorrow night here in Vegas.
One of the things that got me really into the PGF in the first place were some heated exchanges between you and the Canados. All in good fun. I think that was season 6.
Yeah, it wasn't heated at all, actually. They're just passionate people, and I like that.
Yeah.
I like passionate people, dude. Bring it on. I love it.
I mean, watch Renato Canuto go airborne. It's a bird, it's a plane, it's Renato Canuto. You'll be a fan for life once you see him grapple. So, all right, back to the mat. Stephen Aiken is standing by.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings, Juan Martinez.
Juan Martinez still looking for his first points. A draw tonight against Brady, Branscum. He is the plus 240 underdog here.
Stephen Aiken to welcome his opponent to the mat.
And his opponent, representing the Tropic Thunders. Let's hear for CJ Murdock.
CJ Murdock, just the seasoned veteran, and just remember, CJ, it was Jason that called you old, not Egghead.
Egg throwing you under the bus. Maybe you want to
that's
grapple
all
him
right.
at the end of the season.
CJ Murdock minus 300 here, so Vegas likes him.
Any idea what the CJ stands for? Anybody?
Carl's Jr.
Oh, okay.
Based on his diet.
I heard they originally wanted to name him Hardee's, but then settled for Carl. No?
Don't do
Fast
that,
food
TJ.
humor? No?
Don't
Okay.
do that.
All right, sorry.
CJ always looking so serious out there. I kind of like it.
I like when he charges it up. You know I like that, TJ.
You do like to charge up.
Guys, make sure your taps are clear when you hear the whistle free. So you're going to get your steps back.
Be aggressive at one. I don't want you getting left behind in this fight. We're going to push it. Okay? We need another submission.
Just love Robert Drysdale right out of the gate, coaching Martinez hard, saying he doesn't want to get left behind in this spot.
No point in fighting his hand. Useless. Like the feet. Hands, knees, and feet. There we go. Get in there. Get in
Juan
there.
into a body lock.
Pressure forward, brother. Climb over that knee. Get respect the butterfly. Yes. Get watch the bottom. One. Get in there more. The heads roll all the time. I like you in there, Juan. Keep that pressure. He's going to get tired before you. Let's go.
CJ giving that finger wag. I won't be getting tired, Mr. Drysdale.
Nice. I like that. Yes, sir.
Juan sitting back on a straight ankle lock. CJ does a good job getting some weight on it. And now this will be the battle between the double outside straight ankle and the back take by CJ Murdock. The classic battle.
Shot clock here for Murdock.
Gotta get that right leg back in business.
Yeah, there it is. Now we're pushing.
CJ trying to clear that foot off. Oh, he sits back and changes the position pretty dramatically there.
Enough to turn off that shot clock.
And that was a great play. That was a great play. He knew that he was up against the shot clock and he had to do something different. He did. He made a significant enough movement.
At the end of the foot there, Juan. Get that foot on his hip. There we go. Range. Shake him up and down and get that weight off that foot there, Juan. There we go. Small movements, no big movements. Small movements to get him off balance.
And just enjoy the coaching of Robert Drysdale on the sideline. Just take a listen and enjoy. Oh, a lot of pressure. Oh, I thought he tapped for just a second. Ooh. Juan needs to create a little bit of separation, get his hips away a little bit. Turn that into a short leg.
Shot clock back on for Murdock.
CJ looking for a counter leg lock of his own.
Brief look at it. Looks like the shot clock's staying on for the time being.
That works too, but you gotta create some range out of the way.
Okay, penalty called, and they allow them to play on.
And they allow the play to continue because Juan is in a dangerous position, or Juan is in an offensive position where the fight could end very quickly here. So they're gonna, CJ draws the penalty, but he's not gonna go to the penalty position because that would be an upgrade in his position. Oh, this is a little separation here. A lot of pressure. CJ survives again. Now Juan's starting to create some problems. That's a lot of pressure. Oh, he slipped.
Oh, wow.
Woo!
Exhale, inhale, catch your breath, do it again. Good job, Juan. Well done. You know, as soon as you got the range with your feet, you got that foot on the hip, you got the full lock. That's what we got to do next time. A little more distance, you got to bring the hip. I don't want that right leg on the outside again.
Start connecting to the upper body.
There'll be pressure on the top leg.
Whoa, shooting a triangle. CJ gonna use it to stack him up though, keeping those hips lifted. See how he puts his knee in behind the small of the back, keeps that butt up in the air so he can try to turn and complete this pass. Here he goes. Juan very flexible though. CJ almost complete. Juan just barely keeping his knees on the inside to stop the pass.
On the way back, there's going to be a submission.
Touch over 90 seconds remaining here in regulation.
There's the pass. CJ Murdock.
Shot clock now comes into play for Martinez.
Whoa, big movement.
Oh, wow.
That'll reset the shot clock for sure.
We don't let him get that close.
CJ looking for the row drag. Juan wise to it.
Now inside the final minute.
Let's go.
We got 1 minute, buddy.
Top leg is good.
Yeah, now slice your shin and go.
Up and down. I need a frame with the elbow there, Juan. Not with the hand. Stay tight here. A little more space there, Juan. 35 seconds.
Very good. Watch
Not enough.
Very good.
CJ gets the pass, threatened the foot, caused Juan to turn aggressively. And now here's the back exposure. He's gonna have to attack an arm if he wants to get anything going. Or jump on this leg potentially.
Send it.
Yes. Spread the leg. Watch it. All right, 10 seconds. One more shot. One. Everything you got, 100% explosion. You better be crawling off these mats when you're off these mats, Juan. Everything you got. Go, put him away. Take it. Go, put him away.
CJ had a decent look. Ooh, he put a lot of pressure there at the end. You saw that reaction from Juan.
Yep.
Time expires, no submission there, but Murdock with a little bit of a flex. He's showing that he's not going to gas. He's going to be a threat till the end.
Oh, he's not going to gas out, and even if he did, he'd never tell you. You'd never know it.
Stephen Aiken to make this one official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
No points there, but both men having their moments. Murdock, his final moment looked to be pretty dangerous, but time wasn't on the side for him.
Yeah, I mean, I think if he maybe had, what, 3 more seconds? Oh, there we go. It's one of the stars of the new Twisted Metal show here. Pretty cool. Oh, the kiss cam.
It's date night at PGF.
Heidi, the Butcher Babies.
It is quite a scene here. Not easy to get in the building.
No, we got a guest list. If your name's not on it, or even if it is on it, if you're not dressed in a way that makes them happy, they're not letting you in. Oh, there he is. Brando! Zoltan Bathory, one of the owners of the PGF. Mika and Cash.
You know, Mika Sapili, a little more soft-spoken on the other side to juxtapose to Robert Drysdale, but he's making his presence felt, he's sure.
There he is, the man who bought the first franchise in jiu-jitsu history, Kevin Lucas of New Hope Regeneration. What better business to be in to own a jiu-jitsu franchise than stem cells?
Absolutely. All right. Our night continues here. It is night 2 of week 2 in Las Vegas. Stephen Aiken standing by for our next set of competitors.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings. Give it up for Dom Lobo.
Here we go, Dom Lobo leading the field, leader in the clubhouse as of now, coming off back-to-back kills in his last 2 matches. Minus 120 here, slight favorite.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Let's hear for Zack Schneider.
Yeah, Zack Schneider in 3rd place behind Dom Lobo, who's in 1st. But the consummate family man, again, look at his behind the scenes. The cutest thing in the world when he says to his daughter, hey, show everyone how you choke. And he puts on her back and she puts on a rear naked choke.
Well, he's going to have to work really hard to keep Dom Lobo from jumping on his back and showing him how he chokes. Both of his wins so far, 6-pointers.
Long way to go here, but a potential playoff preview here.
Number 1, Dom Lobo at 13 points, Zack Schneider at 10, so a break ties it up.
These two represent all 3 kills in the PGF in Season 8 so far.
Ooh, Zack getting airborne.
5 minutes, 30 seconds.
Zack Schneider, as we know, a black belt under the opposing coach, Robert Drysdale.
And Dom Lobo, the personal project of Eddie Bravo. Eddie guaranteed me that nobody would pass Dom's guard this season.
Stay engaged, Zack. Stay engaged.
Did the intentional walk of Lobo surprise you at the draft, or is he a little
It
bit
surprised
of
me, yeah. Especially, like, he's one of the more viral athletes, like, of this group, the most viral athlete that we had. You know, with that crazy go-go plata that he hit down there in Mexico. I mean, he did 20 million plus views just on that one play.
It was a heck of a play.
It certainly was.
I mean, obviously that moment was super viral, and you could have some availability bias from that. But if you try searching for film of Dom on the internet,
it's limited.
It's hard, and I think that's what really kept him back.
Oh, dang. They're throwing iron palms back and forth.
2-on-1 there for Lobo on the left arm.
And he's trying, Dom holding on to that 2-on-1, trying to drag him in, but Zack just not going to allow that.
Do you remember the rock troll, Maximus Jolly, just smacking the wrists of the Mantis? He took it a couple times and it gave him a look like, hey.
If you do that again, I'm going to try to kill you. Yeah, I remember that.
I'm an MMA fighter. Yeah.
All right, shot clock is on Schneider here, and he gets up. He's going to try something else. Okay, that ought to get him moving. Dom pummels the left foot over. Zack reacting well so far. Tried to attack an Aoki of his own.
Just past the halfway point.
That was a pretty good cartwheel, too.
Yeah,
good
it was.
form.
Yeah, no doubt.
Guys, this is your only warning, all right? Control your hands. The next person's getting a penalty, all right?
Weird Al don't play. Straight out of UHF onto the mats here at the PGF.
Plays the accordion.
Indeed. He don't play no games out there, though. Dom keeps going for that Barambolo with no real connection, though. Dom tries to roll around to the back. Zack's got to keep those hips dropped low to keep the hooks from coming in from this inversion. Ooh, he turns it into a pass potentially on the other side, but a great guard retention by Dom Lobo, proving Eddie Bravo to be correct so far. Schneider gets another shot clock, and he's like, I got to get out of here, get after it. And he gets dragged down into Dom's closed guard. Dom breaks him down. He's got that foot cleared. Dragging Zack in. Ooh. You see right there, all it takes is a split second for him to put you in serious danger.
But it was interesting, Papadelos did a little Instagram video on how to get out of that. You saw him rounding his back like Zack did just right there. He said, put your thumbs in and shake them off.
Yeah, and listen, that's not old news, you know. Like, Christos was totally right, and he used it to perfect effect. But if you don't react that way, if you're not prepared to react that way, you're going to be behind, and you're not going to get that opportunity. And that's what happened there. You got to get to the right answer right away.
Do the Lobo special, man. Lobo special. No, got it. Get your legs free first. Get those ribs off first. 40 seconds.
You got to score.
Dom comes up. You know, it's interesting, Dom wrestled his entire life, but he favors the guard so heavily. But his wrestling and top game are actually really, really good. Dom on the attack. If he can slip, this is that Elijah Carlton play. Elijah probably hit this triangle setup 15 times in PGF history, this exact setup. Well, he's making the play a little different. This is a lot closer here. If he can free that butterfly hook, he'll have a shot.
Short time. It expires. Cuban tug-of-war there between those gentlemen. We go the distance, no points awarded. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Two standouts here at PGF World, no points. B-Mac, did that match go the way you thought it would?
It was a lot more slow paced than I thought it would be. Dom played a lot more open guard than I expected, and then Zack, he sat and was content with the double guard play a lot more than I thought we would see from him. I thought we would see him on his feet putting a lot more pressure. So yeah, that did surprise me actually.
So at the end of that match between those two teams, the Kings have put up 7 points. And if we remember from the first block, 6 points was enough to tie the 3 teams, so they're in a pretty good position.
Yeah, and so currently the way I have it, correct me if I'm wrong here, Ed, at PGF.world, New Hope Kings sitting at the top with 23.
Correct.
Team Dollamur at 22.
Correct.
The Alabama Twisters in 3rd place with 21.
Correct.
Log Jam 1, 2, 3. Tropic Thunders 15. They better be careful. This can get away from you quick.
Couple breaks, though, from being right in the mix, but obviously they'll have to sit and watch as Team Dollamur and the Alabama Twisters bring us home in Block 2.
All right, we're just about halfway through our night. It is week 2 of PGF World Season 8. Gonna get to the action.
Well, actually, Steven is over here making a note at the officials table. So let's see what's going on here. Looks like.
Standing by.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur. Give it up for the Big Slime, Landon Elmore.
The Big Slime.
Gotta love the nickname, the Big Slime. Feeling pretty good after that break over Anthony Molina Valdes. Was supposed to face Brady Hylton.
All right, Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing the Alabama Twisters, let's hear it for Noah Gutierrez.
Brandon, you gotta help me here. I don't know Noah.
Well, he's a black belt. He's had a lot of IBJJF experience, trained a lot in the gi, lives here in Las Vegas, so he's a local, and he was absolutely ready when we called on him. Got pulled up out of the free agent pool, and he's got a fiery young kid in Landon Elmore who, even though he's having a lot of success, I think that Landon still feels disrespected. It might just be the way that Landon lives, feeling disrespected, but he's gonna come out here and try to be aggressive. I can guarantee you that. Let's see the game Noah plays. Oh, look, Landon's sitting in on him quick. That's dangerous. You don't want Landon right there. Man. Noah's aggressive, you can see that right away. Landon tried to get to his guard, but when Noah sat, as he sat, Noah sat as well. Noah back to the top position, looking to pass. Everything just looks and feels so dangerous when you're out there with a kid like Landon. Ooh, tried to slap past that guard like a flying row drag. There it is again. Gotta watch out. He tries to counter leg like the young man. I like the intensity of Noah right away.
I was gonna say, Gutierrez wasn't here last week, but he looks like he knows exactly what the PGF is all about.
Well, he did compete in one of the qualifiers. We had a little PGF mini tournament, and he competed and did very well in that. So it's not his first time in the rule set, even though it's his first time here at PGF World.
Gotcha.
Shot clock yellow. It's on, Noah. Shot clock yellow. You gotta make a move. Your shot clock's on. Keep it up, Landon. Keep it in the driver's seat. Get the back take off Noah.
Uh-oh.
Good job, dude. Can you reset it? Let's go. Side to side. Break it up. His ankle. Get it in there now when you come forward, Landon. 2.5 minutes of work. Nice. Switch side. Yes, sir. Good. Right back. Right back to aggression. When he pulls out, we go to the legs. You got arm drag.
And while Noah's down in this low passing position, Landon, if he wants to get to those legs, he's going to have to attack the upper body to expose it. If Noah's standing, he attacks the legs first. If he's kneeling in a low position, he attacks the upper body first. Landon's got a grip on that ankle. Oh!
That knee looked like maybe moved in a way it shouldn't.
Gutierrez taking his time here. Obviously in some pain. B-Mac, here's the end.
He tried to rotate through that straight ankle, and I think he might have broke the leg. He might have broke the bone in the leg. That lower bone, the fibula. And you can see it in Landon's reaction. That's not what he wanted to happen. But. Oh, my.
Thanks.
Just all the air came out of the room. I mean, it's definitely a straight lock. Like he said, that double elbow lock. Oh, that was a different play. You see this end right here. It's a good play to try to take the back by Noah. All right, is this the ending here? I believe it is. Okay, so let's see if we can deduce actually what happened and try to figure out how bad this injury is. Yeah, I believe, you see the direction that Landon is facing here? The hip pressure is driving into the bone of the leg. So it's not a twisting leg lock. And we definitely heard a crack out there. Wow. I have to believe that that was an injury to the lower leg column. Yeah, Landon gets the money bag because it was a great finish, not because Noah's injured. You know, we don't want that, of course. But we do want to make sure we reward these guys when they do something spectacular. And that was a great finish against a very seasoned black belt. So don't get the wrong impression there. He's not getting rewarded because he broke somebody's leg. He's getting rewarded because it was an outstanding play.
Two big wins here for Landon Elmore here in week 2. Obviously.
And I can see him out there on the mat. Noah's moving his ankle around. The medic's got him moving his foot. He doesn't, I mean, obviously he's in pain. But, you know, there's no compound fracture. It's not sticking out of the skin. We don't see a big lump there. And if one of those two bones is going to break, it's going to be the smaller bone on the back side right there, which is exactly where the pressure was driving. So I'm no medical professional. We have those people here to handle that. But I've seen a lot of leg locks, and I've seen a lot of leg locks go the wrong way.
Obviously, our heart is with Gutierrez.
I think they're going to splint it up.
They're going to try to get him taken care of, you know, and not to draw our concern away from Gutierrez here, but he was filling in as a free agent. Twister's already down a gentleman tonight. How many more free agents you got in the building?
Well, they're not going to have a roster spot right there. Most of the next couple of free agents don't arrive till next week, so they'll win those matches. They'll get 2 for no contest,
Forfeit,
basically.
yeah,
forfeiture.
Understood. Shout out to the Grappling Growth Initiative. Been vital to keeping our athletes here in Las Vegas. Show them some love. Scan that QR code. All right, we're going to take a quick break, and here from the New Hope Kings. They've got a promotion going on, and let's get some more on that right now. You're watching PGF World live from Las Vegas.
We do have a special announcement for a lucky winner out there. You guys are going to give a special VIP PGF experience treatment.
You and I both know that exclusivity of PGF is huge. It's not a public venue. So what New Hope Regeneration is doing is we are doing a raffle, and lucky winner is going to get airfare, 2 nights hotel, and a seat on the couch with the New Hope Kings. You can go to newhoperegeneration.com/PGF experience to enter the raffle and come to this once-in-a-lifetime experience.
If you like good fights, if you love jiu-jitsu, it's a must. Dive in on this event. I promise you, it's going to be entertaining, it's going to be excited. It's unbelievable. You're going to see different ways of doing jiu-jitsu that you probably never experienced. So I highly recommend, man, dive in and try to at least, pick some fighters that you like and follow them and see. I promise you're not gonna regret it. It's gonna be good. If you like fighting, this is the event to watch.
Perfect. I think from taking a look at this roster, there's a lot of young, hungry guys. Maybe not a lot of people that you might be familiar with right off the bat, but I think after the season you'll be very impressed with the results because there's a lot of young, hungry kids in there, and I think that'll make it more fun because everyone wants that shine, everyone wants that money, everyone wants that the content and the views and everything that comes with it. So I think everybody will be really hungry, and it should be an amazing season.
Sweet.
For you guys watching at home, do not miss PGF Season 8. Coming in strong, better and better every time. And it's gonna be fireworks. Stay tuned.
Hey, thank you for the support. I'm pumped for all this. Tune in every Wednesday. I'll be out there giving it my all for you guys. Win or lose, I'm gonna try to make those matches exciting, and the rest of the tournament is gonna be super exciting as well.
To the people that know me, I have a lot of friends and family. From the bottom of my heart, thank you guys for the support. Thank you for sticking around. And at times where I didn't believe in myself, a lot of you guys did. Fortunately, I believe in myself wholeheartedly now. So with or without you guys, I can make it, but the support's huge. To the people that know me that I don't like, kiss my ass. I'm in the PGF and you're not. You guys do fucking IBJJFs for 10 years and you go nowhere. You win by 2 points. Ever heard of a fucking submission?
You can catch me every Wednesday on the PGF, dominating fools.
I want to say God bless you, and I want to make this the most exciting season of PGF yet. I'm going to bring forth the most pressure I can in my grappling. I'm going to go nonstop from each whistle. So just be excited for a lot of crazy matches this season.
I'm here, like I said, I'm here to dominate. I'm here to showcase some great jiu-jitsu. I have some really good tricks up my sleeve I want to showcase. I'm here to show what Mika has taught us. I'm here to show Gracie Jiu-Jitsu and put it back on the map for sure.
Pretty selfish, I want to put on the best possible performance I can. I'm in my prime and people are going to see that. So, and because of that, it's going to be the most exciting thing too for people to see, right? So my hope is just to put on an amazing show, to take home the money, take home the prize, be on the winning team, of course, and to make people realize what great of a sport this is and how awesome the event is, especially being in Vegas.
I feel like PGF is here to stay. It's definitely probably one of the best, if not the best, tournaments that's kind of came up in the last few years, and it's definitely my favorite. So it's really nice to get here when I'm 17, 18, and then hopefully be able to keep doing this for the rest of my career, keep doing all the PGFs.
Last time I didn't know when I was going to go, who it was going to be against. This time I'll be better prepared. And so, yeah, it's exciting to me to kind of be able to forecast what everything is going to look like ahead. At the end of the day, catch as many bodies as I can. That's my goal. I'm here to kill everyone. So, yeah.
No one on this
No one on this PGF roster is a CJJ champion like myself. I guarantee you no one competes like me. The only person I think who really competes like me is probably Jordan Wirth or Brady Branscum. They're also Vegas guys. I think I'm one of the most experienced in 45, 55, 75, or 85 weight classes. I think I can find a way to win. I think last season I was totally undersized, so I think this season I'm gonna do a lot better. I promise you this will be the best investment you can make this season is me.
We're back here in Las Vegas. It is PGF World Season 8. TJ DeSantis, along with the man they call Egghead, Jason Anik, hanging out as well. It is night number 2, week 2 here of PGF World Season 8. We've cleared our injury, and we're going to make our last match official. Let's go to Stephen Aiken.
Your winner with a break, representing Team Dollamur, the Big Slime, Landon Elmore.
Landon Elmore getting it done. Big win for him. His second win of the night. He's standing by with Steven.
Big Slime. I just like saying that. We spent a little extra time with you up here today. Man, that was a tough opponent. It looked like he was hard to get a hold of there. Can you talk about the finish a little bit?
Yeah, he actually was trying to finish a belly down ankle lock on me. So I felt this top leg right here, and I rolled through on it, and sadly, I feel like it broke. That was the nastiest thing I've ever felt or heard in my life. Godspeed to Noah.
No, we definitely wish Noah the best and appreciate him coming out here and putting it on the line for everybody. One more match tonight, Big Slime. What you got next?
Just hoping for, hopefully not another break like this, just a regular submission. But that's about all. Shout out Level Black, shout out Eric, shout out the GOATs behind PGF, shout out Coach Andy.
And Team Dollamur.
And Team Dollamur. Let's go.
All right, we appreciate you, man. See you a little bit.
Bittersweet victory for Landon Elmore as he gets the submission. And we are here, Matt side. Egg, let's check in with you. Big night for Landon Elmore as he gets the win. He's got one more still in front of him here. He's got to be feeling pretty good despite a tough way to win.
Yeah, definitely 2 submissions. Anytime you have a 2 submission night, that's amazing. And he could be looking at a third very easily. So he's going to be pumped. Team Dollamur, now back in the lead with 25 points. So again, those Kings keep coming back. Dollamur keeps beating him down. This is going to be a fight to the finish, I think.
We talk about it being a different type of gauntlet, and the regular season is longer than you think, right, as we sit here in week 2. And if I'm not mistaken, Team Dollamur got off to the slowest start of any team in week 1, and look how we stand right now. But Landon Elmore, you just hear him on the mic, never really heard or felt anything like that. I wonder if BMAC got some more information, but tough night for Noah.
It's a visceral sport, and we are reminded that from time to time. And yeah, tough one there for both gentlemen. But it does send a message as well. Landon Elmore, definitely someone you're going to think twice about playing that leg attack with on the mat. So our night continues here. Let's go back to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur. Give it up for Derek Rayfield.
So Derek Rayfield had a win, a break over Anthony Gojani in his debut in Season 8 earlier tonight. He is favored against Matt Masch coming up here, -200 according to betonline.ag. So a lot of respect for the alternate.
Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing the Alabama Twisters. Let's hear it for Matt Masch.
Matt Masch had a huge win over JJ Bowers in that first block with that arm bar. And sure, Derek Rayfield has a lot of CJJ experience, but he's facing a CJJ world champion now. So let's see how it goes.
I don't know if you're a gambling man, Egg, but Matt Masch +160, a little juicy, huh?
I try not to gamble. I get in trouble, to be very honest.
We are underway. Rayfield in the red, Matt Masch in the Alabama Twisters rash guard.
Now, TJ, assuming Noah Gutierrez is not going to be back and Alabama Twisters will lose that slot, little pressure, you'd think, on the Twisters to capitalize, get some points when they can.
Oh, absolutely. Again, want to wish the best to Gutierrez. Obviously, very tough injury for him. Masch trying to pick up the spirits of his team, but he's got a very tough Derek Rayfield standing in his way. You mentioned Egg. Rayfield has some CJJ experience. Masch has a CJJ world title, and that might have been an accidental CJJ palm strike. Stern warning there for Derek Rayfield. But I mentioned the CJJ experience for Rayfield. We're probably talking about Rayfield being a CJJ world champion if the field that was in front of him on a couple different nights wasn't exactly as stacked as it was, as Rayfield retreats. Now brings pressure forward towards Masch.
Yeah, honestly, I think he ran into Ryan Aiken twice.
Yeah, it's tough.
That's not somebody you want to run into.
No.
I mean, he's #1 on the XP for PGF ever.
This one getting a little bit gritty here on the feet. 90 seconds of elapsed time. And a snap down there by Masch, now in on the head.
Masch is so slick.
Rayfield
trying to get that anaconda, try to get that elbow down, or get the curl. Always turning purple.
Oh, nicely done by Rayfield as he gets free. Trying to isolate that leg of Masch.
And kind of like just like his old teammate Jordan Wirth, has that flexibility and is able to use his legs to get in there and defend himself. Just wild.
Masch flirting with that head again. Rayfield clears the head. Masch tried to wrap up that head again. Now he ends up in bottom position. Scramble for position here. Rayfield trying to take the back. Got that left hook in. Rolling with him here is Rayfield. Masch trying to pull the head down. Rayfield trying to put in that right hook. Masch fighting it off at the hands. Good scramble here for position. Masch able to clear it. Now grabs a hold of the leg of Rayfield. Rayfield rolls through. Just under 2.5 minutes remain. Here inside, knee on belly goes Masch. Almost all the way over.
Now on the mount.
Big
What a
deep breath
pace.
there. Yeah, for Masch. Crawling up that body now.
He's got the underjack on one of the arms. Can't see the other.
Shot clock here on Derek Rayfield. Induces a scramble as Rayfield now trying to get in top position.
That's how you handle the shot clock.
Masch kicks him away, now back on the feet.
Trying to nice Uchimata.
90 seconds left. And this shoulder crush here is Masch. Masch able to get in top position.
I think Canuto was calling for a Choi bar there. Masch looked like he had the pass, but now he's got an entanglement going on. At least Rayfield does.
Trying to attack that right leg of Masch's Rayfield. Masch able to clear it, now stands. Shoots with an arm.
Didn't have the elbow.
Yes, that's the one. Remember, hey, that's the work.
Fast and furious action between these two inside the final 30 seconds.
Great watching Varela and Canuto coaching against each other here too.
Setting up in north-south here is Masch. Short time.
Oh, wrestle
Takedown
up
there for Raphael. Time is going to expire. Fast and furious pace, no points, but a fun little match between Matt Masch and Derek Raphael. All right, to make it official, we go to Stephen Aiken.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Fast and furious, no points awarded, but these guys, they were scrappy, scrambling all over the mat. Just what you would expect from these two gentlemen.
Ooh, that was
all over
deep.
that. Yeah.
That was deep.
B-Mac, welcome back.
Man, it looked like I missed. I got to see it from the sideline, but I wasn't as engaged with that match as I would have liked to be. It looked like it was.
It was like how I like my breakfast, scrambled.
Okay.
It's a great match. Any update on Noah Gutierrez?
Yeah, I got an update. He's about to jump in the back of an ambulance. So further information coming down the line, but yeah, unfortunately. And he's not in a tremendous amount of pain. He's not having an emotional reaction. He's got his cool about him, but they're going to need to take a look at that and make sure it's not broken for sure.
All right, our night of action continues here in Las Vegas. We go back to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Making his way to the mat representing Team Dollamur. Make some noise for Brady Branscum.
Brady Branscum still trying to get his first individual points on the board. It will be no easy test here against Chris Olivo.
All right, back to Stephen.
And his opponent making his way to the mat representing the Alabama Twisters. Give it up for Chris Olivo.
Currently tied for 5th with 9 points. Chris Olivo got that rolling toe hold in the first block. So already on the board tonight, trying to put some more points on the board.
Is that one cat that had to kill for that wardrobe or multiple?
Hard to say. Hard to say.
I like how he looked at the Alabama native for that answer. You skin cast, right?
It is Branscum from Team Dollamur taking on the Alabama Twister and Chris Olivo. TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik, the man they call Egghead, and BMAC, the commissioner, Brandon McCatherine, here in Las Vegas, the site of PGF World Season 8.
Olivo currently sitting at number 7 with 9 points on the board. Branscum still looking for his first points. Ooh, they got a little clash of heads there. But these boys will wrestle. Brady likes to wrestle. Chris likes to wrestle. The judo corner down here between Joe and Zoltan, they'll have to keep their eyes peeled on this match.
Had a nice Uchimata in the last match, Raphael did.
Shot clock's on, Chris.
Two underhooks, nice play. And Zoe's just waiting for a takedown. Money on the mat for Chris.
Cancel out that shot clock and get paid.
I like the money bags.
Yeah, you do. It's a great idea.
Whose idea was it?
Yeah, I think it was Zoe's idea originally.
Second minute, let's go. Put that knee hard. Bring it nice, get it. Nice. Yes, Chris, I like how you see that.
Olivo constantly pumping those legs in. You're looking for some sort of entanglement. Oh, maybe a false reap. There we go. Yep. There it is. Inside the heel hook. He's got a bite. Gonna get it.
He's got his hands. He's fighting the hands. I mean, for Branscum, it's just a pure survival position right here. And so far he is. As soon as I say that, 3 more on the board for the Twisters.
Big night here for Chris Olivo. Getting the break, 3 points for the Alabama Twisters. He's got that money bag as well. To make it official, we go to Stephen Aiken.
Your winner with a break, representing the Alabama Twisters. Give it up for Chris Olivo.
Solid win for Chris Olivo. As we look at the end here, B-Mac, you want to walk us through?
Well, he got a good entry right here, and he initially had a really good bite right away, but you see Brady's hand is on the inside right there. You guys notice that? Check it out. Hand on the inside here. Oh, I messed it up. I apologize. Roll through, and he countered with that right away. Man, tough spot. He kept himself alive for a while just with the hand fight, but it was just survival. And eventually, Chris able to generate enough pressure that Brady was in fear of his own safety, made the decision to tap. Good decision.
All right, solid stuff for Chris Olivo. Getting the win, he's standing by with Stephen Aiken.
I'm here with Chris Olivo. Chris, big win, adding more points to your total, putting yourself up there at the top of the leaderboard where you knew you would be. $500 added to the bank, big takedowns. Mr. Excitement, how you feeling?
I feel great. Last week I didn't feel so good. I was keeping a poker face, but I feel great now. So yeah, I'm excited.
Nice, man. You're putting your team up there at the top, yourself up at the top. One more match tonight. What can we see from you next?
Oh, I'm gonna fuck him up.
I think that's enough said. All right, Alabama Twisters, keep it up.
Solid stuff for Chris Olivo, picking up the points, the break, and the money bag in the process.
Olivo now tied for second with 12 points. And we still have the Kings in the lead for the block with 7 points, but Team Dollamur and the Twisters both have 3 points apiece, well within striking distance to take that team block.
All right, let's get back to the action. Stephen Aiken standing by.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur. Make some noise for Spencer Ortiz.
Spencer Ortiz making his second walk of the night. Was killed by Dom Lobo earlier tonight. Another tough test for the Ultimate.
All right, Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Give it up for Raphael Ferreira.
Raphael probably a little upset he didn't put any points on the board in that last match. It was one of the best we've ever seen, but with all that attacks, he just couldn't get the submission. You gotta think he really wants to get one now. You take an exciting wrestler like Ortiz and add Hoffa.
Oh, this is gonna be fire, no question.
Start, stop on the whistle. Do not tap, I will not stop it. Understood?
Ortiz got that wrestler neck. Look at that thing.
Peta quickly back to his feet.
Oh, look at that. What a play. Ortiz moving to the back. Oh, my gosh, that's a highlight reel. Clip that one for the gram.
Not too many people have manhandled Ferreira like this or kept him in a position of discomfort for prolonged periods of time.
Only Anthony Gojani, well, and Nick, looking for this north-south choke here. And you can see he's getting a reaction out of Hoffa. The hips are up off the mat. Hands are under the chin. The choke is not quite on yet. So he's spitting. He could be in trouble here. Spence is not quite in the perfect finishing position just yet.
Still cranking it.
Oh, and he's out of there. And right back to it.
Have to think Hoffa is now going to be out for blood.
Oh, you got to be careful if you're Spencer. You can't let Hoffa touch your feet. We learned that on week 1. He's into his camping pass here. He's going to try to wear out the guard of Ortiz.
Then at the Las Vegas qualifier, I think he hit 2 or 3 Aokis.
He just fatigued the guard with his camping passing.
2 minutes down here in regulation. Ortiz now on the shot clock.
I think we talked about it a little bit last week. Like, Hoffa can definitely like outpace people, but he can also be very deliberate when he thinks it's necessary. And with like a wild wrestler like Ortiz, it's probably thinking like, time to be a little more deliberate.
That's a really good point. We've talked about being wise beyond his years, but you see Olivo being very deliberate in the last match, in my opinion. It's Hoffa, man.
Restart here in the penalty position as the shot clock expired for Ortiz.
Yeah, you can see that coming a mile away. The wrestler with a quick move.
Quick move to get himself mounted.
Fair.
A lot of time here for Ferreira to work.
Yeah, and we'll get a look at Hoffa's top game here. Is he more patient when he's in a dominant position like the mount? And it looks like he knows how to slow the game, just to the credit of what you guys were saying. Looks like he knows how to slow the game down when it's appropriate.
And the shot clock on for Ortiz once again.
They want him to make a big movement, and that might require him doing something that he knows you wouldn't do in a 10 or 15-minute match.
Oh. And that's 2 penalties, 1 more, and there's a DQ and 2 points for Hoffa if it goes to a draw.
Yeah, Spencer's gonna have to get active out there. He's starting to make a little bit of movement there.
B-Mac, what's Hoffa trying to do here?
He's trying to isolate that arm. You see how he's got the underhook with the right hand?
Yep.
And he's trying to get that elbow up above, but the problem is that Spencer has his hand on the inside. And so probably the right thing to do would be for Hoffa to try to get under the elbow on the other side first to try to create a better angle. And Ortiz back on the shot clock.
This is a big one.
He's gonna have to make a crazy move. There he goes.
Nice
and look at that. And see, this is what we learned through the shot clock over the last couple of seasons. We tell them, you have to make a big movement. Take a risk to get out. And we saw it over and over in season 7. We just saw it right there. Just make a big move. Most people can't keep the position. Even really good people last season. Like Ryan Aitken, we saw that happen to him a couple of times. And he's the most dominant top player that we had last year. Crazy. It'll make you question what you think you know about grappling, about jiu-jitsu.
Ferreira went aerial there, missed the arm, goes for it again. Ortiz on the shot clock again.
He's sitting back on a leg of his own here. Got to watch out for these counter leg locks from Hoffa.
Turned off the shot clock though.
These Raphael Ferreira matches just have a different feel to them when he's on the mat.
Hoffa with the wrestle up, and he's attacking, but look out!
Ooh.
Spencer takes his back for it. Hoffa's aggression turns on him. Oh my gosh, what an upset this would be, and what a turn of events it could be. 30 seconds to go. Oh, and Hoffa turns. Great defense by Hoffa.
Are you not entertained, says
Bingo.
Hoffa.
Hoffa calling him out to the middle. It's on a front headlock.
They go the distance.
Great match, but again, no points on the board.
Well, 2. Didn't he get the 3rd? Or did he only get 2?
Nope, I think he only had 2.
Two shot
two,
clock
okay.
violations. Very
I'll
close,
check with
though.
our official over here for sure. But
2 shots.
Go ahead.
Only
Steve.
2 shots. 2 shots.
All right, Steven. Take it away.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
We go the distance, no points awarded. Hoffa Ferreira, he was aggressive. We saw that aggression potentially almost get used against him, but no one's made him pay, and he's just so incredibly comfortable out there, B-Mac.
Well, nobody's made him pay, but he came in as the league leader after week 1, and he's got blanks tonight. The Jett Thompson routine.
Yeah,
here's that north-south choke from Spencer. He just wasn't quite in the right position. It wasn't quite low enough to be able to finish that. You see Hoffa flying through the air and just immediately attacking, rolls through. He's just non-stop. He's the perfect athlete for this rule set.
He really is. That's what I was going to say. I mean, you want to do a PGF sort of reel. You put this guy on all of it. He gets 2
Check
draws,
this out, though.
both riveting.
I want to see that duck. Watch Brady right here. Turn, Hoffa attacks him, zip, duck right out the back. He was ready for it. He had a couple of good plays himself, man.
I mean, great matches, entertaining as can be, still a star, but he ended week 1 tied for 1st. He's fallen back to 6th place.
Uh-oh, flirting with that bubble.
Still more
Long way to
action
go.
here to go. Yeah, absolutely. So let's get to it. Back to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur. Make some noise for Christos Papadelos.
The final match here in Block 2. Christos Papadelos, haven't seen him since the first match of the night, a draw against Jett Thompson.
Long break.
We'll see if he uses that to his advantage. One of the favorites here, Season 8 PGF.
It's almost 3 hours ago by my clock. Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters, Jordan Wirth.
Jordan Wirth had that draw against CJ Murdock in the first block. Jordan Wirth is also currently on that bubble. He's in the 9th position with 6 points. And right now, the Kings are still in the lead for this block with 7 points. Twisters and Dollamur both have 3 apiece, but they're either gonna have to get a break within the first minute to tie or a kill to take the team block.
For you gamblers out there, hit up betonline.ag. Pretty close one on paper. Jordan Wirth minus 150. Excuse me, Papadelos minus 150. Wirth coming back plus 110.
It is Papadelos representing Team Dollamur. The Alabama Twisters have Jordan Wirth. TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik, the man they call Egghead. He's here with his 20-pound brain. And of course, we got the commish, B-Mac, Brandon McCaffrey.
This is a battle between Team Dollamur in first place with 25, the Twisters in second place with 24, and Christos getting into his offense early. Sits back on the leg. Christos is a fantastic leg locker. He's creating some separation here. It's a lot of pressure. He got the tap. Oh, Christos Papadelos.
And inside a minute, 4 points
What
for
have I
Christos
got?
Papadelos.
What have I got for my boy here?
What do you got?
DJ Moneyman Rico, hit me with that noise.
There it is. Papadelos getting that money bag. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a 4-point break, representing Team Dollamur, Christos Papadelos.
Much needed win for Christos Papadelos and his team Dollamur, getting that extra team point as they tie and gets the money bag to boot.
Oh. And a kiss on the dome.
I thought he was going to whisper something. I was going to take my headphones off, and I got smooched on the forehead.
Please tell me somebody got that on video.
I hope so. All right, Stephen Aiken standing by with Christos.
Christos, last week you said you were going to come and get the bag. You got the bag after sitting in the back for 3 hours. Made quick work of a really tough opponent. Tell me how you feeling.
Well, I'm super happy. I feel like a lot of people were sleeping on Jordan crazy, especially at the draft. And I've been watching Jordan for years, and I have a lot of respect for him. So that's a big win for me. Still more work to do. Got one more tough match in Chandler. So just going to focus on that and get more points on the board.
6 points?
Maybe.
All right, Christos, we'll see, man. Congratulations.
Big win there for Christos Papadelos. Go ahead.
So Papadelos and Olivo were both alternates in Season 7. Is that accurate?
That's
Man,
yes.
Nice to see them at 155. Both having great nights.
And I want to get another look. Now, Jason, you were asking me about that 3-point pressure on the straight ankle lock in week 1. Check it out. When does the break come? It comes, again, this is a great grip. Look, he's very shallow. There's not very much of the foot involved in that, so he's all the way down on the end of the lock. And this is just an old school grip right here. But when does the pressure come? It comes when the knee and the knee on the other side and the head get to the mat. That 3 points plus almost any grip you want to put together here equals breaking pressure right there.
Big win for Christos Papadelos. It is everything you love about sports plus jiu-jitsu, and sports have some big game players. Christos Papadelos, he's a big game player tonight. He proves it right there. Really sort of a walk-off sort of victory for him and his team, banking that extra elbow GD point. And Egg, let's talk about why that's significant here. What are you doing to the man?
Sorry. Hey, just throw him a money bag. He can do whatever he wants.
He's got an evil samurai on his shirt. I should not be allowed to have a telescope.
No, it's, yeah, we'll take that.
I apologize.
Egg, tell me why that extra point meant so much for Team Dollamur and Christos Papadelos.
Well, essentially every member on the team gets an additional point, whether you lost, whether you got a draw, or whether you got that submission. And I'll freely admit, I still needed to update the numbers to make sure they're 100% before I tell you exactly everyone's position. But that means everyone on Dollamur took a step up while everyone else stayed stagnant. And we saw, kind of like we talked about with Mahafa, he was tied for first at the end of the first week, and now he's down to 6th. So it's a question of being left behind.
Well, let's turn him loose to work on the numbers there. And let's talk about what are we expecting to see moving forward in the night. Do you think that there's been like almost an eerie energy since the break?
Oh, yeah.
Because I feel that.
Yeah. I'm holding my breath every time we get a leg entangled.
Yeah, me too, man.
Yeah.
And I'll go ahead and tell you guys, and I'll tell you at home. By the way, if you're joining us in the YouTube chat, let me just personally say thank you. If you're watching at home, thank you. I think we got something really special here with the PGF. And I'll say we, but let me just speak straight from the heart. It means everything to me that you guys are watching this. It means so much to me. We've worked so hard to try to put together a good product, to try to make the broadcast a little bit better every single time, to try to work with our officials to make it just a little bit better every single time. Why am I working so hard on this? Why are all these guys sacrificing so much? Because we believe that if we do this right, that jiu-jitsu will be in a better place than where we found it at the end of the day. When we're all done, we believe that we'll plant some really big trees with this project that the whole community can sit in the shade of. And we might be easing in some money right now, but those kids that are in your kids' class, those kids that are Alabama Twisters fans, we're gonna have a real professional league for them to aspire to before it's all said and done.
Beautifully put. You know, as we look at tonight and we look at this regular season format where you have 150 matches, 5 Wednesdays straight, I find myself a little bit pulling back in week 2, whereas week 1, I sort of look at everything that's happened. It's like, oh, leaders in the clubhouse, what's going on? But as you let this thing play out, there's so much. Hoffa being in 6th place doesn't scare me whatsoever. 1 kill, you're right back in the mix. So the team competition being as close as it is very exciting to me, given what we saw in season 7 with New Hope Regeneration running away with it. So things are tight. I believe they still will be after these 10 matches commence.
Listen to him. He's a jiu-jitsu fan.
No question. No question.
Look at my boy.
Egg had said to me, I think after day 1 of last season, Egg, he wasn't sure if I was in love with it. And I think it took maybe week 1, season 8, but the Band-Aid's officially ripped off. I'm all in.
Let's go.
Absolutely. All right. You're either in love with Anthony Gojani or you love to hate Anthony Gojani. He's standing by with our Alex Wendland.
Standing by with Anthony Gojani, who's officially on the board with that elbow genie break. When they went to the review to see if it made it under a minute, what was going on through your mind? Were you confident you got it?
I don't know. I was trying to make sure Nick was okay. That was like kind of a bad pop. And he's like a cool dude. We had like dinner the other day. It was a little bit gay, but it was chill. He was like eating off my plate a bit. I was eating off his plate a bit. But yeah, I'm getting a phone call right now. I'm not gonna pick it up.
It's interesting to see the soft side to you because we've known you as the heel. When you were at the draft, you specifically called out a guy named Chris Olivo, who's been on fire. And I think you guys have a match coming up. What was the reasoning that you said that he sucked at the draft? Any background drama?
He was just very disrespectful. He wore a cheetah print. And as for me being soft, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm always hard. I'm always hard.
How do you take that news, Chris?
I think this guy's a clown. So that's what I think. For some reason, he started talking about me. No idea why, but you know, we're gonna see what happens in probably 5 to 10 minutes from now. We'll see how much he's talking after. So yeah, I don't know. Just a fucking clown to me.
And you've had pretty incredible performances today, got the money bag in that last one. How confident are you feeling, especially now that it's not week 1, you're not dealing with that weight cut issue?
Oh, I feel extremely confident. Yeah, I feel like this is easy money, so we'll see how it goes.
Well, I can feel the heat building between these two. They're about to go to war, so we're gonna let them focus on the warm-ups, guys, before hands start being thrown backstage, guys.
Thanks, Alex. Some main event feels right there.
Oh boy, I loved that.
Oh, yeah. Give me all that. That's match 3 coming up here.
Hey, Gojani might be the weirdest dude in BGF history, huh?
How about that? He's like, I'm getting a phone call right now, not gonna pick it up.
Dude, what a character, bro. Hey,
right.
we need a special Gojani emoji in the chat, and then Chris Olivo, he needs like a cheetah in the chat. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So let's decide on what is the weird emoji. What about the little emoji
obviously.
with the tongue sticking out and it's like that? You know, that's the Gojani emoji. Throw them in there if you're pulling Gojani. Let me see the cheetahs and the leopards in the chat if you're pulling for Chris Olivo.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. We've got block number 3 right around the corner. We'll check in with Egg as well and get an update on all of our team and individual points.
And when we come back, I'll have an update for you on the injury and how that's going to play out during block 3. Stay tuned.
Okay, understood. Live from Las Vegas, you're watching PGF World.
Finally, good coconut water. It's hard to get. I didn't get my coconut water.
If you don't think I'll hunt you down, I'll make you a believer. Oh, hey, oh, hey, push me so far till I break. Push me so far till I break. Push me so far till I break. You should have thought before you let me out the cage. Huh. Yeah. Before you let me out the cage. Yeah.
Once upon a coconut, keeping us hydrated all week.
I love PGF so much. I love what you guys are doing. The fact that everyone in the world is not watching this right now is a shame.
Do you want views or not? I don't like to give that extra G.
I tapped.
Oh, I'm sorry, baby.
3, 2, 1. We are back here, Matt's side in Las Vegas from our secret location. TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik, BMAC, the commish, Brandon McCatherine, the man they call Egghead, who I will turn to now. We're just about ready to kick off our third and final block here in week number 2. Egg, where do we stand as far as our rankings are concerned in team points and individual points?
All right, so you asked what was the difference between, what is important about team points? I'll tell you exactly right now. So if there were no team points in this league, Dom Lobo would be number 1, Anthony Molina Valdes would be number 2. Now, because the Kings only have 1 team point, sure, Dom's tied for first, and Molina Valdes is currently tied for 4th. And it's because Landon Elmore and Christos Papadelos, their team Dollamur, has 3 team points compared to the Kings' 1. So those extra 2 points are already pushing them up. And you're going to see that throughout the standings. So, and we've seen this before. You know, a good team can add essentially a kill or a kill and a break to somebody's numbers if they win enough team blocks.
And where are we at right now on team points?
That's not updated. So Team Dollamur currently has 29 points. The Twisters are in second with 24. The Kings have 23, just 1 behind them. And the Thunder have 15.
There we go, updated standings.
So, and things not as tight as they have been, right? So Tropic Thunder's looking up at a 14-point deficit at the top of the board. Got to get some things going here, I think, in this final block.
As it goes with the team point block, situation, that means they just keep putting up more points as a team. And so this might be the beginning of them to start pulling away.
All right, something to keep your eye on here as we head into our third and final block of the night. Let's get it underway. Let's go Matt's side with Stephen Aiken.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for our third and final block of the evening. Making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings. Let's hear it for Jett Thompson.
Here he comes, Jett Thompson, #1 pick overall, most amount of money spent on one individual athlete. He represents the New Hope Kings.
To be fair, for people who don't know about this before, PGF Season 6 runner-up, and that was at 175 pounds. So that's why he was a consensus #1.
All right, Stephen Aiken.
Your winner, representing the New Hope Kings by forfeiture due to injury, Jett Thompson.
2 points on the board for Jett Thompson as his opponent is unable to compete. Stephen Aiken is standing by with Jett.
Jett, you got 2 points on the board there for that forfeit win for the injury to Noah. Tell me how you're feeling tonight, finishing up with this kind of situation.
Yeah, obviously sucks. I was gonna try and put some points on the board in this match. I guess I did get points on the board, so that's pretty good. Big thanks to Landon over there, helping me get some points, bro. And Yeah, I'm hoping to get some actual subs next week.
All right, you got 6 more matches this season. There's plenty of time left to find yourself in the playoffs. I think you're gonna make it, man. We want to see a lot more good stuff from you, man. Congratulations on the win.
Jett Thompson getting some points on the board too due to forfeit. Obviously not the way he wanted to add some points, but you know, his night is done here in week 2. Guys, I'm just curious, does he feel the urgency, or with the extra season day, is he, you know, just at home being Jett Thompson, or is he feeling that pressure?
I'm starting to wonder if he does feel any pressure. But I'm starting to wonder if maybe he should feel some pressure. I would feel pressure if I was in that position, no question about it. I think anybody would, but, you know, that's also kind of part of what makes a great competitor, a winner, a champion, is that they can roll with the punches and they can forget the past very, very quickly.
Well, and you know, he's not going to get an opportunity to turn it around and compete tomorrow. He's going to have to wait 6 days. But oftentimes a cold shooter in a basketball game is like get him to the free throw line, see the ball, get in. I think if he finishes a fight next week, I think could give him some momentum. I really believe Jett Thompson's making the final 8 of this season.
I mean, Jett Thompson's a winner. I mean, he's been in this stage time and time again. And, you know, we keep bringing up guys like Hanato Canuto, PJ Barch. I mean, those are good names to have comparisons to that went far into the playoff. Looking at Jett Thompson, I sort of with you, Jason. I expect him to rally and come back.
You know, you say that we've seen him here time and time again, but we haven't seen him here time and time again. Barch, Canuto, what did they have in common? They came into season 6 as 2 of the baddest dudes,
right,
and everybody knew it, right? Jett came in, he was unknown just a year and a half ago. Nobody knew who Jett Thompson was until he stepped onto the map for the first time at PGF Season 6 and struck fear into the hearts of the 175-pound division. But this is his first time dealing with pressure like this. He's never dealt with this before.
That's true.
Barch has dealt with stuff like this before.
And there was one #1 overall pick in the 2025 PGF draft. There was one opportunity for all the coaches to bid on one guy, and that was Jett. So inevitably, maybe a little pressure there, but he's too young to feel pressure. He's 18 years old. Come on, he'll be all right.
He's not doing homework this season.
That's true.
Yeah. All right, we ready to go back to Steven? I think we are.
I think we are.
All right. Our third block now officially going to get underway with the match. Steven Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Let's hear for Masch.
I tell you what, Masch has lit up the mats all season, unbeaten in 5 fights with 2 breaks. I think this guy's going to be a force. BMAC called it from the beginning.
Steven Aiken.
And his opponent make his way to the mat representing the New Hope Kings. Let's hear for Anthony Molina Valdes.
Ended up week 1 tied for first. Still has been just keep putting up points on the day. 2 submissions, 1 in each block. You got to think he's hoping for the 3rd. But it's going to be tough.
Molina Valdes, slight favorite, -150. Masch comes back +110.
Cole Dobbins in the chat said, "Let's go mashing pumpkins," and I liked that comment.
Yeah.
There we go. Get in there. Yes, Anthony. That's the one. Thread.
Oh, nice entry by Anthony. Matt's got to be careful here. Oh, and he got it! Anthony Molina, the bonus boy! Let's go, another 4 on the board from Molina.
4 big points for the New Hope Kings. And Anthony Molina Valdes. To make it official, we go to Steven Aiken.
Your winner with a 4-point break, representing the New Hope Kings, Anthony Molina Valdes.
Big win there for Ant Molina Valdes. BMAC, walk us through.
Check this out. That backstep entry. Ooh. Put that on your study tape, kids. Gorgeous. Drops that knee right in behind. I mean, I'm obsessed with the entry. I know you want to see the finish, but there is no finish without this gorgeous entry. Knee drops in straight behind the knee. Got both legs tied up already. Reaches through, collects, passes against it. We've seen that a couple of times. Passes to the outside during the roll, gets the finish, gets fired up. The bonus boy, Anthony Molina Valdes.
He's standing by with Stephen Aiken.
I'm here with Anthony Molina Valdes. Anthony, another under 1 minute win for yourself here. You're calling for the bags to come flying here. They're not giving them to you. What do you want to say?
I feel like the Christos Papadelos of week 2, honestly. I mean, he did pretty cool doing this thing. But, yeah, I don't know. Who's gotten 3 elbow genie breaks under a minute? Man?
Nobody yet.
But, yeah, I'm happy. I was working on that. Inside Ashi, I don't know. There's a weird name for that. But the inside heel look with the cross Ashi inside. We're working on that a lot, so I'm happy I pulled it off twice. I'm upset that fucking Landon caught me in the last 30. It was a great match. But, yeah, fuck you, dude. Oh, sorry.
You have to apologize to me.
Nah, he's a cool dude. I'm just fucked up.
Anthony, you're doing great, man. You're excited. You're an exciting player in this league, and we're so glad that you're here, man. I look forward to seeing you and Landon making it to the playoffs and seeing that match again. Anything you want to say to the folks home?
Shout out to New Hope. Shout out to Grappling Growth Initiative for giving me a place to stay. Yeah, shout out to all the sponsors. I'm blanking on a lot of Dollamur, the mats. Once Upon a Coconut. I said that first. New Hope Generation. But yeah, thanks to everybody who helped me get here. Yeah, I'm pumped.
All right, we look forward to more from Anthony. Thank you, man. Great performance.
Oh!
And another 500.
Conscious Keelan slinging the money bag out on the mat.
All right, Conscious Keelan, now the first money bag out of Keelan, season 8.
I heard this was a rumor, but Keelan just threw that out there for Molina to put in the swear jar. And Molina getting the money bag for his troubles. Nice way to end the night as he gets a submission over Masch, banking 4 big points for the New Hope Kings. All right, our third block is underway. We're going to go back out to Stephen Aiken for our next set of athletes.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Make some noise for Chris Olivo.
Chris Olivo, also unbeaten this season, unbeaten tonight, couple of breaks. You saw that interview with Anthony Gojani. This one should have some heat.
I know he's wearing the print of a leopard. I think the look in Chris Olivo's eyes scarier than that of a leopard on the prowl. Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings. Make some noise for Anthony Gojani.
Anthony Gojani with his own LBGD point submission in block 2, getting on the board. And you gotta think this match means a lot to him.
Gojani, you're yellow. Chris grabbed the wrong one.
See how these two can finish week 2 here at PGF World.
This is going to be tense.
All right, switch sides. Switch sides.
Gojani looks like he doesn't mind a little contention.
It looks like it ain't quite his first time. I can't imagine why. Oh, they shake hands. That's good. I want to see that.
All right, we are underway. Olivo representing the Alabama Twisters. He goes aerial on the neck here.
Oh my goodness. It's okay right now.
Very nice, Gojani. Let's get those hands off our chin.
It's not out of the danger yet. Chris has to be very careful right there. Gojani will sneak onto your back. We saw that in his matchup with Raphael. he had Hoffa in all kinds of trouble. Took his back, had him in a triangle.
Olivo talked a lot about that weight cut impacting him last week. Any idea, B-Mac, what Olivo weighs this week?
I would say he's a good 18 pounds heavier. I'm just guessing, but I know that he was back up by 12 pounds very quickly within like 4 hours after the weight cut. And so he's had a week to put the rest of it back on. And you can see he's already pretty big compared to Gojani.
Action black. Action black.
Kris switches sides, looking for a straight ankle, but not there.
Gojani does appear to be more confident as this competition is going along.
I would have to agree with that. Kris with that hard club from the bottom position. Looked like it made Anthony stumble, didn't it? He's in on the leg. Kris had no respect for that leg lock whatsoever. Pretended like it wasn't even happening.
There it is, right there. Let's find it. Let's find our position.
Oh, Gojani gets to the scoop grip on the arm. Kris just totally unbothered by everything that Gojani has put his way so far.
Not doing anything.
Shot clock, Olivo, black.
Shot clock's on, Kris. Shot clock's on. Let's find him our position right there. He's going to try to jump over you.
Shot clock here on for Olivo.
Shot clock's off.
Flirted with that leg, and that shuts the shot clock off.
Now Gojani sitting back. I mean, they're just trading sitting back for leg locks right now. Other than that, not too much has happened.
Anthony, you're making him work, man.
Put hands on, fight. 220, 220. Let's go, slide under, slide under. Hey, get to it.
Oh, Olivo gets a good entry. He's got the ankle!
I told you. I'm making him work. Come on, look at that. This is what happens when you talk shit. You get stopped in front of everybody. Not about it. Not about it.
Perfect night for Olivo.
Not fucking about it.
Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a break, representing the Alabama Twisters, Kris Olivo.
3 points for Kris Olivo and the Alabama Twisters. He gets the last laugh in this rivalry. B-Mac, you want to walk us through?
Yeah, well, it was, you know, they were just trading seated back for ankle locks. And then here he goes right here. Makes a move, easy money on the entry. Here, where does he go?
Since before the fucking draft.
So
For some
Kris still got a
reason,
lot to say.
You had my name in your fucking mouth. Bro,
They're still going at it out
talking shit
there.
about my fits, talking shit about everything. I told him, I said, bro, first of all, you're ugly.
Kris,
Second of all, you suck.
you seem like you got a lot of stuff you want to say really quick. I'm here for you.
First off, fuck Anthony. That's first and foremost. This Anthony, not that Anthony. Okay? Not to be confused. I like this Anthony. Told this guy, man. I was like, bro, you're gonna have to see me eventually. All this talking, not gonna mean shit. That's why I stopped engaging with him. Okay? For weeks, every day he'd wake up, talk about me. Look at him now, shitting on that couch. Shut up.
That's true.
Yep. Yeah, I told Alex, I was like, why are you interviewing us both? Right? It's a waste of an interview. Okay? So, like I said I was going to do it. How long did it take me? We know. Too long. Okay? Too long. Next time I'm going to be faster.
Points on the board, putting yourself in the playoff hunt, where you're supposed to be. Kris, we appreciate you being such a great character in PGF.
3-0. 3-0. I'm not going to even celebrate because it was easy.
Job's not done.
Well, I would say that rivalry is put to bed, but I don't think so.
I don't think
Kris
it is.
Olivo still got some things to say, and you know, he walked the walk, talked the talk, got it done. 3 points for him.
3 points 3 times for him.
That's true. 9
3
points
breaks
on the day.
tonight, 3-0. Kris looking sharp. Gojani walking the mat. I don't think he wants to go back there and continue it, to be honest with you.
Well, Olivo looks destined for the playoffs. It will be interesting to see if Gojani can put himself in the mix to maybe see that matchup again down the road.
Yeah, it takes him second place.
Updated points there, as you mentioned, Egg. Kris Olivo finds himself in second with 15 points, and we've still got a long ways to go here in our third and final block of week number 2 of the PGF World. Let's go back out to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat representing the Alabama Twisters. Let's give it up for Raphael Ferreira.
How memorable is this guy, right? Couple draws tonight for Rafa Ferreira, doesn't matter. Every time he makes the walk or he's on the mat, I know we're using this phrase must-see TV, but there's a reason why this kid is the biggest star of season 8 thus far.
We're talking about energy. I think he steals it from the air through his hands and absorbs it. Happy to see him one more time here tonight. Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing the New Hope Kings, make some noise for Juan Martinez.
And Juan Martinez, season 4 veteran, qualifier standout, just hasn't had the season he's won so far. He's going to be trying to avenge a loss from the Las Vegas qualifier, where Raphael ended his chances with a break.
All right, guys, bring it in real quick. Guys, make sure your taps are clear when you go to whistle free, so we got an easy reset. Couple steps back.
Ferreira minus 550. Martinez coming back plus 400.
We're gonna actually go. We're gonna do it.
You know, Rafa is smaller than pretty much everybody on the roster, but when he puts his hand on that collar tie, he moves these bigger athletes.
Well, you know, and CJ Murdock talked about him being stronger here than he was at the qualifier. I believe it. You know, he prepped for this for this league. I wouldn't call it a tournament. You know.
Yeah, it's not a tournament.
Yeah.
It's a league.
He's a growing boy. I don't think he can even vote yet.
Martinez just got put on the shot clock. Oh! Hey! Big throw. And here comes Zoe rushing back to his money bags.
Bathory looking for the money bags.
Oh, but it may not do him any good. Hoffa's in. Oh, he almost had a Darce choke. Martinez ends up on top position. I mean, how much do you love the money bags, dude?
Nothing better.
They're even better with the sound effect.
Juan, you have opportunities. You gotta aim for the takedown with purpose. We're going takedown with purpose. You're doing.
Shot clock here brought in.
Uh-oh. Man, Hoffa, he tries to attack you no matter what's happening. And he's getting into his camping passing, and we've seen him use this to great effect already this season. Oh, but careful. Juan on the attack. Hoffa counters, ends up on top again. Back step, and has to reset back out to north-south. Juan very good at taking offensive positions from there, but Hoffa just shucks past it into top position, knee on belly. He just never, ever stops.
And it's all controlled and intentional. It's not just flying around.
Yeah, undeterred too. He got thrown on his head a moment ago.
Parker Wright said in the chat that I've been so stressed out over all the cursing that my hair may start coming back.
He knows you well.
That guy needs to be wrist locked.
Halfway point of the match, 3 down, 3 to go.
So Jason, you're talking about lines. This would be an interesting prop bet. Will Hoffa ever get a stalling penalty?
Huh.
15 matches.
That's a great prop. Give me no. However much it's juiced.
Hoffa again to the camping pass. His guard passing's really good, guys. All the way into the mount now, and we've seen him take the mount position a couple of times tonight. And we saw him work with very good patience last time. Juan trying to make a big move. Hoffa trying to elevate that elbow up past the shoulder line. He's gonna have to make a, oh, there he goes, big move. Frees him out of that. Didn't reset the shot clock though.
Play on, flags down, play on.
The penalty comes into play. They are told to play on.
And that's the way it works on the penalties. If you get called for a penalty, but your opponent is in a position that's better than the penalty position we would put you in, then they just let the play continue.
Which is pretty much mount, having their back, or having a submission almost locked.
Yeah, or being closer, very close to like a submission could happen at any moment.
Yeah.
Hoffa driving forward, he's not gonna stop.
Reset here in the center. Just a touch over a minute remains.
Oh, nice reversal by Juan, ends up on top. Followed the momentum of the takedown. Trying to drag Hoffa in, but Hoffa just so good again. Past the guard. Attacking the front head. Look at that look on his face. Trying to drag him in. This is finishing territory here. Looking for the anaconda choke. Uses the leg to lace him up. Can he get deep at that? Oh, just missed it. But right into an attack again. And right onto the front headlock again. Juan pulls out of there, and Juan's in on a leg.
We go the distance. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Draw there, no points, but tons of action.
And I think for Hoffa to get 18 minutes of mat time in the PGF tonight will be a good thing for him as it moves toward the postseason. I know he might have dropped down the leaderboard a little bit, but I still think he's a force to be reckoned with. And I think getting that 18 minutes in the season on the mat could benefit him.
You bring up a great point. I mean, we talk a lot about Jett Thompson and how it's been a bit of a struggle for him this season. You're talking about Hoffa Ferreira, who's in that Jett Thompson sort of mix again, you know, just being the young kid, trying to get that experience, getting more experience, and looking good throughout. Yeah, I know he didn't score points, but still look pretty damn good.
No doubt. When you looked at that leaderboard, I know we're looking at team standing now, but God, a stacked 8 is up there. And look, Tropic Thunders continues to have some ground to make up. The other 3 pretty tight.
Absolutely. All right.
So before we go, I want to see that throw again. I believe Keelan's going to put it up here for us. I know Zoe will appreciate it. Here it comes. Oh, that was the reversal. Oh, he didn't grab it. Well, you'll just have to rewind it there. We'll get it up on the ground for you, don't worry.
Hey, we've seen a lot of great wrestling exchanges tonight and throughout the season, and I think that's something that sometimes gets lost in the mix, B-Mac. I mean, we call events where we have the get-down rule. Nothing wrong with the get-down rule, but I like to see them on their feet a little bit.
Well, when it's good.
Yeah.
And we don't allow them to just stay there and goof around.
Let's just say you don't allow it to not be good. There are rules in place for the PGF. Toss a flag in there if it's not good.
We're trying, man. We're trying.
I mean, we got money bags. They want to make it good, too.
You got the Dream with a gold microphone? Come on.
Come on.
All right, let's go back to Bobby, both of them. Stephen Aiken, take it away.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the New Hope Kings. Give it up for Dom Lobo.
Dom Lobo has been having a heck of a season.
He is, given a different definition to Mr. Irrelevant. Kill and a draw on the night so far. I've had this match circled all night. Him and Jordan Wirth should be a banger.
Looking like maybe we're not going to get it. Stephen Aiken?
And your winner by forfeit due to injury from the New Hope Kings, Dom Lobo.
Oh, wow.
Dom Lobo getting 2 points due to a forfeit. Still a big day for him nonetheless.
Jordan Wirth banged up.
Stephen Aiken standing by with Dom.
I'm here with Dom Lobo. Dom, 2 points for the forfeit due to injury due to Jordan not being able to continue here. With that, though, you find yourself in second place. Tell me how you're feeling with that.
I'm feeling pretty good about it. I know I was walked on a lot, and people didn't really know who I was. So me being second place at least means a lot to me.
No, man, it's very exciting to have you here. You definitely put yourself at the top of the leaderboard where you're supposed to be, I think. You're proving a lot to the fans at home, and I believe to yourself, man. I'm looking forward to a lot more excitement from you. Is there anything you want to say to the people at home?
Yes, I would like to say thank you to everybody I train with, to my family, the gyms I train at 10 Planet Orange and 10 Planet Headquarters. I wouldn't be here without any of you guys right now.
Hey, we appreciate you, Dom. We'll see you back next week. We're looking for more points. Thank you.
Dom Lobo getting 2 points due to forfeit here to end his second week of PGF World. And a lot was made up about the format. It's not the week-long gauntlet, but Jason, we're seeing it's still a gauntlet nonetheless, and these guys are going through the ringer.
Yeah, it happened. Week 1 really unscathed, but week 2's been a different, and this will be a week-to-week situation, I think. But yeah, a lot of guys banged up.
Most of these guys, now Noah is going to be a different situation, but most of these guys, they're going to sit for 3 games and they're going to try to get back in. Like I know for sure Armin and Mike John are expecting to play next week. They just couldn't make the court this week.
All right, still more to unfold here. Stephen Aiken standing by as we are in our third and final block of the night.
Hey, getting that sponsor drop.
Doing what I can.
Nice job.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur. Make some noise for Christos Papadelos.
So we talked about Christos Papadelos fought in the first fight tonight against Jett. Thompson was a draw, broke Jordan Wirth, maybe literally and figuratively there, but that was the 20th fight of the night. A couple fights go off the boards and he's right back out there.
He had a 3-hour break originally, and hasn't been too long since we saw him in his second appearance, now on the mat for the final time tonight. Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Make some noise for John Chandler.
John Chandler, just a beast of an athlete, but the pack has kind of figured him out. He's had 4 losses by break. one draw because Jett couldn't get that rear naked choke, and now he's up against one of the best leg lockers this season.
And when his legs get in compromising positions, I hate to say it, but he does look to panic a little bit.
Well, a man likes to walk.
And a man likes to finish the season.
Jason, any idea what the line is on this matchup?
Yeah, Chris Papadelos, heavy favorite, minus 700. Chandler coming back plus 500.
Oh, but he walks right into a guillotine attempt. And Christos has a very good front head game. He's working for this. He's keeping him in the trap. He's going to switch off to the back here and then back to the front headlock again.
So he'll be kind of like a Peruvian almost.
It's a guillotine.
Oh! Big finish there for Christos Papadelos.
Oh, 458.
Teammate Landon Elmore to greet him on the sideline.
Missed the point by 2 seconds, the bonus point. But
still take the big
wow.
6.
Yeah, 6. Let's get it.
Huge points for Christos Papadelos. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a kill, representing Team Dollamur, Christos Papadelos.
We definitely want to hear from Christos.
Great
Check
way
it
to
out,
end the day for him. Before we talk to him, B-Mac, walk us through this.
Well, he's got a killer bend on the spine. Look at the crank that he's able to get. Chandler tapping on the inside. Christos, boom, banging it up with his teammate Landon Elmore. These boys showing out for Team Dollamur, putting points on the board.
He's standing by with Stephen Aiken.
My man Christos, 6 points on the board for yourself and for your team. A lot of momentum going into week 3. Tell me how you feeling.
Very happy. Finally got a kill on the board. I know if I get the front headlock, I can put away so many people, man. Like, everything went right according to plan. Like I said, happy to have that first kill. Team Dollamur now on top. I think Christos Papadelos now on top, first place. So, yeah, we're already first place as a team right now. And we got 4 more killers lined up, ready to score some more. So, let's go, boys. Let's go, Team Dollamur.
Hey, let's go, Christos. Good stuff, man.
Great way to end the night for Christos Papadelos. Looks like they're tied with the New Hope Kings. Take a look at that here in a moment. But Christos, number 1, stands alone with 19 points after picking up big 6 with the kill there.
And you know, John Chandler, I just want to say, 3-0 in MMA, you can be sure the PGF gauntlet is going to help him in his jiu-jitsu career, in his mixed martial arts career, because he is facing killer after killer. I tell you what, though, you know, with Hoffa not getting on the board tonight, you see it impact his team a little bit as they drop into 3rd place with some ground to make up.
Absolutely. All right, more action to get to here. It is match day 2 here at PGF World. Back to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur, the Big Slime, Landon Elmore.
Is this guy the only one with a nickname in the whole PGF Season 8? Come on.
There ain't
Big
no
Slime.
better nickname.
I tell you what, Big Slime's a real candidate. What, went for $1,600 in the draft, looking like a steal.
I need to know what the origin story is of that before I sign off on it being the best one. But Bobby, both of them, that's a pretty good nickname, Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the Tropic Thunders. Make some noise for Nick Soff.
Nick Soff had that epic match in the first block. Unfortunately, got submitted in the second. Again, you got to think this PGF Season 4 veteran is going to bounce back.
Soff representing the Tropic Thunders. Takes on Landon Elmore representing Team Dollamur. TJ DeSantis along with B-Mac, Brandon McCatherine, Jason Anik, the man they call Egghead,
This
live
is going
in
to be a
Las
scrap.
Vegas.
This is a scrap already. Oh, another 4 for the kid.
Woo. 3 for 3. Embracing his
548
coach.
mark. Easy money.
Oh, the money bag to boot. What a night for Landon Elmore. Living it up in Las Vegas.
He ain't even
Stephen
old
Aiken.
enough to be here, and he's having a good time in Las Vegas.
Stephen Aiken, make it official.
Your winner with a 4-point break, representing Team Dollamur, the Big Slime, Landon Elmore.
What a big game player, Landon Elmore, making it count. BMAC, walk us through.
Well, there's not much to say. He got a bite on that ankle, and he had it perfect. Got his foot to the hip, pushed away, got the reaction that he needed out of Nick. And 4 points on the board and money in the bank for Landon Elmore. The kid repping for his team for New Wave, repping for Dollamur. Outstanding.
Solid stuff for Landon Elmore, getting it done. 3 for 3 as far as breaks are concerned tonight here in week number 2.
See that big smile on the face of Andy Varela. You see it a little better with that trimmed down beard. Big night.
Big slime, big smile, same letters.
Yes.
Something to think about.
All right.
Hey, let's hear from Landon out there. I want to talk to Landon real quick.
So it's just an anagram?
All right, Big Slime. That's you, Big Slime. Tell me how you feeling. You got some more money? How many Pokemon cards you gonna get with that?
A lot. I'm about to have a ton. Me and JJ, I'll spot JJ a little bit. It's all right. I'm gonna give him some cards too. I'm so hyped. This is so sick. Like, I don't get hyped over much, but like, this is so cool. Like, I'm super hyped right now.
Man, you should be hyped. You got a lot of big wins tonight, a lot of points on the board, putting yourself up there at the top. Probably close to number 1. One of the best guys in the field, man. We're really glad that you're here. What do you want to say to the folks?
Shout out to everyone at home. Shout out to God. Shout out to my family. Shout out to Level Black and Eric. Shout out Team Dollamur. Shout out Andy. I'm thankful for everything. This is amazing. Let's go.
Let's go, Big Slime. We'll see you back next week.
What a sweetheart. Don't you just love it?
Did you say he was going to buy Pokemon cards?
Yes. Him and JJ Bowers, they're Pokemon fiends.
Well, I think that's all he can do here. Maybe go to a rated R movie in Las Vegas. That's about it.
I just think you did a great job putting into words what I think a lot of us are feeling here with what you've created. He almost didn't have, it's just dope. He almost didn't have the words. It's just very cool what you've created here. And it's giving these guys a chance to compete in a way I think they've never competed before in this sport.
And look at that. Shoots him up to the top. Look, can we go back to the individual standings? Christos, Team New Wave, Team Dollamur. Landon, Team New Wave, Team Dollamur, sitting right at the top of the board. That 6 for Christos was huge. And Landon, he's only getting 3s. Is he the new Jonathan Roberts?
The new elbow genie? Well, I guess he'd be more like a ankle
He's an ankle
genie.
genie, maybe. Because it's straight ankle locks
Yeah.
for him. Talk to me about this team standing.
So we kind of talked about it. Tropic Thunder's kind of falling behind. I mean, they have less than half of Team Dollamur's points. I mean, the Kings are sticking in there. Twister's had a strong start, but again, they're slowly fading.
Yeah, but they're not out of range right now.
No.
The Thunders are going to have a big block or a couple of big blocks to get back in the picture.
And we've seen it before. We've seen it, one block totally turn the tide for a team.
Absolutely. All right. How many more we got left? 1 more? 2 more?
2.
2 more? All right. Stephen Aiken, let's get to it.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat representing Team Dollamur. Make some noise for Spencer Ortiz.
Spencer Ortiz, another alternate. He's made the walk 3rd straight time, giving us some entertainment here tonight. See if he'll be able to stick around for the 2nd season. Excuse me, next week.
Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing the Tropic Thunders. Let's get loud for JJ Bowers.
JJ just having a tough night so far. You know, he had that break against Masch, and then had that draw against Jett. But you have to think he really, I mean, always wants to put up points on the board, but he sees an opportunity against an alternate. And we've seen that in prior seasons. The drop down between a main roster versus an alternate can be a real opportunity for a competitor going against them.
You know, JJ's got to be salivating. He knows he has to put points on the board, not just for himself, but for his team. He's got to have it.
You know, Egg brought up earlier, JJ drew the highest salary behind Jett Thompson at $6,600. You got an alternate here. No disrespect to Ortiz, but you got to put some points on the board.
You got to make it happen if you're JJ. Driving forward, gets the takedown against the wrestler. Nice work by JJ. Ooh, Ortiz looking for the arm drag, tried to elevate him with his butterfly hooks and slip around to the back, Marcelo Garcia style. JJ keeps his balance, keeps his wits about him. Reset in the center from our referee, PJ Montano. And JJ, again, favoring this double underhooks pass. We've seen this as his guard pass of choice. And he gets through the guard with it. And now you got a wrestler on his back, and oh, and that's what can happen. Ortiz sits back. JJ looking for the counter toe hold, though. And he made Spencer bail up out of there. JJ really on the outside looking in right now, and he's out on the outside by quite a bit. According to my record here, just 4 points on the board right now for JJ.
Yeah.
You're correct, sir.
Here's that arm drag again, uses it to get into the leg lock. When JJ lifted his leg, oh, gotta watch this count. Yoki, JJ could be in trouble here. Oh my God! Spencer Ortiz off the bench with the big win against JJ Bowers. Huge, huge win for Spencer.
And for Team Dollamur.
Right.
Wow.
The rich get richer with that win for Team Dollamur. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your win with a break representing Team Dollamur, Spencer Ortiz.
Huge win for Spencer Ortiz, getting the money bag. Great way to end the night for him. He'll speak with Stephen.
Spencer, stepping in short notice. You put it down for 3 hard matches tonight. Got a little change in your pocket there and a win. Tell me how you feeling.
Just super blessed, grateful, man. Thank you, B-Mac. Thank you, PGF. Thanks to all my boys, my family. Love you guys.
And thank you for the money back.
We appreciate you coming out here and putting in work for us here at the PGF, brother. Hopefully we'll see you back next week.
Big win there. The free agent, Spencer Ortiz, and let that be a lesson for all the other free agents. You can come in and make an impact. It might not even go your way right away, but you can bake up some points, and those points mean a lot for not only him but his team.
2 people tonight out of the free agent pool walked away with money bags. Nick for his match with Hoffa, and then Spencer right there walks away with a money bag and walks away with points on the board. Was that 3 or 4? How long was that match?
That was 3.
That was 3.
3 points. So
and
3 big points.
Out just a little more.
Mika Sapili and the Tropic Thunders have some work to do next week.
All right. Let's go back out to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur. Give it up for Brady Branscum.
So Brady Branscum, one of the few members of Team Dollamur yet to put one of his own points on the board. A draw and a loss tonight gets the tough Zack Schneider plus 240.
Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent making his way to the mat for the Tropic Thunder. Give it up for Zack Schneider.
And Zack's gotta be feeling like he's carrying this team on his shoulders right here. And they need him. They need him right here.
Schneider unbeaten in 5 matches. A kill, a break, a few draws. Gotta have it here.
He's sitting at number 6 right now with 10 points. Oh, go the flying arm lock. Zack getting busy. Tried to make the crowd pop. Made me scream. That's good. If he'd have landed that, my money would have been flying, no doubt. Switching off from the triangle to the omoplata. Brady dealing with all of it very well, though. But Zack is a hunter. Oh, look at that. Foot sweep off the bottom. Zack looking for a reaction. He's bouncing Brady's head, just looking for where's the tension. When he offers him the tension, he'll make the play. Oh, arm drag, but he ends up on the bottom for it. He tried to turn it into the inside trip.
This really is a unique matchup given the team format. You got a guy like Zack Schneider, who's absolutely in it from an individual standpoint, and his team not doing well. And Brady Branscum, who really hasn't had any moments himself, has a fun team to be on and really chase it.
Yeah, so they find themselves in exact opposite positions.
Yep.
That's a great point. Branscum, nice job changing sides. Oh, Brady getting on the front head hook attack. Zack trying to respond with his deep half guard. And now a Kimura from Brady Branscum to counter the deep half. And this is an excellent counter to the deep half. And Zack could find himself in trouble here if he's not careful. Brady looking to put some points on the board. He's on offense. Oh, beautiful back take off the Kimura. You see Zack trying his best to keep his head on the bottom side, but Brady lifts his head, puts his underneath, and now that really glues him to the back position. Good head position, crucial when you're attacking the back. Spine or chest stuck to the spine, plus good head position. Most of the rest of it is negotiable, but you gotta have those two things if you want to be sticky from the back. Uh-oh, Brady gonna try to squeeze through. Oh, he's putting a lot of pressure. It's a strong young man too. Schneider survives. Brady doing a good job staying stuck, but he's starting to run out of time. That's the thing about the back take. it takes a long time usually to get what you're looking for. And it's hard to know when it's time to give it up. Like it's sort of a sunk cost fallacy, you know? They'll reset them. While they reset them, shout out in the chat, JC Hyatt with the super chat. Womp, 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 super chat. He says Twisters t-shirts are up on the Twisters website. Oh my. Twisters fans got something to go.
Alabama Twisters website?
Yeah. AlabamaTwisters.org, I believe.
TJ, they're going to make you pay for your shirt, I guess.
Nah, B-Mac can give me a discount.
I can't.
Oh.
I can't. And I wouldn't.
Sure enough.
Brady's going to have to get desperate right here.
Inside the final 30 seconds.
Oh! Thought he was cooking. He's just going to have to put it in position wherever he can get it and just send it. Everything under the nose is the neck. You just got to go for it. There, right there. That's all that's there's time left for. There it is. Hey, 4 seconds left. Oh, I thought he's going to take a shot.
Time expires, but it was a valiant effort by Branscum. Schneider survives. See some frustration there on the face of the Team Dollamur rep, Stephen Aiken, to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Yeah, I think Brady really had him where he wanted him in the backpack. So disappointed not get him out of there. But you spent some time with Team Dollamur this week.
Yeah, I trained with Brady. I rolled with him a couple of rounds. He's a serious player. I mean, you saw it. Zack Schneider, one of the most talented and accomplished guys here in the bracket. I mean, Brady gave him, not just gave him everything he wanted, but he had him in danger pretty much the entire time. Oh, look at my boy Andy James right there. That might be my favorite guitar player on the planet right now, Andy James.
All right, time for one final matchup tonight here in week 2 of PGF World. Let's send it out to Steve Aiken.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is our final match of the evening. Making his way to the mat, representing Team Dollamur. Make some noise for Derek Raphael.
You know, when the night began and Team Dollamur had 2 alternates, you wondered what it was going to be like. Well, step in Derek Raphael. He's been favored in all 3 matches. Broke Gojani, took Masch to a draw. Final opportunity tonight here against CJ Murdock.
Time for his opponent's walk. Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing the Tropic Thunders, make some noise for CJ Murdock.
CJ Murdock with 2 draws on the night, only has 1 win so far this season, tied for 16th.
And CJ's got one of those long walkouts, gives us plenty of time. Go
I was
ahead.
just going to say you're going to regret giving it to me, Jason. I'm pretty sure CJ's got a match with Jason after this one for calling him old earlier.
Well, you know what's so funny? Go back and rewind the tape. It's not going to bug him at all. But what's interesting about Mayfield here, right? Armin Bruni has a great chance to be back in week 3.
Yes.
So Rayfield very much could be back into that sort of back burner.
Yeah, back into the free agent pool.
Gotcha.
Egghead shaking his head. He says no.
Andy Barilla is keeping his guy. Rayfield's from 10th Planet Las Vegas. I'd give you almost 2-to-1 odds. Rayfield stays.
Oh, you taking that action?
Well, how's that if Bruni's healthy enough to compete?
Well, after the 10-day injured reserve, after 10 days have passed, then they have the option to release him back into the free agent pool.
Gotcha.
And by the way, with that last draw, Team Dollamur has already locked in this block for their team.
Wow.
The rich get richer here at PGF Season 8. Big night for Dollamur, man. They have just showed out. This is going to be a scrap here, though, boys. Don't take your eyes off the screen. CJ wants to close the show with a bang. CJ got the chin strap here. Raphael's got the takedown, though.
Apology from Raphael for spilling a drink.
Derek tries a flyover pass and allows too much space, and CJ comes back to the feet. You check that out? He said, if you want to scrap like that, scrap here in the middle. And Derek said, tell him to stay in the middle. Stay in the pocket. I won't have to chase you to the edge.
Well, they're talking a little bit.
Yeah, but it's fun talk. I'm in a heated battle talk. Oh, good takedown by Raphael past the guard with it almost. CJ still got his knee on the inside, and he's passed. Great play by Raphael.
A lot of time here for Raphael to work.
CJ up to his elbow here. Makes a big play, trying to move and clear some space, and he does. Clears the shot clock. Raphael gonna try to attack his feet. You better be careful here though, man. Do not sleep on CJ Murdock. He's very, very good.
I mean, according to Jason, he's had a lot of years to get good.
Yes, exactly.
I don't know if I'd let him talk to me like that, Jason.
I think I said he was the eldest guy on the roster, right?
That's what you said. Yeah.
Yeah. He's just trying to take the heat off himself. Don't worry.
Oh, that's fine. Egg, you wrote some articles, right?
CJ with the smile on his face out there. He likes this aggressive style of play. He does not mind it. Neither one of these guys mind an aggressive style of play. They'll get handsy. They'll throw collar ties.
Got to think for the Tropic Thunders, any points from CJ here, who's now on the shot clock, would be welcome.
Ooh, getting some elevation out of Derek.
10 seconds on the shot clock, CJ.
Halfway point of regulation, 3 down, 3 to go. Here comes the penalty.
Derek tries to make a move to the back, doesn't quite secure it. CJ slipping his hip. He's going to be able to get his back to the mat here. If he can get his head down, he'll be okay on the back take at least. Oh, Derek stays with it, tries to adjust. CJ uses it to reverse position, coming up into a guard pass here. Nice work by CJ Murdock. Wily. That's the word that comes to mind when I think of CJ. Oh, CJ got to be careful, open up space like that from the north-south. Derek will invert just like this. He'll throw that foot all the way up and over. CJ going to the baby white pass. Excellent guard passing here by Murdock. Forces Derek to turtle.
Well before you go. Here we go. Here we go. Get that guard, Derek. Yes, yes.
Derek recovers his guard. Back to the feet. Oh, tries for flying triangle, flying arm lock. He threw so I think Derek kind of threw his hands up like, hey, you're not supposed to jump guard, that's supposed to be a DQ. But the hips, the rule on that is if the hips fly towards the hips or knees, that's what's against the rules. We don't want weight flying at the knees, flying at the hips. That's where those catastrophic injuries occur. We don't mind it flying at the shoulders for like a flying triangle, a flying arm lock, but we don't want you jumping guard at all.
You thought that was clean?
Yes, I did. Apparently the referees did as well. Derek driving him forward. Derek just moving him all over the mat.
Just know that this season, the couches are actually on the mats. So if you're on those couches, you're in the splash zone.
CJ pulls guard, looking for a shoulder crunch play here. Derek responds well. Oh, it's a little eye poke. If you're CJ, you got to take a risk right here.
25 seconds.
CJ jumps on the front headlock to counter. He's got kind of a cow catcher position.
Short time, final 10 seconds.
CJ drives. Oh, Derek counters with a chin strap. They go all the way. They go all the way.
For the final time tonight, we go to Stephen Aiken.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Some of the action here.
Yeah,
B-Mac, this is kind of what you expected, a wily, crazy sort of affair between these two?
Yeah, I expected them to spend a lot of time on the feet. I expected Raphael to be aggressive on the feet. I expected CJ to be aggressive on the feet, but it surprised me Raphael was able to get CJ taking steps backwards as much as he was. He was able to push him and dominate the center of the mat, keep him out on the edge. There's that takedown, happens right on the edge. CJ had some good guard passes. That was an awesome guard pass, forced him to turtle. I thought he might be in business there. But ultimately, it goes to a draw. There's that flying arm lock attempt.
So, just a little memory from last season. New Hope Regeneration really started pulling away.
Yes.
In block 2 of day 2. They put together 2 kills and an elbow genie point break. So they got 16 points. Now, Team Dollamur just got 13 points. Almost as many. And it seems like this might be the block signaling them pulling away.
Interesting. Interesting that that's becoming a trend over seasons, too.
But just as one block can have them pull away, another block could have the Twisters come right back. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of the exciting thing about the PGF is that it can change just like that. Sorry, Jason.
No, I just say, well, New Hope Regeneration in season 7, I felt as though they were front running and really didn't have anyone on their heels. Where at this point, New Hope Kings, what, 7 points behind Dollamur, right? So, and even Alabama Twister, 15 points, still striking distance. But man, Tropic Thunders need to have a magical week 3.
Tough day for the Thunders. Tough day if you're from the Coconut Mafia. Yeah. It's a tough one.
All right, we heard from Robert Drysdale, Matt's side tonight, as he was coaching his New Hope Kings. He's now standing by. We'll hear from him with our Alex Windley.
Standing by with the legend himself, it is Robert Drysdale, and he's currently in 2nd place with New Hope Regeneration. What are your thoughts after day 2 and the performances of your guys?
Well, we improved. We were third. Now we're second, but I'm not happy. I don't like to lose. I think the other team's got a bit of a lead now, so that worries me a little bit. In general, some technical mistakes that I think we can improve on. I already know what I want to work on. Still a lot of draws, sticking the back and not finishing. We worked on that last week. We're going to work on that again this coming week. I think we do have a good team. We can still turn things around.
Good to see.
The other team's got a solid team, man. So it is what it is. Like, we just got to pursue it and keep working hard and make sure that we turn this around. I hate losing, so.
I love the tough love that you give them sometimes. I hear you on the sideline saying things like, come on, show us you're the champion. What kind of mentality are you looking to instill in these athletes?
I think that's the most important number in the equation. You know, I think jiu-jitsu suffers from a hyper-focus on a variety of techniques. I see people training, and I see them sit around in a circle, and I watch it, right? And they spend like 20, 30 minutes showing moves to each other. I'm like, you guys suck at every single one of them. I don't say it, but I'm thinking it. Because my whole point is, like, that's not what's going to make you good. You know, it's not that it's not important. It's that it's something secondary, in my opinion. It is important, but it's not the most important. The most important thing is this right here, right? You got to show it's will. To me, willpower is the most important number in the equation. And I think that everyone has that. You just got to find it. You got to show me that sense of urgency that if you want something, you'll make it happen. It doesn't matter what obstacles in front of you, you will find a way because you want it. And that means sometimes you're exhausted. So I was giving these guys an earful because some of these guys are walking off the mats and they're not even breathing hard. Now, if you're winning, right, or you won the match, you're not breathing hard, well, kudos, great. I consider that a great win. But if you're drawing, or you're losing, or you lost, and you're walking off the mats and you're talking like nothing happened, I'm sorry, but you didn't give it all. You should be crawling off those mats. To me, that's common sense. It's a standard. That to me, that's my mindset. You have to be so tired that you can't even walk off the mats because you gave it all. I consider that almost a win because it shows me that you put your heart and soul into the match, right? So I was saying that I need these guys trying harder, being more aggressive in general. But you know, it's tough. You got some really skilled kids in here. They're very fast, and it's a very fast game. You can't blink. Less tactics, which is something I'm still new to because most of my background as a competitor, as a coach, has been under the IBJJF and ACC system. So the tactics play a big part of it. This is, there's less tactics, still some tactics, but less. Very fast game where you blink and it's over, right? So we're trying to, a lot of times I'm just trying to tell these guys, like, hey man, we got to make sure our defense is on point, and then make sure you go, you're not hesitating, you're believing. I think it's a big part of it. That's the other thing too. It's not just having your defense on point and having your conditioning on point and your technique on point. Is like I was saying, it's like, don't hesitate when the time comes. I think some of these guys are like little sometimes. And that's what I'm trying to change. Get them in their heads a little bit more. I think at the end of the day, believing in yourself is, it's cliche to say, but it really comes down to that, right? I wish I had more time to work with them. I'm developing a relationship with them slowly. And even though none of them are technically my students, I just met them, but I started to feel like I'm developing a relationship with them. And like Dom, Lobo is staying with me. So I was like, oh, no, I drive him around to the gym, and I drove him here. He's driving back with me, and I'm like, so I started to develop a relationship, and I want him to do well. So when he wins, I'm like extra happy because their relationship is there, right? I tend to get very emotionally involved with my people, with my students. They're almost like my children, and I want to make sure they do well. And when they don't do well, I put it on myself. Like I'm doing something wrong, right? So I need to improve. And of course, realistically, it's a joint effort, right? Like I have to do my part, but they have to do theirs. We have to meet. So that's why I have these meetings with these guys, and tomorrow we're gonna have another one. They have the morning off tomorrow, and tomorrow night we're training, doing some specifics.
And a guy that saw a lot of success was Molina, especially getting the elbow Genie, that extra point. When it comes to them performing, and from your perspective, getting those money bags. With money bags, what would you be throwing out a money bag for? Because the priority, the judo is the wrestling, but what would Robert Drysdale be prioritizing as a money bag?
I like aggression. When I see someone trying to pass, that's one thing I'm seeing in general. It's one thing I've noticed. They're passing, but they're only half committed to the pass. And I'm like, man, you have to pass, like, you got to remember, bottom guy is always working hard in this fighting gravity. No matter how hard it is on you, it's always harder on the bottom guy. So pressure, pressure, pressure. There's one guy who was doing that today. I forgot his name. I wish I remember his name because I wanted to give him the credit because he was the one guy doing it. I'm like, that's how you pass. And what happens is you see slowly, they call it camping, right? Like, that means just a common sense pressure. What happens is the bottom guy starts breaking after a while. This is, even in the lightweight divisions, you do this more in the heavyweight division, but you do see in the lightweight divisions as well. They start slowly breaking. And then that's when like, ha, gotcha. Because that's when they start making mistakes, they're a little bit slower. And I wish I see more of that because that's sort of my style too. That's what I teach a lot. It's been good though. Like I mean, there's so many matches to comment on. I can't like, you know, I have to watch all the matches again when we get home and then wrap my head around everything and get ready for next Wednesday.
Yeah, we can go back, rewatch it on YouTube. I feel like you were either talking about Spencer Ortiz or Matt Match when it comes to the person that is just non-stop wrestling.
With the mullet.
CJ Murdock.
That's the one.
Ah, all right.
Like the way he was passing, I go, that's how you pass. That's how you pass. You know, I like that. Because it's going to open up. The bottom guy will be making more mistakes as they start breaking. You understand? And everyone breaks. I don't care how tough you are. It wasn't. Dan Gable said cardio makes cowards of us all. It's very true. It's very true. You start breaking, you start giving stuff away. And it's normal. I don't care how good you are. I don't care how tough you are. You start breaking internally after the party, never before the party. It's always after the party, right? So the way to beat someone, when the match is close, like I don't know where you out. It's a battle of will. And if I can show you that I want it more than you, I know you're going to break before me. That's what I got. You understand?
Just a few minutes with Robert Drysdale. I feel like I have a lifetime of knowledge. Thank you so much, Robert. We cannot wait to see what you guys do next week, and we'll send it back to you guys.
I tell you what, Robert Drysdale, we talk about stars, athletes in the season. You got a star for a coach. He's electric on the microphone. You know, he talks so much. Watching him coach is incredible, and hearing him talk about the emotional investment. But when he talks about the tactics match to match, that can be a challenge. But when you look at the tactics for the whole season, what are you sort of seeing overall, and what are you, for Drysdale and all these teams in terms of match to match, but then has you extrapolate for the whole season?
Yeah, well, I think he's right. Like, this is a totally different kind of game than the IBJJF rule set or what almost any of us are used to in jiu-jitsu. It's not always that we're not always trying to measure who has the best jiu-jitsu. We're trying to measure who can take what they know about jiu-jitsu, what they know about wrestling, what they can do from judo, who can take those things, that knowledge, that physical intelligence, and apply it to win this game, which is stretched out over the course of 5 regular season games and a playoff. So tactics in game aren't always the same as tactics in season.
You know, when you talk about a season, you talk about a sport, and you think about other professional sports. This sport, the way it's set up right now, this game you've created. You talk about Major League Baseball, they used to have a shift, right? They've gotten rid of that because it took away some offense, right? You've created a sort of offensive masterpiece, I think, in a lot of ways, to eliminate boredom, frankly, with a sport that, for the casual fan, can go there. So hats off, man. 40% way through the regular season, can't wait for week 3.
Well, you know, one of the things that even jiu-jitsu athletes and practitioners talk about is how jiu-jitsu is not that much fun to watch. And so one of the things that you see in every sport, in the NFL, how does pass interference work? Why do you have pass interference? Why can't I just smash this guy while the ball's in the air so he can never catch it? Because you have to give the offense an opportunity. And so the rules are set up to favor the offense. Why are you calling stalling on the bottom guy? Because it pushes us towards what we actually want to see, which is submissions and offense. And so that's the way that the entire rule set is set up. And I'm not saying we got it perfect. We probably don't. But that is definitely the way that we're pushing the rules for the PGF.
Well, and that's why I can't say enough about Drysdale, because this was a new rule set for him, and he's made the adjustment very quickly. It seems right at home.
Yeah, I think I'm with you.
So what else? We got Egg, we got TJ standing by with some season standings, some individual standings. We'll send it out to the gentleman on the mat.
All right, another Wednesday in the books. 2 down, 3 to go And we are just about ready to start the middle part of our season as we march towards the playoffs. Egg, let's look at our individual rankings here as we start to get deeper and deeper into the season. Let's talk about the top 10. Who were the biggest movers today?
The biggest mover is definitely Christos Papadelos. He's now number 1, 20 points. His teammate and Elmore, both real and Dollamur, is second with 18 points. Anthony Molina Valdes had a huge day. He's now third with 16 points. Olivo, 3 submissions today. Huge. 15 points, tied for fourth with Lobo. It's another kill, come on. Man, he's doing great. Also with 15 points. Zack Schneider, the family man, 10 points for him at 6th place. Raphael, holding strong. I mean, he was tied for first last week. Now it's now down at 7. Tied for 7. 9 points. Masch also 9 points. Now we got a 3-way tie for 9th with George Wirth, Derek Grayfield, Spencer Ortiz, all have 6 points. But 2 of those gentlemen had their first matches today. So it's a huge team knock.
Absolutely. Now let's talk about our team standings. How does it shake up for each individual unit?
So right now, Team Dollamur is leading up their lead with 42 points, had a huge block lead with 13 points. The Kings are second with 35, still within striking distance. Twisters have 27, Thunders like behind 15.
All right, so that's how it shakes out. Right now, as I mentioned, we still got 3 regular season matches to go, and we can't wait for you to join us next Wednesday night. PGF is going down, of course, on YouTube. For BMAC, Brandon McCatherine, Jason Anik, the man they call Egghead, I'm TJ DeSantis. So let's throw it down to Raphael Sparger, who's standing by with Lobo on the post show.
What is up, ladies and gents? Thank you so much for that, TJ. We appreciate you guys. It has been an incredibly insane day of action. We are here for the official post show. You don't want to go anywhere because we've got CJ Murdock, Landon Elmore, and Lobo right after the opening credits. Don't go anywhere, you guys. You're here for the official Bullpen PGF post show. What is up, ladies and gents? I am joined here by the esteemed, the beloved, the last man picked, but not the last man in the standings. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome, near and dear to your hearts, one, Dominic Lobo. Dom, how are you doing, sir?
Doing good.
You're doing good? Okay, Dom, we got to get this right out of the gate. When you were picked last, when did the moment of terror hit that you knew you were going to assassinate people? Because you have been on a tear ever since that moment, sir.
Honestly, I was already had that in my mind to try and get as much kills as I want, or as possible. I'm trying not to get.
Do you have gum in your mouth right now?
I do got gum in my mouth.
Can you take the gum out for the moment and then get new gum?
Mm-hmm.
Because gum in mouth is harder to hear.
Okay, you mean
yeah. Just no. There's a trash can right there, brother. Okay, just in the future, it's more like when people show up in the post show and they have their mouth guard still in.
Okay.
So that's why I was just like, brother. No, but anyway, you said from the get-go you were thinking a certain way. What was that certain way?
To get as much kills as I want.
So that was originally the plan, right?
Yeah, and then when I got walked on, because they didn't know me, which is understandable, because even though I have been training like how I am now since I was a kid, like for 4 years I went to wrestling in high school, so like that's why, and I graduated 2022. So I haven't had like a lot of like matches back, even though it's 2025, you know, but I haven't been able to do a lot of big tournaments. That's why a lot of people don't really know me, or like there's not a lot of footage of me because I've been back ever since then. But yeah, so when they walked on me, cause when no one was bidding, I'm like, oh, okay, I think they're gonna walk on me. And then that added more fuel to the fire.
I mean, that fuel has been well spent because I've been seeing you go on this tear. You're currently, I believe, in like 5th place right now, which is a great place to be. And at one point you were even the board leader. How has it felt to prove, I guess, a lot of people wrong and probably yourself right?
Honestly, it feels amazing. I mean, a lot of people in my growing up did the same thing where they kind of judged me before getting to really know me. And that same way, we're like, oh man, he's last pick. Oh, let's toss him aside. You know, he's not in that for it, or he's not like killer. And then I'll go and show him wrong. That happened. I remember twice when I wrestled, where we did team duels.
Yeah.
And I had it one time where freshman year, when I was varsity freshman year, that the entire state, we were in a school of 15 other schools inside of one gym, and my school and the other was the last ones for the first round, and I was the last guy, and everybody in the stadium everybody in the gym was cheering for the other guy, and I pinned, and then that drove me. I reversed him and I pinned him, and everybody, the whole scene was just quiet. So
you've been an underdog before.
Yes.
So you know what it's like to be here, and perhaps that's why you shouldered it so well. But I felt like last week when you got that first kill, there was a little bit of a relief in your face. I felt like there was a great moment because you went up so high on the board that then people started saying well, it's not just that Dom was a great price per pound kind of a guy. This was a guy who became an early contender to be in the playoffs. So did it feel good to have that release when you did get your first rear naked choke last week, sir?
Honestly, yeah, but at the same time, one of my teammates, Anthony Molina, he was getting a bunch of points on the board, and a lot of us weren't. So I knew we were points. in points. So he didn't get it. He drew that last match. So I'm like, I gotta help put points on the board. So once I sunk in that choke, I made sure I didn't let go. So yeah, I was gonna. And with the same thing with JJ, when I had his back in the second round. I had it sunk in, I heard him choking, but we ran into the couch and the ref was in the way, so I couldn't adjust, so I could stay on his back. So that's how I got out, which kind of disappointed about. I could have gotten 2 kills that night, but
hey, you know what though?
With the one.
Hey, not bad. But then this week you also got another kill, sir. So what did it feel to get that kill?
Honestly, it felt pretty. I'm not one to talk crap, but it felt pretty good, it felt pretty easy, just because I back at home in Orange County, or in technically also LA, because I go to headquarters. I roll with really big guys, really big guys, some 180, some 200, some 210, 220, and they all usually have the same game as my first guy tonight. So it was pretty much just repetition. It was easy. It was stuff I'm used to, stuff that I know I'll do good at. So it was, yeah. That's why I mean it was easy, because I've been.
I understand, Dom. Nobody's gonna mistake you as a trash talker. You're one of the nicest guys here. I know you to be a pretty pure person. When you say something, you mean it. So it is hard, because I'm sure there's a part of you that even for the draft thought you could potentially be a bigger personality or crazier, but that's just not you. And drive up the price. You were like, hey, I'm worth it. You'll just see it. And you said back then you're going to let your jiu-jitsu talk for itself.
Yeah.
It has been.
And it has.
So what do you have to say about that so far?
Honestly, I'm just being myself. I'm just being my true honest self. I feel like a lot of people nowadays, when they do a personality or whatever, it's not really them. So people will like that specific person. I'm not going to say for the right or the wrong reasons, but they don't like them for who they actually are. So I feel like I should just be myself. I've been like that for a very, very long time, ever since I was a kid.
I want to ask this, that you've had this experience now, it's been a couple weeks that you've been here. What has been the best part of this experience thus far in?
I guess like maybe all the training, because I got to train with Drysdale, who is a legend, and I'm not usually in Vegas. So like when I'm in Vegas, I'm competing, doing tournaments. So like I don't even like it kind of sucks because I can't go to 10th Planet Vegas because I'm 10th Planet, but it's really cool to be learning from Drysdale for like a couple weeks. Yeah, and then I also have some friends that I got to meet out here that I'm on a Discord with, and I know them for like years. I never met them in person. I finally met them in person. Like, well, I'm here, so it's cool. Let's just say Vegas so far has been a very cool and fun experience.
Good for you, man, because, the hard part is it's just always getting in the competition mode, but there's other things that you do. You're kind of a kid genius in terms of like knowing how to do computer stuff. And to me, it's like you have all these vast other interests, so you get to do that as well. I want to bring up your unpassable guard because it's a big claim to make for here. And yet, even tonight, somebody as gifted and as exceptional as Zack Schneider had a hard time passing it. And that man was throwing in cartwheels and stuff like that. So to me, I felt like we're not at the halfway point yet, but it's been difficult to see somebody actually pass your guard. Why do you think that is?
Honestly, because when I was a kid, I was a stubborn little boy. I was a stubborn little boy. And I only wanted to guard when I used to train with Wagner. And like literally, my dad would get mad. He's like, "Do something to get on mount." I'm like, "No, I don't want to." And then, yeah, but then also we also kind of made it so special. Like in our interview, my old coach, Adrian Benavides, I used to get practice with him all the time, and he kind of shaped my guard what it is today. Even though like now I have like stuff from like because I used to I went to AIJ for a little bit, so I have stuff from there. I have stuff from Jason Manley. I have stuff from, especially now that I'm at 10th Planet from Eddie, like with the rubber guard and all that. Like now that I incorporated in my game, but I mean like the fundamental of it, like me pulling my closed guard and controlling there, being open guards. Mostly from when I was a kid, training with Wagner and getting privates from Adrian.
It's such a valuable asset because when you see somebody like Zack Schneider struggling to pass, right, and he's trying to throw a cartwheel, he's trying to come up with these creative ways, you realize that he's almost getting on the shot clock because he hasn't quite succeeded in what he's trying to do. And that's an unusual thing because most people when they're playing guard, they sometimes get put on the shot clock. So how has that changed for you at all, if anything, for the shot clock aspect? Because you have been pretty active. It has been an interesting puzzle to do it. And I'm going to be honest, when I'm looking at your game, I'm like, I don't know what I would do in that situation.
Honestly, I really have not changed anything at all for PGF because literally, when I put people in my guard, they're always trying to defend. They're trying to hold their hands like this, or they're trying to stand up. Like they're not trying to let me do.
Hold on. Don't talk crap about those people. That's like 100%.
I'm not talking crap.
Hold on. That's 100% the RAF guard. It's trademarked. You can't take that away from me, young man.
I'm not taking it away from you.
Thank you.
I'm just saying that when people there's people that do
People
that.
do something very intelligent to stop that. Yes, I understand, but
it's not intelligent enough to stop.
Hold on.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
No.
But when people do that here, then they get punished for it. So it's literally like I'm just doing what I normally do. Like it's not.
You know what? We broke new ground here. We got Dom to be the best babyface who's gonna talk trash. Well, I mean, maybe they're not like you and not doing anything to get out Raph. I didn't expect that, Dom. But here's what I want to say. I wanted to give you props because it's not easy to have people walk you and you're the only person that gets walked. And you have this moment where you have to put on this good face and you have to be like, man, doesn't bother me. I don't know if it fully does, but all of us are human and it's hard not to have that expressed. And you did it like a champ and you said the words right then and there. You said, I'm gonna let my jiu-jitsu speak for itself. And I thought that was the best statement you could have made. And we've said it on our show multiple times. I just said, watch what he does. Watch this undervalued kid come through. And it has been a great deal of joy to get to see you do what I know you're capable of just within the first 2 weeks. So I'm excited for what the rest of the weeks have in store for you, sir. But I wanted to give you your props, and I would love it if you look at that camera right there and you give a shout outs to whoever you want to.
Okay, multiple people I want to shout out. I want to shout out all my teammates, my friends that I train with at both 10th Planet, Orange, and Headquarters. I wouldn't be here without them. I had to do a lot of fundraising. I had to do like some fundraisers and stuff, like some extra privates, so I can't have enough money to be out here. So I'm thankful for everybody that supported me. I want to give also a shout out to my mom's, do a little plug. My mom. She makes, if you live in like the Orange County area, like California, she makes pretty good, pretty amazing desserts.
The best.
And now she's doing also Peruvian and Cuban food. So like.
Oh snap! She's doing that too.
Yes, and she makes my favorite stuff, and it sucks because I can't even eat it. And it's my favorite food that she makes.
But just know, when I showed up here, his mom's was nice enough to send over a couple guava cheesecakes, so that when I'm running on low power and no food here, that made this show go. So she definitely was a big contributor here to us last week. So big up to all the family.
Then I also want to give a shout out to 10th Planet Chino Hills for letting me do a seminar. So I can have money for my trip out here for Vegas while I stay. Thank you guys so much. I also want to be here without you guys. 2 more things I want to shout out. I want to shout out 10 Planet West LA because if you guys follow me on Instagram, I've been wearing some of their gear. They've been hooking me up with some of their gear. It's pretty sick gear. If you want, go to their Instagram on their shop link. I think it's under the Instagram. Because if you want some really sick gear, go out and buy some from them. And then I have a shirt that I've made with a homie. There's a new company called Underdogs. Because come on, I am an underdog. If you haven't told by now, I am an underdog right now. I'm being the best underdog right now. So if you guys also want to support me, hit them up. Try and get a shirt. They're pretty cool. I would be wearing one. I left mine at home, but I'll be wearing one right now. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
Good for you, young man. Hey, get in while you can while this man is still an underdog, because by the end of this experience, I think the secret's already out there, Dom. Yes. Enjoy your night. I know you have some dinner plans, but I wanted to get you on. Major props to you, young man.
Wait, one thing before I say one thing?
Yeah.
Also, if you guys want to sponsor me, I'm always open. I'm looking for sponsors. You can hit me up at my Instagram, DomKaneLobo_BJJ. And yeah, thank you, everybody.
Look at this, an actual tear down the face. Super proud. Hey, I'm proud of this kid because he was like, hey, shut up, don't talk. Let me get this one last plug because give me money. Give this man money. All right, that's what we want to see. Dom, enjoy your night. Enjoy your dinner, my man.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dom Lobo, everybody. All right, Dom, get on out of here. You're out. You're done. But bring me Landon. Hey, you have dinner plans. You're abandoning me. Ow, wow. All right, we're now looking for my boy Landon Elmore. So he is over here. He got lost in the sauce, but he's coming over this way. He's going to take a nice seat over here. You might have seen this man's work. If you didn't see it once, you didn't see it twice, don't worry. He made multiple submissions throughout this past 2 weeks. And right now, we're getting to talk to him a little bit to give him his props. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the standouts of the season thus far, Landon Elmore. How you doing, sir?
What's up, y'all? I'm doing fantastic.
You're doing
fantastic. It was
fantastic.
a great day for me today.
Brother, it was a really good day for you.
It was great.
Let's get straight into it. What about today was so good for you, sir?
I think it's because I ended the day with all submissions. I think the most important win to me was the win against Anthony Valdes because we're 1-1 the submissions. So this ended the submission trilogy. So I'm really happy about that. And I also got some other quick wins. I didn't exactly know who Noah is, but a bunch of my friends were saying he's super good. So I was like, that's a solid win. He felt good in the match too. Like he didn't feel like no scrub. And then Nick Staff, I just was trying to get a quick team point for us. So I'm happy I was able to do that, man.
Listen, dude, no notes today. And let's get straight to it. We'll go to your other matches. But there was an awkward moment because you broke somebody. And to me, it's always a weird thing where you never want somebody to get that injured.
Right.
And so our hearts all sank. Mm-hmm. And I swear to God, on the video, there's a moment where you like have a celebration and then you immediately go into like, oh no, because you put it all together. So talk me through that moment. What was going through your brain? Because I'm sure it's got to be hard because you come out here to compete and you do things right.
Right.
And yet, unfortunately, that moment happens.
Yeah, I was super happy. Like, I got up and I was like, yes. And then I was like, oh, no.
To be honest, listen, kid, you've got a pretty good head on your shoulders. I think I am, at your age, probably more awkward than you would have ever been there. I think I probably would have had to, jump and been like, yeah, oh, no, just kidding. But we had a moment. And did you say anything to him when he was on the ground? Because he was there for a minute, and I thought I saw you kind of go over to him for just a second. Did you say anything to him, and what did you say?
I was just checking on him. I was just like, hey, are you good? Clearly that was not the case. But I didn't know it was as serious as it was. Like, I felt it, and I was like, ooh, that was nasty. But, then they started putting cardboard on his leg, and I was like, oh.
So, okay, you also described it as the nastiest thing you've ever felt in the post speech with our man Stephen Aiken. What about it? I realize I'm asking you this, and I might throw up as you explain it, so I'm just going to ask it. What about it felt or made it nasty?
Well, when I inverted through, there was so much pressure on the ankle because there's Aoki. So I felt everything in his shin just split. It wasn't like a crack, when you heard someone, it's like, this was like a crack, split. And I was like, I've never felt anything like that before. That was nasty.
Okay, you know what? I saw it again. And that little, this is the moment in a horror movie when somebody recognizes, and I like that power. That look that you just gave the camera there. So we've raised someone who's going to be a murderous killer now. Can you do me a favor? Just scoot in a little bit because I want to get you closer in on that camera. You just kind of keep scooting out. I'm going to scoot out away from you because I'm scared of you.
What?
But, hey, listen, what do you mean, what? Your body of work out there is very terrifying, young man. And the best part is, I don't think we've even seen the peak of what you're supposed to do here. So, I wanted to give you an opportunity here on the show. I know you talked with Stephen Aiken, but I talked with him afterwards, and I was just like, dude, did that feel weird to try to do a celebratory moment after we saw a dude that we all felt for? He walked off, and then we tried being like, hey, good job, kid.
Yeah, I'm like,
So let's try to run that back. Let's try to give you your moment right now, okay? So let's just say you won, and I'm going to start the interview right now, all right?
Okay.
Landon, what an incredible submission. How did you get that finish?
Let's go.
Okay.
That's how I really want to be inside.
That's how you were.
That was in my heart, but outside I was like, hey, Godspeed to Noah, as we should be. But
I mean, the nice part is this. I think that the collective silence of the room spoke to every grappler in here thinking that could have been me, and that's why everybody got really quiet. And then my heart also breaks because you see a grappler that you think, okay, they can't grapple for a while. Things being what they are, we hope that he's going to have a speedy recovery. And then I'm seeing you on the mats being like, so can I go? Or what is that? And then they threw a money bag at you.
I was like, oh.
So then it's like a true mix of emotions. But what did it feel like to get that money bag, sir?
It felt fantastic. I honestly didn't expect it.
Really?
But then Grace was talking about, she had made a joke before this started. She was saying that she would throw a money bag to the first break.
Yeah.
And she was like, I gotta keep my word. So I went like this, and she missed it, but still.
Wait, what is this supposed to be? Like a basket?
Hoop, yeah, because she was going to throw it, and I was like, and then she threw it, and she completely missed it. But nonetheless, I picked it up off the ground. Look, I'm trying to make light of things here. This dude's on the floor with cardboard on his leg.
It's not
I'm
even
just trying
that.
to have fun.
No. You're right. You're 100% right in your thought process. But I'm just saying, if you were my charades partner, I don't know that I'm getting basketball hoop from
what
this.
What do you want me to do?
I don't know, bro.
Do nets and
just literally fade away shot and then do this. So literally,
maybe I could have been a bit more expressive. A bit more expressive. I was just like.
So see, you doing that makes me think is he pregnant? What's happening here? What is this?
Guys, guess what?
Hey, man, listen, if I don't know how much some of these guys have eaten. Landon, I have to ask this because I see your size.
Yes.
And I see some of these other guys' size.
Yes.
Do you feel undersized here at all?
Yeah.
Yeah?
100%.
Okay.
I'm not going to lie and be like, I'm the biggest guy here.
Yeah.
But I think that I'm good enough to where sometimes it doesn't matter.
Right. Because to me, There was an equation I did. So you're, full disclosure, you're on my fantasy team.
Hey.
You and Christos.
Hey.
Thank you very much for the great work.
I got you.
I have picked well. And there was a hesitancy because I was like, do I want to keep you guys together? Do I pick somebody else? And I just had this thought, which was, I've seen how you have worked. I've seen your body of work. And I thought, you know what? Maybe not for a split second. Because I didn't have a lot of time. These are 30-second picks.
Yeah, that sliver of doubt.
And I have that sliver of doubt because I thought, is he undersized? And so when I picked you, it was a vote of confidence of, I think you're going to perform well here.
Thank you.
And imagine the delight I have when I look at you and I go, damn, this dude is killing it in ways that I'm like, not only is it impressive, but you're becoming scary to these guys who are bigger than you on paper, bro.
Even when I fought Nick, like I won't lie, I barely had the ankle, and he tapped pretty fast. So I was like, oh, I'm like building a reputation here.
You are, but that last match was probably a good credential to give you.
It definitely was.
Like at this point there. And full disclosure, if you start thinking about the strategic part of this, he's tapping because he probably wants to come back next week.
Right.
And now we've got
puts
boys.
fear in people's hearts.
Yeah, but now we got boys who may not be back here next week, and
I know, poor
that
Noah.
that is one of those things where, well, it's not just Noah. I mean, we got a whole roster of guys who are walking with a limp right now.
Yeah, Jordan Wirth's out.
I saw Jordan, and you know what, dude? My heart sank for him because he's good people, and he was giving us great matches
He's
too.
solid. He's not a bad guy.
Having said that, okay, so we're 2 weeks in.
Okay.
What has been the best moment or part of the experience thus far, and aside from the competing?
It's definitely been the group training, I feel like. I haven't really had an opportunity to... I've never really been on a team tournament, really. I'm going to be honest. So this is my first time being on one, and having these group trainings where we work on mistakes, we have fun with each other, we work on new things in preparation for something that we can all enjoy. I think that's the best part for me because, like, I don't know, I became friends with these people I've never even met before, some of them. They're really cool. Like, Derek's a really nice guy, Spencer's a great guy, Brady, Armin, Mike, John, all great people. I've never met them before, and now we're like, I would say we're great friends.
You also started at an advantage because you and Christos being on the same team.
Right, that's why I didn't count him.
Yeah, of course.
I already know him.
Listen, Christos will count himself twice. We know. Yeah. But what I did like about that was when you join a team dynamic, it is cool to have a buddy to already know, like, hey, ride or die, we're going to be okay.
Right, like it's me and you here.
And then now we can just build upon that. And it feels like that's what you guys have done.
Definitely.
Because the two of you are really leading that point board. And now, with that, I'm sure your team has to be very pleased with your performance.
Right.
I mean, I definitely saw your coach going out there and celebrating a little early, one might say, but he's feeling pretty good, if I might say so. He might. But all he said to him was this: is I was like, brother, what's happening here? And he's like, oh, I'm feeling real good right now.
Oh, I'm feeling great.
Oh man, Raph, what are you talking about? I'm just enjoying my life.
This
is
Andy
great.
impression.
Yeah, it's pretty good, man. I always said that he sounds like, I don't know if you've ever heard of this person, but he has kind of like a mix between Prince and Lenny Kravitz's voice.
Oh, I heard of Prince, I never heard of Lenny Kravitz.
You've never heard of Lenny Kravitz? Okay. Young child. It's okay. But I'm right. Just know that. And really, when he talks, it's always in like this part of the nose and this part of the throat where it's all real vocal. So it's just very... No, I'm not going to stop it. Hey, you did a really good job. I'm very proud of you. I can't believe you
do
did
that.
that.
Kind of accurately, not gonna lie.
I do impressions.
Yeah, that's really good.
Many of your coaches I have impersonated at some point or another too.
That's good.
So just know that. And they know who they are.
They have distinct voices.
I mean, one of them is going to fight this weekend, apparently.
Gary, yeah.
So super happy to see him back out there. In fact, there was a moment where somebody's like, what's Gary doing? I was like, bro, I don't know. I don't have a hotline. I call him all the time. He's a bro, but like, and then all of a sudden I saw he's fighting. I was like, oh shit, good for him.
I know, I'm super hyped for Gary.
So I'm hyped for you.
Yes.
What can you tell us to expect over the next few weeks? Because we're not done here, bro. This isn't even the halfway point. What can we expect over the next few weeks?
Well, for starters, next week I have Gojani, I have whoever's replacing Jordan Wirth, and I have CJ Murdock. So I'm already expecting fireworks from those. Gojani is a fantastic guy. CJ's a great guy. I'm not sure who's in for Jordan yet, but whoever it is, probably a great guy. So more of what happened today, hopefully next week, and then from so on.
Oh yeah, man. And what is this? For you, when you're out there, you're competing, what is your ultimate goal? Like, what do you want to take away from this experience? Like, if you get your way, what is going to be the statement you make by the end of this PGF experience?
That's a great question. I think that, for starters, I want to show that Andy stole me for $1,500 or $1,600. I'm going to prove everyone wrong. I'm going to be like, hey, guys, should have been more on me. And then secondly, I want to prove that I am one of the most established grapplers at 155. I feel like I haven't really had a chance yet to show that I'm up there. And then sometimes when I did, I would fumble the chance. So I feel like now that I'm on a roll, I feel like it's going to keep going. People are going to know my name soon. And that's what I really want. I want people to know my name. I feel like I'm not there yet.
Maybe, but Landon, how old are you?
18.
Okay. When you say you fumbled your chance.
Oh, like before, like not here, but I'm saying just like maybe chances in the past.
I guess so, but that's like, you're 18, bro.
Right.
Like, you haven't had that many chances yet. Yeah. And if anything, it puts you on a trajectory to have an even brighter future that most people at your age are just starting to develop this as a skill and become really good. But for you, you're going to have the skill that won't go away. It's only going to get sharper as you go on.
Exactly.
So what I like about what you're saying right now is you want to definitely be remembered and you want to be a legend of our sport. If you continue to do performances like you've been doing the past 2 days, I don't think that's out of the question, especially with the team that you train with. They're incredible grapplers, and I feel like you're going to keep honing that skill. So I'm very happy to see you do great things, and I'm very excited for it. And how many money bags do you have right now?
I have 2.
You have 2.
$1,000.
$1,000. Congratulations. What are you doing with that $1,000, young man?
I don't even know yet.
Okay.
Maybe some of it will go to Pokemon cards, but like I don't want to spend that much on it. Well, I'm telling you, I won't spend all of it on it.
Listen, I worry about you and the JJ not spending your money.
I'm smart with my money. Look, I'll enjoy a little bit and save most of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, because that $1,000 goes real quick.
I know.
Okay, just making sure.
Trust.
Okay. I just want to make sure that all of you children are making the right choices.
Of course, yeah.
All right. Landon, here's what I want you to do. There is a camera right in front of you. I would love for you to shout out anybody who's been helping you and who you want to give some thanks to, sir.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to my family, shout out to my mom, dad, brother, sister, grandparents, aunt, uncle, everybody. They're amazing. Shout out to my coaches at Kingsway, Gordon, John, Gary, and all my training partners too. Like, everyone's great. Like Reese, Andrew, Dominic, they're all amazing. They're one of the best people at this weight, and they all help me every single day. So shout out to them. Shout out to my sponsors, Level Black and Eric the Defender, best lawyer ever. So yeah, that's about all I want to say.
I see him get a lot of traction. So Eric, thank you for sponsoring him and Christos. Yeah. That is incredible. I know what it's like to be a young kid trying to follow a dream. So every help that we get like that is incredible. So thank you very much, Eric. But
thank y'all.
Landon, I got to tell you, man, super happy for you. And, you know, let's see how this runs. If you take me to another championship, you and Christos, maybe we'll figure out something here.
Yeah.
But I think, I don't want to speak out of turn because you guys have been getting great swag bags so far. There may be a Grappling Hour t-shirt coming your way soon. We'll see.
I will wear that.
Okay, I'm just making sure. And congratulations to you for helping your boy Christos get another money bag as well.
Yes, he was super happy about that.
Well, he should have been because your boy last week was like, oh,
begging for
where
it.
the money bag is. And then this week it's like, oh, bro, we're throwing you money bags. But you know what he had the nerve to do? Comes up to me and goes, hey, man, I've been blowing up your show. And I was like, no, reverse. Don't try that on me. It was like, no, child. You didn't come and blow me up. I asked you the question that put you on. Also, if that's the case, I should be taking a cut of that money bag.
Yeah, give me
10%. But, oh, bro, 250. You run a hard bargain, bro. I will, dude. You know what? Hey, listen. You're going to make quite the manager one day. I'm going to be very excited. He'd be like, hey, this fighter, he works for 30%. He's fine.
He's fine, all right?
He's doing great. Landon, I'm going to let you get on out of here. Congratulations to you, young man. Ladies and gentlemen, the young Landon Moore. Have a great rest of your night, sir.
Thank you.
All right, friends. So we're waiting to get word on something here. I'm looking at our producer, Keelan, who is about to give me a note. And we have found Derek Rayfield, who has been somebody who came in as, hold on, do you count as a free agent, Derek? Is that what this is?
You know, I'm the wrong person to ask, bro.
Yeah,
I just go out there and I do my thing, you know?
Just get out there.
I just go out there and start slapping people.
Derek, you did start slapping people, and I was concerned.
Okay. To be fair, in my defense, if you watch the video, it's not a bad collar tie, he just backs up during it, so I got like more heat on it. It's not like I winded up and did it. You know what I'm saying?
No, I know it wasn't necessarily
I'm just
malicious.
Really strong. I'm so strong in this thing.
I can't tell you you're not, but it just sounds like an odd explanation.
It was my bad. I didn't mean to put that much heat
I
on
saw
it.
the-
Every other time you've ever seen me do that, I meant to put that much heat on it. That time I did not mean to put that
But
much
you're
heat on it.
also have been somebody who's in combat jiu-jitsu where it's allowed.
Yeah.
This is not combat jiu-jitsu, but you had a moment where even in your face you were like, oh, damn, I'm sorry.
It landed, but it was because he backed up into it, so like it got more momentum than I thought it was gonna have.
For sure.
If you rewatch it, like you can see that it's not like I winded up to do it. I just did it from here.
Yeah.
And he went like this, and
No,
so it just
it-
got boom.
I don't think it's malicious.
Yeah.
I will be very clear about that. I think that in the spirit of the competition, you were trying to just get a collar tie. That's
I was
it.
trying to do a hard collar tie, to be fair.
Ah.
I was definitely, because he could put a hard collar tie on me. I was like, okay, I'm going to show him I can do it too. Boom. And it hit harder than I thought it was going
It rang my ear. That's how intense it was. But hey, man, can I tell you something?
What's up?
You're the person that tipped me off that there were some injuries that were going to be very impactful, because I saw you last week making weight, and I didn't know you were going to be an alternate, but I was delighted to see you. You're a welcome presence in just about anywhere that doesn't glow in the dark. But when I saw you there, I was like, okay, so he's going to be an alternate. That's dope. And then you put up, I'm getting my shot, and I'm getting it under Andy. And I go, well, that definitely narrows things down. So can you take us to the moment you got the call that you were coming in?
Well, the first moment that that really tipped me off was actually at last week's PGF. The first match with Armin, he got tapped with a heel hook, and I went up to him after and I said, "Hey man, are you okay?" And he's like, "Dude, I don't know if I'm okay." That I don't want to say exactly what happened because I don't want to whatever. But he basically, like, I didn't know if he was going to be out that week or if it was going to be the next week type of thing, you know?
Yeah.
So I was kind of getting ready that night, I was like, okay, well, he might not be able to do next match.
For sure.
He powered through and he got through everything he needed to do. But yeah, he sent us a... Fuck, I can't talk too much about what Armin actually,
So hold
you know
on.
what I mean?
Let me give you some notes that I have. This is, I think, fairly that I've had a conversation with him as well. And I'll say the public part out, which is I think he had adrenaline going through his veins through that night. And then I think, like a lot of you guys who are competitors, who are game, you get through that night and you go, oh, no, this isn't good. And I think that man powered through as much as he could.
It definitely was sooner rather than later.
Yeah.
As far as the weeks, as far
Yeah.
as the week leading.
So it was a little bit earlier, but obviously dots, I's, crossing of T's have to happen. But I saw that from you this weekend, and I thought, oh, okay, cool. And then there was rumor that Mike John was out, and I thought, damn, we're losing some guys, and I felt bad for them.
Yeah.
And you thought that this was going to be the format where a week in between was going to give guys time to rest. So in your brain, were you thinking it wasn't going to be likely that you were coming in, despite seeing some of those injuries last week?
No, I was reassured that I'm competing this week.
Okay. So you had a pretty good feeling going into
As soon
it.
as whatever post you saw was out, like I was locked in for PGF.
Gotcha.
I knew my shot was here.
Well, all I know is I was in the middle of eating, and so it's not unlike something I would be doing. But I'm in the middle of eating, and I'm just like this. Oh, damn. Okay. And then I immediately have to start doing some sleuthing. And as I said on our preview show, I go, listen, brother, I hate that we have to do it this way because it's this coy unrevealing of who's out. And I go, brother, I don't have time to sleuth this. I don't know. Just tell me who's out.
Yeah.
But I know it's not your story to tell.
Yeah, exactly. That's why all I do is come out here and compete the best I can. And, I feel like there's definitely things I need to work on this tournament,
So hold on, before you start going down that route, let's start with the props and then we can backtrack to that.
Dude, my heel hook was sick, wasn't
Bro.
it? Yeah.
I want to give you some props, which is you caught our eye here immediately when you came out because you were making a statement where you said, like, I'm going to make the most of my time. Like, you wasted 0 seconds and you were already off to the races. And that's what I hope for our alternates, to realize, like, hey, man, this is a great opportunity. And these guys are literally killing themselves, putting themselves back out there to not lose their spots. So if somebody's going to come in, I think you are a prototype way to try and make that happen.
Dude, I think I could have gone, you know, pretty high as far as draft picks goes, you know, if I was at the draft, you know. So it's I mean, I wanted to go out here and put up more points than I did, but definitely that first match I did pretty much exactly what I wanted to do. I wanted a choke to get more points.
Yeah.
But just how the game planning was for Anthony, like that's kind of how I saw that going down.
Yeah.
Is he would put me in full guard and I'd be able to. I was actually working with Jordan Wirth. I meant to shout him out when I was on the mic. I had it in my brain, and then I just didn't for whatever reason. Jordan Wirth was working with me on that exact thing that I got him in, you know. So it was really cool to just see it work immediately.
It's hard because sometimes your brain's jumbled. I'm sure you're feeling a rush of 12 different emotions as you're up there.
Oh, dude, I was talking and I was just like, yeah, I was more offensive. That position, I was in no danger.
Yeah, actually, by the way, a pretty great line. I don't laugh at a lot, but it definitely got a laugh out of this guy. So I was like, man, good on you. That was probably the laugh line of the day, sir.
I'm sure you know it, like being someone who talks more on mic, but it's definitely weird, like when you hear yourself talking as you're talking. I was like, yeah, that was new for me.
Well, here's the thing. I'm very verbose, and my words are pretty good here.
Yeah.
When I roll, man, my shit talk game is high, but sometimes when I'm out of breath, I'm literally just like, what you got? What do you? And then like the verbs are auto-placed, my nouns don't make sense, and I'm just like, yeah, you wish you could. And everybody's like, dude, I thought you were good at this. And I'm like, no, I'm still gonna talk trash about you. Just your mom's fat. Got her. Damn. So okay.
Yeah.
Do you think, before we even get into talking about today, and just in terms of replaying those moments, do you think you're coming back next week?
That's a decision that's not my decision.
I'm just saying, let's do this percentage-wise. 0 to 100, 100 being the most. How much do you think you're back?
I think that I grab opportunity better than most people in jiu-jitsu.
I would agree with that.
I think there's a good chance that I will grab an opportunity that pops up.
Okay.
No matter what team, what injury, whatever. I think that I will grab onto whatever I can.
Your Honor, he did not answer the question.
I'd be a great politician, wouldn't I?
It's all right. It's not bad. It's unfortunate that I'm a very good journalist, so I would just be like, no, sir, you didn't answer. But
opportunity loves to fall right here in this.
This
palm
dude's
right
literally
here.
just like, you know what? I'm not going to answer that, but I'll tell you, gimme is what I want.
When shit falls right here, I go like this.
So let me ask this to you. Talk me through the day, through the matches, because you briefly kind of alluded to them. So just very briefly, tell me match by match what was going on for you, sir.
So I watched very little jiu-jitsu. The only guy I really knew about was, I knew about CJ Murdock because he went against my boy Brady.
Sure.
But Anthony went against my boy Brady twice. So I knew a lot about his style. I knew that he was going to be someone similar to me, not exactly. And I know I match up pretty good against guys with that style. I knew he wasn't going to allow the high pummel, because that was my plan going into it, is trying to high pummel, get under, and I've been working some moves from there. He did not allow that at all. I ended up in his full guard, and I knew, the game plan was if I end up in his full guard, I'm going to throw my legs over and I'm going to heel hook him. And, it took longer than I expected, because he was doing a lot of, going over hooks and, I even at one point in the match was like, hey, do you just want to reset, dog? Because I don't think we're going anywhere here. I think we're just kind of like an Ouroboros, eating our own tail. And he was like, nah, I don't want to do that. I was like, okay, bet. But no, that was the game plan. Like, if I end up in his full guard, we're going to throw our legs over him. We're going to try and heel hook him, I don't think his heel hook defense is anything immaculate.
Sure.
And so, like I said, working with Jordan Wirth, I knew the steps to go to from that position, and it ended up working out exactly how the game plan was.
That's what's up.
Matthew Masch, I don't know if I'm saying his name.
I think it's Masch, but
Matt Masch.
Yeah,
That's a sick name.
Here's my thing. Like, he said that people have said it wrong all the time, and that never quells my anxiety when I go, it's Matt Masch, and he's like, yeah, sure. And I go, I think I'm still saying it wrong, but he wants to give up. Yeah.
Matt Masch is a sick name.
Dude. Fits the game. Like,
exactly.
That dude is a great competitor. Love that guy. And yeah, you're right. Talk us through that.
Love his jiu-jitsu. Nothing more I love than a guy who's able to scrap like that.
Yep.
You know, where I club him hard and I'm like, hey, bro, I'm sorry. And he literally said in the match, like, we're not dancing, we're wrestling.
Oh, that's what's up.
And I was like,
that.
hell yeah, that is what we're doing.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's a super chill dude. But yeah, the match was super fun. Like, he put the pressure on me the entire time. I'm super mad about not being able to secure the back position when I had the chance. Just with that, I don't even remember exactly how he set it up. I just saw his elbow cross my center line, and I was like, I can take his back from here.
Yeah.
And I didn't do a good enough job of getting that bottom leg in. I think I got a little hyper focus on like what I had on his neck, and I went for that when I should have just been focusing on that bottom hook. A little tough when you're like in the corner of the mat as well. You know, you don't have room to roll. So I understand why I made that mistake, but it was definitely a mistake I made.
But him and you, we had put you guys down as a match to watch. Now, when you showed up, it did change things for me because I usually try to preview things a certain way. And then I saw you were here and I go, oh, I like the way you match up with a couple of these guys. And right before the day started, I even went up to you and I was like, bro, you made it so that I was compelled. I was like, yeah, this is a match to watch. You didn't let me down at all, man. So I was super happy that you were getting your moments, and that, not to prove me right, because I'm always right, but more importantly, I was just like, I know what you're capable of. And you and Masch represent people who have competed in the EBI and CJJ formats, and people who have seen your work there are familiar with you having an intense game. It's fun to watch, great for audiences, and I thought, yeah, bring it here, bro. Let's see that.
Dude, I'll have 10 more matches with Masch, you know? Like, that's exactly what I'm trying to put into jiu-jitsu, you know? I want... Like, my mom and my dad watch my matches, you know? And they don't know nothing about jiu-jitsu, so I don't want to just be hugging some guy's foot for 10 minutes, you know, and, you know, just rolling around. I want something that is exciting, that that people who don't know the game can just, like, show to, like, their work colleagues.
For sure.
Like, look how cool this is.
Yeah.
You know, and I feel like me and Matt, I didn't see all the matches of the night. You know, I was trying to get ready, and, you know, I think that was, from what I saw, the best match of the night.
It was pretty good,
and that's
man.
why I was telling him, like, throw the money bags. Like, this is exactly what we're trying to create here, you know? I'm going to be doing that all season.
As you
if I
need
get
to.
the chance,
Hey, listen,
you know?
we've told people it's less likely to get a money bag by asking for a money bag.
That's a lie.
Not necessarily, because a couple of these guys milked it tonight, but I argue Christos got a money bag because he showed up here last week. Because he was like, he came up to me and he goes, hey man, you're welcome. You see those numbers I got you? And I was like, no, reverse. I got you those numbers. You didn't do shit for me. So you're welcome, Christos, for your money bag here.
Lie?
You think so?
No, I don't think what you said is a lie. But I definitely think asking for money bags has shown to...
It
I
can.
think if you looked over the percentages of people who have asked for money bags who got them...
I think you need to do better math because it hasn't worked that way. What happens is this.
I'm bad at math.
Yeah, I know. What's happened is almost everybody has asked for a money bag, but the sad part is this. If it works, you look like a genius. If it doesn't, you just look like...
Yeah. That was me my first match.
Womp.
No, okay.
However,
Okay.
Landon told me, and I didn't know what he was doing, but he said he went out there, and he was like, I went to Heather, and I went like this. And I was like, what's that? And he goes, it's like a basketball hoop. I was like, is it? And I go, you're not my charades partner, bro. It just looks like you're pregnant. That's what this is. So I guess what I'm telling you is, sure.
Has varying degrees of success.
Do what you need to, there's a better statement. Do what you need to do. But make sure when you get your mic time, it's like a pro wrestler, you got to get over with the audience.
Yeah.
You basically just have to continuously build and build and build. So have that great personality, show that out, because that's more likely to get it for you, because then they're rooting for you to get the money back. As opposed to being like, oh, heel hook, money bag, because that's not what we're looking for. There's no science to this.
Double heel hook.
Oh,
Maybe should have got a money bag.
By the way, stealing that. I don't have your legs, but I was looking at it. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna steal that, bro.
I don't think it requires like a crazy amount of.
It helps.
legs. It does.
It helps.
Yeah.
Don't talk to me like that. Oh, my super long legs did nothing to help me here. Shut up, dude. All of us with regular stubby ass legs can't
Point
do that.
taken.
Thank you. Okay, Derek. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna go. Last match was CJ Murdock. I like CJ's game a lot. I feel like in the last 3 minutes, it was a little bit more about trying not to lose than it was to win.
Yeah.
I was a little upset about how the refs told him to stop backing up 4 times and didn't actually put him on the shot clock. That irked me a little bit.
Okay.
Because the shot clock is the warning. You know what I mean? Like you get maybe 1 warning before the shot clock. To tell him to not back up literally 4 times, because I did count. It was 4 times. I think is a little error on the refs.
It's okay. I get to ask him next what that's all about.
Yeah.
So all you're doing is setting up my question. So thank you for that.
But CJ has a great game. I feel like at least the first 3 minutes of our match was actually a pretty awesome.
We need to do this more often. We need to put the person who I'm interviewing next to be right over there who just had a match with the person so they can be like, I thought that dude was trash. Yes. I don't care who knows about it.
CJ's a bitch.
Wow.
I like CJ.
Hold on.
Me and him were just talking. No.
A bitch. There we go. I'll ask that. And then Derek.
I don't mean that.
Hey, Derek. I'm going to move on here in a second, but I want to give you an opportunity to shout out your people. So the camera's right here. I'd love for you to tell the people thank you or give shout outs to sponsors. Whatever you need to do, sir, that camera is all yours.
Dollamur, these mats were probably one of the best that I've ever competed on. It felt like a cloud, but not just a cloud, like a rainy cloud, like a thick cloud. Something you feel safe falling on, but also gives that level of comfort. But also like stylish, you know? This is style. This is comfort, and this is Dollamur. You know what I'm saying? Okay, fantastic. I'd like to shout out Once Upon a Coconut for being part of this PGF, and every sponsor. Those are the only 2 I know, honestly.
Okay.
But thank you for every sponsor that makes PGF the thing it is.
What about the Sensei app? What do you have to say about them?
Incredible app. Better than Angry Birds. I'll tell you that much.
I mean, print that for a commercial, bro. All right, Derek, I'm going to let you go right now, man.
Yep.
But I got to tell you something. It has been wonderful to continue to watch you develop. I've seen you since you were a kid. You've always been nothing but kind to me, and that has always been appreciated. But I think you're a savage. You've grown into a fine young gent that comes out here and competes. Super proud of you, and I want you to keep doing your thing, man. I'm hoping to see you back next week and go out there and kill it.
Also, not to hijack your show, what's up with Subversive?
What about it? You want in?
Matchmake for that?
I don't matchmake. I executive produce. I'm the him of Subversive. So
yeah.
What? You gonna yell at him right now?
I just heard. I just verbal. Do you not control the verbal tap?
I control verbal tap. You talk
like
to me
on Instagram.
Yeah, that's me.
You said you were trying to get me a match.
I said I would.
Yeah.
But aren't you busy right now, fam?
I mean, like.
Because if you get injured here,
weekends, you know.
Brother, listen. When does Subversive happen? September 5th and 6th.
That's why I'm asking the question.
You're welcome.
This is exactly
September
why I'm
5th and 6th. Maybe you might be in playoffs.
Playoffs are September 10th.
Yeah, I'll be okay.
You know what?
I might have to ask
the
you
me
that.
of this show
I might have to
and the
ask
me of my show are going to have a conversation.
All right.
It's not for lack of ability, but I want you to have an opportunity here.
Yeah.
It's not that I haven't stopped looking. We have an idea or 2.
Okay.
But we can chat off air.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I have to say, kind of proud you did that. I kind of like that. It's a little bit different than Moneybags. You can do this anytime to me. I don't care, because I'll just roast you if you're dumb.
Opportunity, bro.
As you
This
should.
is just what I do.
Hey, you're a good kid. Love
Thank
you,
you.
bud.
Love you too.
Derek Raphael, everybody. All right, we're not done here.
You like my
Don't
shirt?
go to. I do love your shirt.
Thank you.
That's great shit, bro. All right, we got one more interview happening right now. Super excited to bring this gentleman on, and this man is not only one of the most entertaining people out there. He's a beast. He's a nice gent. And here's what I want to say about him. Maybe he's owed some apologies or respect on his name, but the word on the streets was this man was old. And you know what? You were looking not at me, but at Egghead. So I had to clear up the streets. I had to make sure that we knew the old accusations.
Egghead claimed on his fantasy draft today that he did not call me old.
He didn't.
So maybe Heath was just hyping me up, and none of you guys called me old, and I got a money bag because.
But I'll be honest about it. you are older. That's a different sentence.
That's what they tell me.
But you don't roll old.
I don't really feel it. Honestly, bro, some of these, they don't make them like they used to. Let's just put it that way.
CJ.
Now, Landon's going to be tough, bro.
Yeah.
That kid is built a little different. And Molina, he's built a little different. Christos built a little different. Masch built a little different. But, man, I'm like, the next couple of weeks are going to be really exciting because I feel like I feel like I haven't really gotten my momentum yet. I feel like I finally settled a little bit into Vegas.
Okay.
So I feel like I'm going to get back into my schedule a little bit more, and I'll start to open up a little bit more. I feel like...
Hold on. CJ, would you like some outside perspective?
Sure.
Okay. I think you may not have the points you think you should have, okay?
Yeah.
I'll start with that.
Yes, sir.
But I don't think the performances have been bad. I think that you have been doing excellent work. The matches have been entertaining, and maybe the points are coming sooner than later.
Okay.
Because to me, I'll tell you full disclosure again, I've told you off air, I've picked you on my fantasy team. Do you know why? I know your body of work.
Yeah.
And I told Landon the same thing I'll tell you, which was, it's an equation. So I look through and I go, who can get me this? Who can get me these kind of points? Who can get me these kind of points? And when I looked at Landon, I was like, bro, you're undersized, but I'm going to take that risk.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
He's a sniper, too.
A money guy.
Him and Aunt Molina, that was really good. I had them picked as so I have Aunt Molina, Landon, and Christos as the top 3 leg lockers. So I guess now that Landon got Aunt, I guess Landon is the number 1. And then we'll put Christos at the bottom just because I haven't seen as many leg locks. He got a guillotine today. So
He did.
So he hasn't just been leg locking.
He's there, and I do wonder sometimes because of the point structure here, how much people, if they really honed in on a leg lock, could get it.
Yeah.
But because of those 6 points, they're trying to hunt that.
Especially 7 right off the rip. That's what I've been trying to get. I've been hunting for the 7s. Jordan Wirth was freaking, man, I felt like his neck turned back.
Dude.
It was like Evil Boo. Like his head just spun around.
I'm so sorry. Evil what?
Evil Boo, like I was fighting him like I was like Go Tanks, like Go 10 and Trunks combined. Those are my 2 favorite Dragon Ball Z characters, which
there we go.
Obviously be the reason why I like their fusion the best. But yeah, I felt like I was like literally fighting Kid Buu, and his like head was like made of rubber.
I just want to point out something here. See, this is what an actual old person sounds like when I go, I'm sorry, what now, young man?
Yeah, just called Dragon Ball Z. It's like my favorite show.
But to me, I just knew that moment that you got real intense, you went over to Egg. I looked over and I go, okay, we need to make sure there's something happening here, because when I saw that, I'm thinking to myself, this man has the chip on the shoulder because the streets make him feel old.
Hey.
And that the word on the street might be.
Word on the street is.
But
I guess
to me,
36 to some people is really old. But
I mean, it's harder to do a young man's game at 36. But man,
I just been getting better.
But you
look.
look.
It's all Heath.
But you look so agile at what you're doing that it's just like, damn, bro, it's impressive.
Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate that. But yeah, no, I just like it's all my teammates and my wife and my brother. Like, yeah, they just help me so much. So yeah,
okay.
I feel like it helps to have a brother, and it really helps to have a wife that are really good at jiu-jitsu. And then you have a coach like Heath. He's like literally, he just makes us believe in ourselves in a way that no other coach has made us believe. Honestly, my best coach before that didn't speak English.
Really?
So, yeah, so I was lucky enough in 2015 I got to train with Fernando Tedede.
Oh, no, yeah, of course. Yeah.
So when I got my black belt, I was like really obsessed with getting good at gi jiu-jitsu because I just got to like fighting MMA, and I don't know, I just didn't want to wear a black belt and like not be good at the sport that you're supposed to be representing. So yeah, I spent a decent amount of time trying to get good, so I feel like I'm pretty good now. So
I mean,
we're doing all
the
right.
work speaks for itself here, bro. I would tell you this. What I'm noticing about your game is I think you are becoming a crowd favorite because when they see you go out there, they know it's going to be an intense 6 minutes. They know it's going to be like, damn, this dude's going to give everything he's got. And then if he feels like he's not getting the response he wants, he might be talking to you at home. Like, you're not afraid to talk to the home viewers.
Nah, but it's, I mean, when you're about it, it's okay. Like, it's like, it doesn't matter. Like, when Derek's like talking smack a little bit in our match, I'm just like, oh, well, that's what Derek does.
Did you not hear what Derek was saying in this interview 2 seconds ago?
I was kind of paying attention, but I wasn't paying too much attention. But yeah, Derek, he's just a little hot-headed guy when he competes, and that's okay.
I mean,
but that stuff doesn't doesn't get under my skin. Everybody can act however they are going to act, and my goal is to have zero reaction on anything that they're doing. Like Robert tried to get me to convince him that my foot hurt from Juan. And I'm going to tell you right now, even if my foot was destroyed, I'm not going to tell him that my foot is destroyed. Yeah, it's a different generation. Like I'm not going to walk off the mat limping. I'm not going to do I don't try to act like a baby or anything.
I mean, here's what I say. I think we had put you and Derek down as a match to watch because to us, I just knew what you do and he does is interesting just from what it says on paper. And then lo and behold, I was like, damn, I mean, y'all did the work.
I was kind of fighting like a doppelganger version of myself that was like a little bit bigger, and just a little bit stronger. So I don't know. I kind of wanted to do Andy's stuff to him because when I was first like looking at like just like Nogi, starting to get built at Nogi, like Andy's a huge influence on me. So like I kind of wanted to just do his stuff against his guys and see if it works. So I feel like I did an okay job. Derek did a good job of like making a couple wrestling takedowns, but honestly, I felt like I was hunting for the submissions, and I mean overall, I think it was a really good scrap. I mean you tried to not get pushed around by Derek Greenfield.
No,
he's just going forward, bullying. I feel like maybe we had like I don't know, I could just jump on the couch. The problem I think really was there's too many people in the couches, and I couldn't get a good step up on the couch to jump on him.
So we're talking like a bounce off the cage.
Yes,
like we're talking like Benson Henderson flying kick.
100%.
Oh my God!
Yes,
so that's what you're going to be doing soon?
That was the goal, but unfortunately nobody had enough room. I think I landed in Andy's
Can you
lap
pick
one time.
where there's nobody on a couch one of these times?
Well, he tried. I don't think I really had to. I don't think I was picking. I think Derek was picking.
Okay,
because I was just reacting.
Going into the audience scares me, man.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's too many people in the crowd.
Fair enough.
I don't think that's a bad thing. I think that's what we want.
It is what we want.
If there was
yes.
a tiny bit of space, I might have been able to jump up off the couch and like do a front flip onto Derek's back or something. They call it instant transmission because they also understand Dragon Ball Z.
You know what? I'll just instant.
Instant
thank
transmission.
you.
That's why they call it
transmission.
Boom, little duck under to the back, or a
Thank
little
you.
slide by to the back, Pixley style. But unfortunately, he's really wary of that stuff. So yeah, I felt like I was like fighting him. Maybe like, I don't know, 6 minutes is kind of hard to pick what you want to do. And I just like to scrap. Like I want to try to sub. Like I obviously don't want to get submitted, but I feel like if I'm getting submitted, it's almost like I don't know. It's like it's like kill or be killed a little bit.
You're trying to put on a show no matter what, win or lose.
Exactly.
And that's what we want,
Yeah, and today,
honestly.
I said to myself, I'm probably just not going to tap to anything, and it seemed to work out pretty decently. I don't know if I'm going to use that strategy on Aunt Molina and or Landon. I think I might just start the match on my hands.
Okay.
Like a handstand.
Yeah.
And then maybe they won't be able
you
to
can't
leg
footlock it.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
Dude, listen, this is why we do the post show. Because we're not going to get this interview anywhere else.
No, that I might have said too much actually.
I think so. Shh. You know what, Bo? Here's the problem. He's a child. He doesn't know what any of this means.
Yeah, that's true. He might be asleep.
He's probably his bedtime way past. CJ, here's what I want to ask. What do we have to look forward from you over the next 3 weeks, sir?
Just evolved version of myself every week.
Okay.
I think almost my toughest matches are the latter part. In fact, if I recall correct, week 4 is an absolute banger.
Oh, what time?
I have Masch, which I mean,
nice.
Dude, you saw he was incredibly.
He's great.
Every single one of his matches has been
Money.
electric. Yeah, he's really good. And then Jett Thompson, which me and Jett are buddies.
Okay.
So I hate fighting my friends, and he's gonna try to break my leg. So there's 2 things that aren't gonna be that good about that match. I don't know if you guys noticed, but Jett is really good at jiu-jitsu.
For sure.
Like really good. He may not be putting points on the board, but he's certainly trying his best.
Let's put it this way.
Yes.
If Jett gets 3 kills, he will be one of the point
And
leaders.
he's one of the best back takers, and he's having some of his best matches or hardest matches
up
right
front.
off the rip.
Facts.
So I think he's one of the people that are just going to get stronger as the tournament goes, just like me. So that would be crazy to watch week 3. And then who was my last one? So, Christos.
Oh, shit. That's a good
Christos
match.
we know each other pretty well. I've competed on his Enigma card.
Nice.
We've actually had a 1-in-1 match together.
Okay.
So, yeah, I beat him once. He beat me once. So looking forward to getting it back.
I'm excited about it.
We're doing like a Zapatero Invitational in Chicago, like near Chicago, and my 3rd place match fell through. So Christos and I just decided to scrap right there. He asked me, "Do you want a match?" And I said,
I love that.
I don't really want to match, but yeah, let's fight.
I think you should. I'm going to ask this, sir. No, not this yet. It's coming. It's coming. But I want you to shout out your people, bro. Shout out all your people. Say thank you, all that stuff. Take care of your sponsors, too, if you got them.
First off, Clayton at Level Black, Heath at PSF. I've been giving him all the praise because I honestly feel like he's given me like a new life. I feel like a lot of coaches that I've had in my life have either given up on themselves or they give up on me because I don't do so well in competition. But it's hard to do well in competition when you are surrounded by people that don't believe in you. So telling you to stick in Master 1 division. In fact, when I got my black belt, the first black belt like IBJJF match I ever did was a Master 1 match. So I wasn't even allowed to compete adult. And now, like, I'm scrapping with the best little kids on the planet Earth. In fact, I think I have more losses by teenagers than I do grown people. But yeah, so Level Black, Heath, Grappling Growth Initiative. Seriously, the house is amazing. I didn't know how I was gonna do it or stay out here, and they're really taking care of us. Who else I got? My strength and conditioning coach, Bad Batch Performance. He's in Tennessee, but he has an online program. So if you want to just look like you're on steroids, but not actually be on steroids. Can we talk about that for a second? 36 years old, never, ever even thought about taking steroids. Nice. So the fact that all these guys are pumping stupid stuff into their body unnecessarily, like, I don't even understand it because a lot of them eat like trash, a lot of them don't sleep, and they think steroids are going to make up for that stuff. Yeah. No, you're going to be bald, you're going to look old. Look at me. Look at this.
Beautiful hair, sir.
I'm trying, 36, I guess. I still think my birth certificate might be wrong, but my brother technically was born after me, so that might be proof.
That usually is an indicator.
That might be proof, so yeah, unless I was secretly adopted, but nah, I look too much like my parents. So yeah, no, just everybody, Brandon, you're the man. PGF is the best. Once Upon a Coconut, Mika, my coach. Just seriously, everybody that supports me. I can't believe that, like, yeah, I feel so lucky, and yeah, I don't know much more to say, man. Yeah.
Well, let's save it for right now. Let's put a bookmark here. CJ, pleasure to actually get to talk to you, sir.
Thank you so much.
It's going to be so much fun seeing you over the next few weeks.
I'm really looking forward to it. I feel like I'm just get a little bit better each time. Let's hope for some kills. Maybe I'll make up for it this week, but
I think you will. Go enjoy the rest of your night, my man.
Yes,
Go
sir.
get some food in you, and we will see you back next week,
Yes,
sir.
Thank you.
All right, man. Enjoy the rest of your night. Have a great night, dude.
Thank you.
All right, guys. All right. Pretty good night, right? We had 4 guests. I told you 3. Haha, I gave you another one. Just kidding. Hey, if you like the show, like, comment, and subscribe right now. We will be back here again next week. But before then, if you want to see a recap show, check us out this Friday for another installment of The Bullpen with myself and Tim Freeman. We'll recap a little of this and the larger news that's happening in the jiu-jitsu world. But then next Tuesday, if you want to watch our live preview show, you can check that out. Is the pre-show that happens. And next Wednesday, before all the action happens here at 4 p.m. Best Coast time, 7 p.m. Eastern time, you can catch the pre-show and new episodes of the Grapplers documentary. I cannot tell you how hard it is to do a documentary in real time, but they're doing it. They released it last Tuesday, aka yesterday. My brain is a little fried. That's how fast they put it together. 5 days, people. Impressive stuff. So catch those documentaries, catch our show, so you can catch our show and the documentary before all of the action takes place. 30 matches, and then don't go anywhere because we have more interviews after that is done. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Rafa Esparza. It has been a pleasure to host this for you guys. We love you. It's been a great day for grappling. We'll see you back on the mats.
3,